buttons. I'm pressing the buttons. The buttons are being pressed. I believe we might very well, in fact, be live. Turn up the music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wampus high, not a prime high. How's it going? Let's go big yaps. Let's go big yaps. Let's go big yaps. And I'm with you. Right, I'm just getting everything up and running, guys. I feel like I kind of want to yap a little bit about the new boss before we even go into the big yap. It's gonna be something to talk about, dude. It's gonna be something to talk about. Let me tell you. Right, let me say hi. Denote, hi. Soul Peter, hi. You don't need to know my name. Hey. Chonksy, what's good? Hello, Jasamiko. Hello, Alphath. Hello, Sam. CX02. Hello, Zarmor. Yeah, I also do. Hello, Huang. Hello, Dom. Hello, Jet Sporadic. Hello, Jack Squatch. Hello, Jake Farm. Hello, Walter. It's Walter. Neko, what's good? Bento, there's some big things to talk about with the new boss. Bro, like, I know you're memeing, but there actually is. Kronos, hi. Karma, hi. Jashdale, hi. Dominic, hi. Gabrielle, hi. Zal, hi. How's it going, everyone? Overcommon, what's good? It's yapping time. Hard yapping. It's time to get hard yapped. Alright, I'm just going to boot up the game real quick. Did I do my dailies this morning? I don't remember. Frosty Blue, how's it going? Hey, Free Trim. Creator, yap on me. Yeah, that's actually what the thumbnail says that on YouTube. I thought it was funny. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm out of touch. I actually don't know. Is Lunak, yo. Hi, Gramps. Bruh. Like, I thought we moved on from that. But hello, Halo. How are you? Is it possible to 20k priest without Fufu? Like M0, Yichuan, and Panda? Because I can't. We used to be able to do it. How much more HP does priest have than last time? Maybe 15%? Coke, how's it going? Bam, what's good? Hey, Matt Miller's dog. Hey, Zells. It should be 20 mil increase. 20 mil increase! Fuck me! That's insane. Actually, utterly insane. Oh, hang on. Just give me a sec. I just need to make sure everything's up and running. Is YouTube up and running? Is Twitch up and running? Is everything up and running? I actually genuinely hadn't checked. Okay, well, it looks like it's okay. Yichuan, M0W1, Pam, M6W5. Polkra, M6W5, 30k without trying. Yeah. I think he was asking about the two-man team, though. I think in terms of, like, as a two-man team, it definitely was possible as a two-man team. I don't know if it is anymore. If I want to pull for Orphe, should I get seed? Bro, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's up to you, dude. I don't want to be like, yeah. Because, you know, you might not. You might not. You might not. Hey, pop and say hello, but I have D&D today. Have a good streamer, man. Thanks for dropping in, Kuno. Appreciate you. Thanks for saying hi. Frittatina882, thank you for the follow. Is Seed good with Haramasa? Seed works with Haramasa. It's really more that Haramasa can activate Seed. That's really more what we're saying. It's not like they don't work. I had 38k on Priest last match and 30k only now. Bro, like, you're telling me I have an M3 Yichuan and I'm in, like, the mid-40s. To be fair, I do think that her M0 performance isn't hugely different. So I still imagine I could hit 40 at M0. But it's like, you know? You know? Have fun with D&D? Yeah, indeed. Hey, Destiny, what's good? And on the new boss, I barely got 20k on it with my DPS Chiggy team. It took me like 3 to 4 tries, and then I tried with Miyabi engine, and the same happened. Guys, I kind of want to try it with Miyabi. I kind of want to brute force it with, hang on, I'm just going to move Discord, like, off of the screen so I can't dox by accident. We will do account help later. But let me tell you the plan for the stream, okay? The plan for the stream. Plan for stream is in about 30 minutes, we have big creator Yap. I think Lino, I Am Rivenous, and Muzzy are confirmed. Kete did confirm, but boys... Kete also used to confirm that he was turning up for losing the 50, and you know, sometimes he just didn't. Sometimes he was just asleep. So, yeah, he stays up till like 4 in the morning and then he just falls asleep. But yeah, good times, good times. Anyway, so yeah, Kete hopefully as well. Lino confirmed, Riv confirmed, Muzzy confirmed, I believe. The only person who hasn't confirmed is J-Stone. But yeah, I'll take his name out of the title if he can't make it. But hopefully he does, because I'm excited. I'm excited to talk meta, a little bit of meta. Because here's the thing, though, guys. I'm not really a meta guy, but I do have to say, this here new boss, I'm not happy. I do not like it. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like large-breasted, large-thighed miasma woman. I do not like her. Kete is 50-50. Yeah, even though he agreed that he was going. You just get used to these things. Anomaly person, not like the new boss. Look. It's not about being an anomaly person. Okay, hang on. Because I feel like I'm getting attacked here. Like, here's the thing. I feel like I'm getting attacked because I'm saying, like, instead of bringing attack up to anomaly level, let's just release a boss that cucks anomaly. After, let's face it, everything that wasn't anomaly was getting cucked for like 2 patches. So, I get it. Maybe that's a little bit hypocritical. But the thing is now it's hitting me. The thing is now I care. No, I'm joking. Like, I think, like, it's always been a thing. It just feels like it keeps getting worse. It just feels like it keeps getting worse. There were 3 anomaly-focused DA bosses. Yeah, and I think maybe a lot of people lent into building anomaly because we had a lot of anomaly. So if we think about it, like, I remember, I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head, but people were saying, you know, anomaly needed to catch up to where attack was at the start of the game. Not necessarily in terms of power, but like the number of units. So we had a whole bunch of limited S-rank anomaly characters. You know, we had Jane, we had Bunnis, we had Yanagi, blah, 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 blah. And that was all like before 1.3. And then, like, we've continued to get anomaly units, and anomaly play hasn't really been punished at all until now. And again, I get what people are saying, that maybe it's a little bit hypocritical for me to now start calling it out. But the thing is that, like, it's kind of reached a point. Like, the game itself has reached a point where the HP is so high that brute forcing feels fucking horrible. Do you know what I mean? Do you see the beta changes? I haven't, no. I saw that when Razor went live, he said that there was beta changes, but I haven't seen what they are. Jack's Watch resumed a message. Read through my comment chain, someone was salty. I wanted Seed in the majority. I want to come back to your comment once devs start to show Rupture with increased defense and increased HP of DA bosses even further. So it's not about who is crying, it's about the state of shield and future possible power creep of direct bosses mechanics that incentivize you to play only certain comps, otherwise it's beating against the wall, which is definitely not healthy to stay again. Yet you only see anomaly players crying. Well, I mean, like, he's got a point. Coca-Cola, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Why the Defiler boss art looks like that? I know. Oh, there's a bunch of new highs. Hi, Joeva. Guys, is J-Pop good on trigger? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. You can use it. Terminator, what's good? Cray, what's good? Lazy, what's good? I mean, this boss doesn't even feel like it benefits attackers. Like 25% stun multiplier, slow stage build up. That 25% stun multiplier is actually just trigger shield. Because remember, trigger gets 35% additional days Is it 35 or is it 25? How much additional days does trigger provide? Is it 35? I feel like my brain just literally cooked itself. I feel like my brain literally just fucking cooked itself. Yeah, it's 35. It's 35. I got 30k on the new boss with Evelyn. It's not a big deal. Just adapt. Look, I think it's okay. I think the reason why it's getting frustrating is because it feels like you have to have a specific team type to avoid brute forcing. And if the HP continues to go up, it's going to get harder and harder to brute force. Like, could you still clear the Defiler with an anomaly team? Yes. Yes, you can. Could you still clear Fiend with an attack-based team? Yes. Yes, you can. Can you still clear Priest with not a Rupture team? Yes. Yes, you can. The thing is, though, is that, like, when we're in this position where we're getting, like, this super, what's it called? We're getting this super shill. It feels bad, man. It feels like the game is punishing you for not having the right characters, as opposing to rewarding you for having the right characters. Do you know what I mean? Imagine having brain. Exactly. Exactly. Was attack artificially punished with actual debuff? This is just awful move and makes me even more sick for the future. Yeah, like, I don't want to be too doomer about it. And I'm pretty sure that, like, things can stabilize and things will start to feel a lot better as people start to build out their accounts more. But I always kind of think about, like, what if a player started playing a couple of patches ago, right? What if a player started playing at the start of 2.0 or the end of 1.7, and they maybe pulled, you know, Yishuan, maybe Jufufu as well, and then they pulled Miyabi on the rerun, stuff like that. And they're just like, they would just be so fucked if they didn't pull Seed. That's what Bringer felt like for me before I got Miyabi. Yeah, but is it though? Like, because Bringer was tough. And here's in support of Bringer. All right? Hear me out. In support of Bringer. Have we even had Bringer recently? Because Bringer was introduced in 1.4 with Miyabi's patch, right? Bringer comes out in 1.4 with Miyabi. At that point, it was still relatively easy to brute force Bringer. You could probably brute force Bringer with Ellen still in 1.4. You couldn't have broken the hand, but you could have done it, like, relatively easily. Was last on DA like 5 or 6 rotations ago. So potentially like 2.0 or 1.7. Bringer's the first DA boss. Oh yeah. You could brute force Bringer in 1.4, but not in 1.7. It sounds about right, Zels, to be honest. Yeah. And I think that's the thing, is that, like, I think there's a reason why we look back at 1.4 and we're like, that was the golden age, man. Oh, bro, we were really living it. You know, we had Miyabi. We could pull Miyabi. We could not pull Miyabi. We had all of these choices. We started getting reruns of 1.5 or 1.6. We had all these options. Everything was great. Bring was the bane of my life when I started playing. I didn't have a normal team till 2.1, and before I got Yishuan, it was impossible to brute force it. Yeah, that sounds about right, and that sounds like what people would probably talk about, and what people would probably be saying. And it makes me feel really bad for newer players, because, like, sure, you can get an attack team together, but, like, if the attack team that you put together, like, if this was lighter instead of trigger, it would probably be around the same score, realistically. Like, this should be a little bit higher, really. Like, I wasn't going super hard. I don't feel like I've really learned how to play the boss at all. I just bang my head into it. But, yeah, it's just like, it feels like every boss is getting so locked down, and it's so punishing for people who don't have those teams. Anomaly pill people when faced with one attack shield boss. Yeah, but it's not about that, man. It's about let's start calling it out. Let's start being like, this ain't chill. And I think the reason why the player base is so up in arms about it is kind of as we talked about. Like, Anomaly, at the start of the game, there wasn't as many Anomaly characters, so we ended up getting a bunch of Anomaly S ranks. We get Jane, Bunnis, Yanagi, and then we started getting, you know, like Miyabi, Vivian, so on and so forth. Like, we were really filling out the limited S rank Anomalies, and yeah, I feel like people will have pulled those characters and now be like, oh shit. I started in 2.0. I have too many choices. I have an Anomaly team and I got Seed, but everyone's saying Rupture is going to be better, so I'm not sure what to do. I feel it, RF. I feel it. I am almost someone who started in 2.0, and I've been doing fine with my Juyuan or Haramasa, who I got in a brief 2.0 stint. I still get 6 stars with the characters I pulled in 2-1. Yeah, and I think, like, for the Defiler, in support of the Defiler, like, it is Electric Week, and it is an attack enemy. You can use Haramasa here. If you have Haramasa, you can use him quite comfortably. I found that I did a little bit better with Evelyn. It's probably just skill issue with Haramasa, but I got like 1,000, maybe 2,000 left with Haramasa. It was like 27 something, and I was like, that's fine. And then I tried it with Evelyn to see if it was any better, and it was slightly better, but yeah. I just can't wait for DNA and Enfield to release so I can switch over from Wuwa and ZZZ. Bruh. I just wheelchair Sambi since we're able to get Trigger and Polkar's evasive assist. Yeah. Last DA versus Miasma Priest, I got easy 30k with Yishuan, Panyan, Hill, and Khalida. This DA with the same team, I get 18k. That's rough. That is rough, man. Hey, Governor, what's good? Are you good? Am I the one who feels that M0, W0 gets hard to get 20k on some bosses? And again, I think that's a bit of the thing, right? As they continue to push the HP up, as they continue to show like more specific compositions, like Anomaly comps and Rupture comps and attack comps, it does start to feel a little bit like sometimes if you're not running the right team into it, then you can still suck. And also, like, even at M0 without an engine, A, you should be fine. But B, like, do you need a super premium team? Do you know what I mean? This is an incredibly premium team. Like, not... Like, especially when we're talking about players who started a couple of patches ago. In 2.0 or 1.7, they're not going to have 3 limited S ranks for each of their teams. That's crazy. I got you know, like, I've got the benefit of the fact that I played the game since day one, and not everyone's gonna have that, and it makes me scared for the new players coming in, and it makes me feel like the way that the game is being managed right now is to suck the existing player base dry. Fuck new players. That's how it actually feels. Do you think early dupes may be needed more in the future? I wouldn't think so, James. I think, honestly, it's just not... And this sounds bad, but I think it would honestly be just not overly... What's the word? Not overly investing into one character, because eventually that one character you invest into might just not be meta. And then you just pull a different character. And I think, like, you shouldn't pull M1 for, like, a 1.0 character, for example. You should just pull another character, because the other character is going to be better at M0. I cannot even fathom what it feels like as a 2.0 player reaching the endgame. Exactly. But you think about it, like, if someone's been playing since 2.0... Like, they've been playing for... How long is each patch? It's like 20-ish, like, per half. So they'd be playing for, like... My god, my brain just completely stopped working. Like, 3 months? Playing a gacha game for 3 months? If they started in 2.0, they played a gacha game for 3 months. Don't forget about buffs. They're incredibly niche. Oh, yeah, the buffs fucking suck, man. Oh my god, I actually did forget about the buffs. Yeah, they're fucking dog shit. This one is awful. Pull Miyabi M2, it feels useless now. Everything is Ether Week. Yep. Yeah. And again, like, that's why... Oh, don't overinvest into Miyabi. Just put those pulls to the side and then you can pull Seed when she comes out. Which feels so stupid. This is ridiculous. When there are 1 or 2 attack agents with attack specialty in the squad, yeah, attack agents in the squad, the whole squad deals 20 or 40% bonus damage. That's ridiculous. 2 attack agents equals just a straight 40% damage bonus. That's mad. That's like holding 2 astral voices and having them be up all of the time. That's insane. Yeah, that's an unbelievable siege heal. Like, I do think as well that I think Seed is a decent character. I think she's around in line with the other limited DPSs that we have in the attack class, but this shill buff is really shilly. The thing about the first buff is most attackers already have % damage. You can't really run a 1 attacker comp with the first buff anyway. Well, yeah, because then you get 20%. But then anyway, that's not all of it. After triggering a critical hit, agents' electric damage increases by 30%. For agents with attack specialty, their crit damage further increases by 40% for 5 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Holy shit. The King of the Summit buff is 30% crit damage with the as long as you're over 50% crit rate on your stun agent. So that's better than King of the Summit buff. And then the electric damage bonus of 30% is basically just electric damage on disc 5 on top of what you already have on disc 5. That's great. It also means, like, after a critical hit, bearing in mind that Seed's crit rate is, you know, her engine gives her 24 and then an additional 15. So her crit rate itself is... It's tougher to get up there, I will admit, if you're using F to P engines, but... Yeah, you want to have at least 60 to 70. That's fucked. The better the buff, the more I know I'll regret pulling for the character in the long run. Based. Actually kind of based. Yeah, but this buff that's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. The anomaly buff, agent damage increases by 20% and physical damage increases by an additional 20%. I mean, okay, you know, like that's actually not bad, to be honest. I thought it would be lower. After inflicting a tribute anomaly, the enemy's defense decreases by 10% for 10 seconds. After inflicting a disorder, further decreases by 25%. So that's like a 35% death shred. That's not bad. That's like a Deed Nicole. That's like a Deed Nicole's death shred for 10 seconds. That's not bad. I'd take that. I'd take a Deed Nicole. It's actually not a bad... Like, we've had a lot worse in terms of the... I feel like the numbers have been lower for anomaly shield buffs before. It's not too bad. And then... Ultimate damage by 30%. This is the Yixuan buff, isn't it? When launching the ultimate, the agent's attack increases by 15% for 15 seconds. Well, that's not really that useful. That don't really do nothing. Apocalypse, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. I have the in-game sound turned off right now. That's why we didn't get the air horn. I'm sorry. It's just so that we could have the chill vibe music. But yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. And then... Yeah, so the attack increases nowhere near as good as it would be for Yixuan if it was a HP increase, but making it attack increases means that other characters can use it as well, so I guess that's not the end of the world. After enemies become stunned, their stun damage multiplier increases by 35%. So additional stun damage multiplier. Actually, that could be a lot worse. This one's actually maybe not that bad against... Wait, hang on. Should I have run this one? Should I have run this buff, the harnessing change buff, against her? X McFatty X, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Does it say 1 or 2 attack agents? It says like 1 or 2. So depending on whether it's 1 or 2, depends on whether or not you get 20 or 40% bonus damage. I want my fiddy on trigger. I swear I've never seen someone write it like that. That's actually really funny. I'm going to do it like that. Evelyn, you'll have to wait. Okay, fair enough. I used the first one. Have we got time to run it? I've got like 7 minutes. Let's run it. I've got like... I feel like I need to sneeze.
Oh, baby, it's triple.
Oh, Traffic, thank you so much for the sub. Wait, hang on. Thank you for the gifted. Traffic, thank you so much, man. Mod. I was just going to list off everything Traffic does for me, then I realized that I probably can't. Protector of the community. Mod. Creator of the ALG bot. Gifted subs. You know, it's just a cherry on top. But thank you so much for everything you do, Traffic. We love you.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Hey, Raptor, how's it going? Oh shit, sorry. I gotta probably not read chat because there's a lot of like stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. Back to Siege Agent story. I do need to play the story. I don't think I'm gonna do it this weekend. I feel like because with the yap that we're gonna do today, plus some account help stuff, I don't think I'll have time. Plus, I was thinking, no spoilers. I swear this isn't a spoiler. Like, you probably already know about this already. But someone did message me to say that you get to play as Orphe as part of the story, so I'm probably not going to play it live on stream. I should have defensive assisted that. So that I can do the Orphe breakdown. What I'll probably do is maybe before next stream, which might actually potentially be tomorrow, I will... Oh my god, EX. I will, I might get it to that point, and then pause, and then we can work on the video together. Like the cool dudes that we are. You can play as Orphe in the TV schedule? Oh, you can do it in the TV schedule? Oh, we're going to do it together then. We're going to do that today. That's fine.
Are one with the wind.
Oh, I forgot you need to defensive assist that. I was reading. I'm sorry. How dare I? I probably can only run it this one more time.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
She seems quite loud. Oh shit. Sorry. Again, I'm reading. I think I need to stop reading and actually concentrate. I don't think I'm going to do it now. Oh my god, fuck you.
My bullets are one with the wind.
We could that could have been better.
Nothing slips through my defense. I knew it would happen.
There we go.
Their poison is my grip.
Can't believe we finally got an attack show boss in Anomaly Zone 0. So funny. The reparation, thank you for the so much appreciated, man. Oh shit, sorry. Whoop. Oh, you bitch. Where are you? Oh, you bitch. You get one more stun, right? Oh shit. Ugh.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Sees good W engine. How good is it for Haramasa? Not very. From a raw stat perspective, he doesn't need that much crit rate.
The melody of combat.
Shit.
The best defense is a strong.
Yeah, that was a bit scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. I just needed to do the switch, and then I would have got back. Yeah, that's. I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's better than the other one. Use the chain attack to destroy the seed rock thing. He was genius. Hey, not just a hat rack. Not just a hat rack. Not just a headphone stand, eh? Not just a headphone stand. Sometimes I use that brain, boys. Yeah, it's pretty scuffed. I think like on a clean run, maybe like 35, but like, it's still annoying, man. Go pull for seed and try the first buff again. Yeah, even without performance points, it'd be 23. Yeah, also true. Also true, traffic. Yeah. Okay, right. So it's almost create a yap time, guys. So I'm still gonna be here. I won't be playing, like I won't do DA or anything, but we'll try and do something chill while we're doing it. Maybe I'll push my snake score up a little bit higher just for the funsies. But yeah, it's gonna be a big old yap. I will try and respond to comments and questions and stuff, but chances are, like, when people are coming in and stuff, I might not be super responsive to chat. So just giving you guys a heads up. But yeah, if you have any questions or something, then walking tour. Hey, it'll still be a good fun time though, right? It'll be a good fun time, a good fun chat. I'm kind of interested to hear what thoughts and opinions are about this boss specifically, because honestly, I feel like I'm coming in a little bit hot about the boss, and I think maybe it's because personally I've always been like shilling Anomaly, and now I feel a little bit like, oh shit, Anomaly just got fucked. Anyway, let me open my Discord over here.
I still didn't start the quest.
Okay, Lord Phaethon dies.
Hello.
Oh no, it's over.
I don't
It's the
actually
end
know.
of
I haven't
ZZZ.
played I haven't played myself either yet.
Okay, I see.
Ugh. This story quest is a really nice ending. It's really slow at the start.
Oh,
I've been hearing good things about
I
the story
mean,
quest. I haven't played it
everyone's
myself
talking
either.
like really well about the story, so I'm kind of excited to do it.
The real hype is the seed story.
Yeah, true.
That is the real hype. Ugh, it is crushing. Speaking of crushing, Washa.
Average Luck Gamer, hello. Can you say something?
Yeah, hi, how's it going? Sorry, I was just sorting
Hi.
you out on my end, so that the audio sounds
Why is
okay.
everyone British?
Why is everyone so British? Bottle of water.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! I just came, man. Keep doing it.
Sorry, you just came?
Yeah, I just came.
Oh, okay.
You're coming in the
I love-
gym. You're
I-
coming
I
in the
love-
mall. You're coming everywhere.
I love
Okay.
British accents, man.
It's a famous Arnold Schwarzenegger quote.
Wow.
Everywhere I go, I'm coming.
Bruh.
Understandably.
Do I need to keep talking? Are we good?
Oh no, we are good. I just wanted to make sure that we can hear you and that everyone is approximately on the same volume.
Nice.
Good. So, do we wait just 2-3 more minutes for Kete, or
That would be the polite thing to do.
Yeah, but the question
I
is,
mean,
are we
yes.
actually polite?
True.
I think we should wait.
Bruh. So has everyone's day been? You know what? I'm roasting this Rivenous guy on stream.
Do it.
I watched him do an account review last night where he was constantly complaining about this user's Evelyn and Isen teams without acknowledging the fact that they owned better supports.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
He just unsaw half of the roster. He just-
Wait.
I inherently just ignore the existence of Lighter, okay?
Oh,
Bro.
because you can't play him because you have to hold the W key.
Yeah,
I remember.
that is.
yeah.
It's literally
No, you
unplayable.
have to release the WK.
Well, no, that's what I
Yeah, no
mean. But Riv
directionals.
can't play because he can't let go of the W.
Oh,
key.
he's incapable
Exact.
of releasing W.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Riv
Okay,
only
to be
takes
fair-
dubs.
Only dubs.
To be fair, I did learn it by now, but it's really funny. I don't know. Like, whenever Lighter exists, I'm just like, no, there is no Lighter. I'm just not used to having Lighter available.
Bruh.
Bruh. That's my...
And then he has the gall to tell this user, "Oh, you know, this team isn't great. Maybe there's some way you could improve it." Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was really laughing.
That's funny.
I mean, let's be fair here. You know, factually, that is true. The team was not that great, and there was a way to improve it.
That's true.
To be honest, anytime I have to play like a character I'm not super familiar with, I do suck on an account review. Ellen, Sanby.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
If you're playing Seed, you know how to
Oh,
play Amber.
Alan? I
They're-
have no
they're like
idea how
the
to play
same
Alan.
character.
If I ever do an account review and people ask me to play Alan, I'm going to suck really hard.
Yeah, my only Ellen experience was back from the 1.0 days when, well, you kind of.
I actually
only had
I
her as
actually
a
think
legit
the
unit.
new Ellen is not that easy. I would argue
Well,
she's more on the
She has
harder
a lot of
side.
her, actually.
What do you- Harder in what way?
So
You're a little uninteractive with the game. Because you can't
mean,
really
yeah.
get hit.
yeah, but for example, I personally have a lot of. I mean, you know, it's a lot of practice which you need, but generally, I have a hard time to utilize the quick assist, or well, to abort the quick assist and directly go into her charge attack. I don't know why, but
That you need to hold W for.
yeah, and I don't. As dumb as it sounds, that shit is the key of, like, it's the bane of my existence.
That actually wasn't new. She had that in 1.0.
Yes, I know, but I already didn't do that
Yeah.
back then because
Yeah.
for some reason that it was incredibly difficult for me. It shouldn't be, but it is.
I know, I feel that. The trick is unironically holding W.
Yeah, I know.
Just the way you said it was so funny though.
I don't know, just sometimes shit is really easy in theory, but for some reason when you then actually want to play it, you just suck at it, and I don't know why. Like, it's like you know all of the theory, oh, this is how it should
fuck.
be done. And
Sounds a little bit
that's
like
it.
Seed.
I mean, yeah, kind of. But Seed, I feel like, has a lot of quality of life problems.
How so?
I made a list.
Oh wow, we have a list. Yeah, I mean,
I have a
it.
list.
I
I'm
can't say
making
anything
I'm making a video out of it.
Oh, okay.
I have.
That actually
thoughts
sounds like a
myself.
good idea.
One.
Here, you can look at my fucking list of thoughts.
I mean,
Yeah,
how
we're
do we-
getting early access preview to the incoming video then?
How do we
Seed chill,
feel
of
about?
course. The seed chill has to be there.
It has to be there. It's my favorite emo.
I hadn't noticed.
Oh man.
How do we feel about Seed overall? Not necessarily like character-wise, but like, you know, like where she's stacking up meta-wise, not like
She's pretty
story and
chill.
stuff. She's pretty.
I do think that there's something. The elephant in the room is Envy is confirmed getting buffed, right?
Yeah.
So it's really difficult because people will presently compare Seed to Envy. The problem with that is because Envy is essentially decided by the developers to be a underperforming character. It leaves Seed in a really awkward position, even if she is one Mindscape better. It's still a really awkward position.
It is quite ironic how when Seed was first announced as an electric attacker, you know, it was the death of Sandy. It's over for her, you know. And now here we are at the exact opposite position. How the tables have turned. Now it's Seed is dead because Sandy's getting buffed.
To be fair,
It's not
though,
Seed is dead because Envy is getting buffed. It's
What's the hyperbole?
Seed might
of
be
it?
questionable because Envy is getting buffed. And does that mean Seed is underperforming?
I mean, it's one of the things where if there is at least one thing that I think they did well with Seed is they made her be a pseudo support of sorts. So I have a few friends that kind of have returning players that haven't played for a while, and they have very underinvested accounts. I have a friend in particular who he skipped Astra, he skipped Yuzuha, he skipped Miyabi, and he skipped Ichuan. So I was like, okay,
Holy.
it's a little bit difficult if you need some help to kind of clear with these bosses.
That is
now he's
certainly a
got Seed.
choice.
Yeah, he's got Seed, and things are a lot smoother because, well, you know, getting 1,000 attack, what is it, 30 crit damage, 25% damage. You can just chuck that in any team. You know what? It works.
I
At
think
the very least,
Seed
from that perspective, it works out.
I actually pulled Seed on my free-to-play account, the one that I made in 1.7. She's pretty good. We don't even have the engine. It's good enough. I'm actually pretty satisfied with having her there. So I do think there is definitely something to be said about Seed for players who are a little behind.
Yeah, kind of Astra replacement unit.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've
it's
joined.
Unfortunate.
I've joined the Lino talk.
Oh my god.
the Lino talk.
There you go.
Winnow.
Yeah.
Lino talk.
Lino.
Yeah.
It's the Lino talk. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say because when me and Lino 2 weeks ago had our collab talk on my channel, right before we started, we talked for like almost 2 hours. And right before we started, he said, "Just cut me off if I'm talking too long. I promise I'll stop." And then afterwards, I said, "Nigga, I tried to cut you off like 10 times. You didn't stop." And he was like, "No, you didn't. I was paying attention." And then he reheard the stream, and he was like, "Oh shit, my bad."
So we're doing a Lino talk today.
It's a Lino talk, bro. Once he gets started, he can't stop, bro.
Sounds hot, honestly.
You know, anytime I do a collab, those exact same comments show up. Damn, you really don't let the other person talk. Why does he talk so much? I'm sorry.
Fantastic.
I mean, to be fair, I don't mind if you guys just keep talking because, as I said, it's almost 3 a.m. here. I'm almost asleep, so keep bringing the energy, please.
Just get some energy drinks. I don't know.
I mean,
Alright,
I'm
boys.
having some
Nitro fuel?
coffee right now.
Nitro fuel.
Nitro fuel.
Nitro
Yes, of
fuel?
course.
Yes.
Gonna call Bernice to give me some.
I need Bernice and Seed interactions in the story, please. This is mandatory.
That sounds actually really funny. All right, cool. So, does everybody want to introduce themselves for the people who are not aware of who you are?
All right, how do we want to do the order? Well, I guess I can get started. So, Lino, I tend to do character guides on YouTube and content that focuses primarily on like tech and combos and other fancy stuff for characters. So yeah, I'm very happy to be here.
Okay,
So I'll pass over to somebody. Kete, you go ahead.
I don't know. I'm the 7th. Shouldn't I be going last? I'm just, that would just make logical sense.
Okay, but how many other Ketes are in here?
Yeah, just
There are at
but
least 3 stun agents.
But yes,
Oh.
I'm Kete the 7th. I'm a big gooner, and I play this game a lot, too much actually. I need to get a life, but yeah, I make a lot of content, and I'm here for this Lino talk.
Lino talk, that's the official name of the podcast.
Yes, it is.
The little
Alright.
talk.
I'll get like a stopwatch, and every time that I speak, I'll just press on it. So that at the very end of the talk, I can say, "Sorry guys, but I only took up 15.8% of the talk's duration, so you can't complain."
Bruh. Hi, I am Jstern25. I make content on YouTube and Twitch for the more hardcore player. So if you're interested in learning more about the game, you can check me out. Kind of similar to Linol, except Linol's YouTube videos are much more focused on specific techs. I try to be holistic. So my angle is I try to make content for the people who... I just walked into the mic. I try to make content for the people who are interested in being better, but not necessarily the people who are looking to spend 6 hours a day playing the game.
Only 6.
Yeah, only 6.
Only.
I also do a lot of pre-release content. So if you're interested in learning about upcoming characters, make sure you check me out.
Mr. Muzzy.
Oh, me? So,
You.
hi everyone, I'm Muzzy. I do guides and also, mostly zzzero content, but I plan to start playing some other stuff, just so you know. I'm not so sure if things are going to be just zzzero in the future, but for now, mostly zzzero content. Do a lot of challenge stuff, including duo challenge clears on Deadly Assault, guides, not too advanced like Linu, or pre-release content like Jstern. But yeah, there's guides, calculations on my channel, and that's it. You can find a lot of calculations and stuff and opinions on my channel.
Very nice. Average luck.
I am
Okay.
average luck gamer. I don't know why I said it like that, as if I was like introducing myself as a supervillain. But I'm average luck gamer. I make videos on YouTube, mostly focusing on like who to pull and when to pull and why to pull. Really, I started talking about why I was pulling characters, and people seem to like it, and now I'm not stopping. I also stream and make videos about that too.
Yeah, but you're gonna be above average little gamer here in 19 days, right, my boy?
Oh yeah, I'm pulling an announcement for everyone. I'm pulling Kete the 7's M6 P5 Orphe.
Yes, you are, and you're gonna lock the fuck in.
He's told me I'm gonna have to pull it in 700 pulls, and I've told him that is cope. That
No,
you need to top
I
up. Bro.
told you
That's not
you're gonna
That
happening.
is
start
cope.
with 700. I said you're gonna start with 700, and then like obviously I'll top up as I need. But lighter only took 642.
You have to set a
65,
realistic
you can lock
expectation that you
in.
probably can't get that many in this amount. This is
This.
No,
Yeah.
shut
Wait,
the.
wait, wait, wait.
No, we ain't
wait,
doing
no,
this.
Stop.
We ain't doing
Stop,
this right
everybody.
now, gamer.
Everybody, stop for a second, because Kete, if you need to top up, I might introduce you to today's sponsor, LD.
Oh my god, no. We are not doing this. We are not
Imagine.
doing
Alright.
this.
Excuse me, sir.
No.
This is on a Twitch stream. You can plug your sponsorship in post.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I just need.
I don't need it on my
transition, you
channel.
know?
Thank you very much. I have my own sponsorships.
I feel
I just
violated.
needed the transition in here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Honestly, you just have
no.
to stop Kete and I bickering like an old married couple, and that's fine.
Now, Rivenus, you do have to introduce yourself for everyone else.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
true.
Rivenus. I do guides over on YouTube. Sometimes I also stream. I try to stream a little bit more. But yeah, if you're interested in more of a general approach to guides, with a little bit of optimization for calculations in terms of builds, feel free to check me out. And well, thank you everybody for joining today. It's a pleasure to have you all around. There is a topic which I have at heart. That topic is that I fucking hate this new boss. Not because the mechanics in itself are necessarily bad, but because I feel like every new boss being introduced has more and more minigames and more invulnerability phases and more times where I just cannot play. Instead, I have to wait or, I don't know, explore the map. I don't fucking know. Next time we have to solve Bangu TFT minigames in between. I really don't know. And given that, I wanted to just know, like, your guys' thoughts. What do you think about the new bosses, the recent ones? Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? What are your
I feel like I'm coming in hot right now because I just came off of. I started my stream about half an hour ago, and I came in from that where I literally just badmouthed the new boss for half an hour. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh my God.
However, hear me out. I actually like the time wasting mechanic thing. I do agree with you. It sucks, but something I'm noticing is that they make it pretty easy to get those 5,000 performance points. So I know it's time wasting and I know it sucks, but I actually think it's kind of designed from a casual player perspective to probably get them the 5K. So I'm just playing devil's advocate a little bit to be like, okay, so they're just going to take away like the fact that, you know, playing the game is fun. They're going to just give you the 5K after wasting 20 to 30 seconds of your time, and then you can at least get 1 or 2 stars depending on how your team is built. You know what I mean?
I mean,
I see what you mean. I do think that Miasma Priest did it better in that regard, though.
Yeah.
You can still.
I'm not
get
saying
very
it's
easy
just
5,000
to be clear.
performance
I'm not
points
saying
for
it's good.
Not being involved.
Sorry, Lena. Yeah,
No, 'cause- yeah, I know.
I'm just playing
I
devil's
have
advocate.
my own thoughts.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I feel I don't like invulnerability phases all that much in the sense that they feel somewhat uninteractive. I think the way Miasmic Fiend was done is very bad. Nowadays, when I watch clears of Miasmic Fiend, I would just like skip the whole, just skip to get to the very end of the invulnerability phase because there isn't anything particularly interactive there. I really don't like that. Whereas something like Priest, well, it's just getting the parries right. And you can even kind of optimize which characters do for the parries when you're doing assist follow-ups, whether you're using kind of EXs or skills between the parries, and I think that's pretty good. So I think there are ways of them doing performance points in a way that remains interactive. The Filer, I think, does a little bit of both. She has annoying, uninteractive phases, and then she has those that are more interactive. I think she strikes a bit of a middle ground, but I do think that they're going a little bit too hard on the character that you play or the route that you follow is irrelevant. You just do mechanic, and then you go back to the fight. It kind of takes you out of the fight for a bit.
I'm actually going to come in with the hot take. I like the Defiler. I think it's a good fight. I think that there is maybe one intermission segment too many. I'm specifically going to call out the part at the end of the fight where you have to do the shield bearers.
Yep.
I think if you just cut that part out, it's a really good fight. Regarding mechanics, it has 20k days HP, but anytime you do an impair, it's a flat 30 days. So it doesn't really have 20k days HP. This kind of equalizes/neutralizes the effect of stun agents, which is possibly a strange choice considering they want to sell trigger. But that is what the mechanic is, and that's how it's designed. It's not necessarily bad, but it is a thing.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
I think
Yeah,
it's
fair
fair.
point.
I
But
agree
I
with
have
you.
no
I think
idea how much anyone else has thought about that.
I mean,
Personally,
Yep,
Oh.
go ahead.
personally, I like the boss. Like the fight itself is pretty fun. I don't like it as a Deadly Assault boss personally, because like I can understand the point there that AOG just said about like being good for casual players because of the performance points that you get. It's not that hard. Miasmic Fiend is the same thing. You just dodge a little bit and boom, there you go, 5,000 points. But I feel that this, like for a timed content, something that you have like only 3 minutes to do, and then you start having these phases where you can't deal damage to the enemy, you can't interact in any way. It feels sad, bad, honestly. It's not sad, it's fucking bad. I hate this fight. Like, oh my god, there's like the miasmic phase, there's the shield barrier phase. I just can't bring myself to like this fight, I'm not gonna lie. In Deadly
Okay.
Assault.
Really, I actually really like its attack pattern when it isn't. Most of it is I really like the attack pattern when it isn't doing an intermission.
it has a very interesting system actually for that. When I was labbing with it, it has this interesting combo system where it can follow up certain attacks, but only specific ones. I think there's a lot of potential in that.
It also feels a bit less RNG for getting good attacks than the Miasma
I-
Priest.
Oh,
Then
I
Miasma
can't
Priest,
agree with
yes.
this one,
Specifically
actually.
compared to the
Fair enough.
Miasma Priest.
Yeah, I
Yes,
can
that is
agree with
true.
this.
but you are really reliant on the spin parry attack, because if all the attacks consume 2 parry points, you need 6 parries to max out the buff. So unless you get a little spin to win attack, you are not going to be able to max out your judgment stacks. So if you don't get that, especially early on, it's really annoying. It kind of really tanks your scores. So I think
think it
that
tanks
is
your
a
score.
negative aspect.
I don't think it really does that much.
I think the crit buff can be really, really good if you can manage it early, especially if you can maintain it and keep refreshing it constantly. And the fact that it doesn't use up any assist points, well, it's massive, because otherwise you cannot maintain that buff. And you have to save your parries till the very end, when you're actually going to start bursting
You do
them
get
down.
free parries for every intermission.
You get it on the second and the third. I guess
Yes.
for the first.
And the
That's
first.
only if you are not like running a stun agent, right? If you're running something like Astra, because otherwise you are going to be stunning them before the first intermission. So it's one of those things where it, as you said, right, it almost equalizes the whole stun agents, but in that way, it almost feels like you're punishing stun agents, because if you stun before the miasmic blades, you are not going to be having 6 judgment stacks when you go into the first stun, and that's just how it is. Unless, of course, you get the spin to win.
I got 2 things for this boss. One, I had to play it a few times on people's accounts, helping with DA clears. Was and then every DPS on the accounts we were doing were under 30 subs, and I think the worst one was the Haru last night. He only had like 24 subs, and we were still able to do it with Haru, Chingy, Nicole. They were all M0. It took me a few tries because obviously I'm fucking ass at Haru, but I finally got 22k. It doesn't feel bad at all for attack agents. I didn't try an anomaly team, but one time off stream, I just remember yesterday calling ALG and I was like, yo, there's like a lot of Yanagi players in my Discord, like really upset right now. Can you try Yanagi against the boss? And he went and tried it, and he was like, what the fuck? Why is my score only 8k with this much time left? What the fuck? And then, like, he got the 20k and he was like, no, that was not fun. Just doing it for the first time.
That was
No, I
literally my first time as well. He called me and was like,
Yeah.
play Yanni against it right now. And I was like, oh, okay. It's and I think this is probably like, oh no, something that's worthwhile talking about, but like, I don't mind the mechanics of the boss that much. I do agree. I don't necessarily like the time waste. I want to play the characters that I pulled for, not like just defensive assist randomly, while waiting around for 30 seconds, or dodge like the Fiend. I do agree. I was just playing devil's advocate just to say that, getting those 5k performance points, they kind of want to waste a bit of time with it. But yeah, like the big thing for me about the boss is the anti-anomaly shield, which, to be honest, I think we probably all saw coming eventually, but it just feels really tough to brute force. I don't know what you guys think about that.
So I tried it with Alice today after watching J-Stan doing it yesterday, and I think it is really interesting because you actually have to kind of preserve your enhanced basic 3 and stuff, and afterwards it's essentially just a stat check whether or not you are able to delete this little, whatever it's called, egg in the middle. But I was able to hit 45k, so I think it is not too bad. But I think you kind of need Alice.
I think Alice is actually perfectly fine against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I mean,
maybe
the
it's
buffs
not
kinda help
anti-anomaly
it.
shield, it's just anti-Yanagi shield.
That's most of the game. It's frustrating. Since they increased anomaly buildups in general, Yanagi has not been as good as she should be, and it's been really frustrating for me. But I guess Yanagi just isn't her.
Makes me sad.
I'll also say Jay Stern last night while I was grinding for a kill on Sam B Trigger Astra, I got so fucking close. I think we got to 59,000 like 800 something damage score. I was pissed.
Bruh.
But I found that I was grinding for like the 2 stuns before Miasma, and I finally got it on run.
It happened.
Yeah, I finally got it with Trigger on attack instead of impact because I really wanted her on attack. That was the worst run.
Oh, okay, good.
Doing 2 stuns before the miasma actually bricked the run.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm in agreement there. You just don't have enough resources if you do that.
You don't have
Stun's too
resources for
fast.
stun. It was
Interesting.
significantly
Okay.
lower, so it actually bricked the run. It was by far the worst run.
Kind of a good thing then. That you don't have to do it like the again. I actually think Miasma Priest is the biggest problem. I will say it. I do not like the Miasma Priest. It's not a hard boss, but it's a very RNG intensive boss.
Yeah, I find Fiend to be more obnoxious. The thing about Priest is just how, as you say, RNG the parry is. The fact you get an impair with the stun damage % multiplier increase as well. That's like such a big deal. You know, you can Decibel ultimate right out of a parry and benefit from that bonus and things like that. So it's annoying that they made the moveset so it rewards you so much for getting parries and punishes you so much for not getting them. Heck, even with the performance points. And I think that's the problem with Priest. But fundamentally, the way the fight plays, I think, is interesting. I think the resources line up well when the miasmic shield breaks and whatnot. It's just that they really pigeonhole you into a specific playstyle. That I don't like. Whereas Fiend is just, well, hopefully you don't get the little charge talisman attack, otherwise you're about to restart. I think Fiend is worse in that regard. But all of these recent bosses have been very obnoxious in some way or another. We need more Typhons, to be honest. Call me poor, but we need more Typhons.
Typhon? Okay, look.
I want more Pompeys. Just fuck Typhon. More Pompeys.
No more Typhons. No more Typhons.
What do you mean? I love Typhon.
People like him because he's the easy boss. When he
Typhon
becomes
is-
hard, you don't like him
it's
so
not
much.
because he's easy. It's because he's consistent. He's
Exactly.
like, you know, you come back from a long day at work, you sit down, and Typhon is there waiting for you, and you know what he's gonna do. He's always
Yeah,
gonna do
and-
the same thing. It's
Nah,
nice, and
Yeah,
comforting,
and every single day I
relaxing.
just wanna not play Zenless.
You know what we call
Nah.
that? Boring.
I'm gonna be
No, it's
real.
not because I
I
think-
They never should have removed the
No.
assist point requirement from Typhon.
yeah,
I mean, I
I'm gonna
think
be
that's
real.
fair.
Yo, Leno, I'm
I
gonna be
can
real,
agree
brother.
with this.
I disagree. I think that
I also
it'll-
dislike
it'll
how
take-
uninteractive Typhon is when it's not
Yeah.
doing the mechanic because it disables all of your moves besides quick assist. It's quite frustrating that you just kind of are waiting for it.
Typhon is so scripted to the point where it's boring. I don't like how
Yeah.
scripted it is. It's by far the most scripted fight.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I like about it, though, because it's all about
That's-
your execution and your routing. So it's all on you. How well do you do? Whereas, you know, if you fight something like Corruption Complex or Notorious Butcher or something, it's like, well, you got a bad pattern, and that just kind of messes you up completely. And I guess if you're, this is a very, you know, try hard, sweaty perspective, because if you're just playing, oh, you know, let's just have a run and have some fun, it's not really a problem because you're just adapting to whatever happens. But if you're really pushing for like a kill or for the highest possible score, then there is an objectively best pattern that you can get, and then not getting that is usually grounds for like a restart. And I think that's what makes some of these bosses very frustrating.
yeah,
There
but
is a minority opinion that I
yeah, but Lynn, you know, you also have them runs when you're grinding for a kill, and everything will go wrong to your plan, right? But somehow your score is higher, and you're looking in the mirror like, what the fuck?
yeah,
you know
for
that
me,
happens
we all have
sometimes.
the first
you know
run
that
is the
happens.
best run for at least 12 hours.
First run's always the
the,
best run.
Always the best run. But then once you figure
That's
out, yeah,
just
it's
how
like,
the game works.
it's like a curse. You can't escape it.
I don't know. I like Pompey. Pompey best boss.
Pompey's alright, actually. I
Yeah,
just
he's
think,
okay.
I think his
Much as
bike
well.
thing, it can be annoying. And especially now that we know how to skip it, it's doubly annoying. But at
Oh
the
yeah, I
very
mean,
least,
I agree
there
with
is-
that. It is annoying, the bike thing, and you can be sure I will never care about skipping that. Absolutely not. That is not worth the amount of effort.
I just saw it how it worked, but I never tried doing the donut skip.
Oh, good. Thank God. Let's not normalize getting the skip, guys. I'd rather not.
Yeah, please.
It just requires really specific anomaly build-up and staggers, which are semi-dependent on getting the right defensive assists. It's not pleasant. Definitely
Okay,
not
actually,
plus.
there's
Other than that,
one-
though, great boss.
There's one guy in chat who actually brings up a good point. I fucking hate Typhon for one reason, and that is getting random anomaly triggers. I remember watching Kete just like not too long ago. He was not very pleased with his shocks.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking. Wait, I have the clip. You know what you're talking about. Oh god.
It
That
was
was
like,
not fun.
I cannot do anything right now. I essentially
Dude,
have to
it
go
was-
away of K.
It was bullshit. I had to just dodge and do nothing. I couldn't dodge counter because my whole team was electric and he had 99 anomaly app. If I did anything, he would get shocked and reset and fuck over everything. It's such bullshit.
Bruh.
Like,
I have to check with
bruh,
R2
here,
because I think he has some ways of playing like the whole mono shot comp against Typhon
Here.
that work pretty well.
here's the fucking clip. If you want to play it, it's fucking bullshit, man.
Where is it? Don't shock.
It's certainly something. I don't
think
know.
It's almost a little bit part of how the whole Typhon fight plays out, right? Because he will always do the same thing, and your build up will more or less always be the same. So you can route the fight around that build up, right? So it's one of these fights that gets better the more you do, because then you become more and more familiar with how he plays. So I think I'm in the minority here, or the not popular opinion, but yeah, Typhon's my favorite boss. I'll
Typhon's
hold
your
it.
guy.
And he is also the only fake boss in Deadly Assault as well.
What do you mean fake?
For now.
Every single
Assuming
boss is
they.
like Rainbow.
Yeah.
All right.
He's the only one with like a blue card, like a little blue backdrop. So if you check all the different Deadly Assault bosses, they are like 4-star monsters, right? They are end game, shall we say, like bosses. Whereas
Mhm.
Typhon is a 3-star monster that's kind of evolved to his red Deadly Assault form. So he's the odd one out. in that way.
want to shock. No, that would ruin
He's punching above his weight, you know.
Technically, yeah.
I just watched the clip that Kate sent. That was funny.
How do we feel about?
It was a really good
um,
clip.
How do we feel about the HP increases?
It's really hard to get a real read on because they're definitely trying to make the game harder, and that's
Okay.
a choice that I do have to respect to some extent.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, but J Stern, so I was talking to Fish, and he was telling me that it's not.
Have you seen
that-
him? I haven't seen him for a few days.
Oh, he's on vacation.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he's on vacation. He'll be back soon. But I was talking to him right before he left for vacation because we got the new numbers for DA health in 2.3, and I was asking him how much harder is it actually gonna make it to get 20k? Because from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, the
You only have to
boss's
get
health-
15k damage score, and the
No, no,
boss
no.
health scales non-linearly.
Yeah. Like
Yes.
the more health you take from him, the tankier they get, right?
Yes.
Yes. So like the first health bars are actually lower HP than the last health bars.
I would say they're probably going because of you only need 75% of the score to get 20k. I'm gonna say that should be about 20% more difficult.
20%. Okay.
That's what I would probably be comfortable saying.
Wait, what boss is that?
So, I did a little bit of research yesterday, and by a little bit of research, I mean I literally just made a random post on YouTube. Currently, 22% of the people who voted, out of around 2,000 people, are not able to clear Deadly Assault anymore.
9-star.
Define
Clear,
clear,
does that
yeah.
mean
Because
9-star?
technically you get
No,
You only need
I mean,
6.
yeah, 9-star, but
I don't like
for...
the technically you need 6 augment though, because it's like, well, it's almost like the little
You need
completionist push. You know, it's like, but it's not. They haven't completed it. They haven't cleared everything.
well. What I would say is for now. It's you don't want to be happy you got 6 stars. You want to be shooting past it because that means you can do better in the future.
Yeah, because I mean,
Right.
it's just like the whole 6-star argument. It's like, well, even with 6 stars, the amount of polychromes you get is such a pathetic amount that you could get that by just like logging in one extra day.
Sure.
It's like, oh, I
But I
forgot to log
mean,
in one day. Too bad. That's your deadliest soul rewards.
it's
Gone.
the trajectory, right? Which is kind of the problem, because if they just continue increasing it by like 20% every patch now, then you have like half of the people who are not being able to actually even get 6 stars anymore. Because you're also raising the baseline.
Baseline.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
sure, it
God,
gets
that's like a
harder
trigger
to
word.
reach like. Yeah, but I mean, it gets harder to just reach like the 14,000 points. Because you need
Yes.
to do more damage. And that's inherently, I think it can be a problem. I mean, it depends obviously on how everything is balanced, whatever, but.
I mean, to be honest, like it's a weird one because it's very much dependent on expectations that they set when Deadly Assault first came out, right? Because I remember when Deadly Assault first came out, and I was thinking, oh, this is gonna be one of those like PGR Warzone equivalent, right? You just fight enemies for like 3 minutes, and whatever score you get at the end is going to be your ultimate score. So I was thinking they just make the boss unkillable. You just keep pushing for the high, unlimited score, right? So as far as you can push, and that's going to be the limit. But then they decided for some reason to, well, make the bosses killable. And that kind of sets an expectation, right? Especially since for so long we have been able to kill bosses with relatively, I wouldn't say low levels of investment, but you do need like very geared units. But there are many different bosses that can be defeated by comps that did not necessarily need mindscapes, or could at the very least exchange kind of vengeance for mindscapes, baseline trigger word with Astra and whatnot. But now they're just moving things in such a direction where HP is getting so big that you are not going to be able to manage kills without mindscapes, and that is the case right now. You know, even with like M2 Seed, killing Defiler is very, very difficult. We need like M2 Astra and M2 Seed or something if you want to.
But
if you're talking about like costs, for example.
question.
So they
though.
are moving in the direction where score. Sorry, I know you tried to interrupt. I just finished this thought.
No, that's fine.
I think they're moving in the score, or in the direction where they are making things to be more tailored towards, okay, what is the highest score that you can get, as opposed to whether you can kill the boss. But it's just that they have set an expectation of, well, bosses can be killed, and we are in the transition period where that seems to no longer be true. Whether that's good, whether that's bad, I think that's its own discussion.
One, I want to go out of
Question
my
I have.
way
Oh
to
no, you go.
kind of dispel this because I feel very strongly about it.
The spell once.
Cost is fundamentally misleading. Gearing matters a lot more and should be
Yes.
stated.
I agree.
Yes.
Yes.
The other thing is that it is impossible to maintain a consistently optimal cost account as they release new supports.
Exactly.
And especially since DPS mindscapes are as good as they are right now, I specifically want to call out Alice. So it is much more imperative to actually say what is being played.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean say what is being played?
So like M1 Astra.
Oh, as opposed to, oh, this is X cost. No, I mean, I agree.
Yes.
That's always been the case, though, because some mindscapes are.
I think
way
it's
better than others.
incredibly misleading because also a lot of the A rank engines and A rank characters are literally better than S ranks. Trigger
Nicole
is
might be
always worse than Nicole on Typhon Destroyer, as a great example.
Yeah.
Another example,
Yeah.
Astra's best in slot engine is the Game Ball. It is not an S rank engine, it is the Game Ball. And in a lot of cases, Yuzuwa's best engine is Weeping Gemini, not the Metanuki Morphosis. Not Weeping Gemini, Weeping Cradle.
Yeah.
I'm about to say what?
So you are. These are things that lower cost, but they're literally optimal. You're being entirely misleading.
Exactly.
No, that is
Exactly, because what a 5 cost GN 1.1 team is not the same as a 5 cost Ishwin 2.3 team with Lucia. That shit is not the same, bro.
I mean, at that
It's
point,
a-
that's just kind of character power
like-
creep to you, right?
Like,
That's-
bro,
Well, it's not just about the character power creep. To do a kill with Isen this rotation, you need M2 on Isen, at least M1 on Astra, and M1 on Jufufu. As I understand, that is what is required to kill with Isha in this rotation. Next update, that won't be the case, and you can never go back on Mindscapes. So the line only go up.
But I think in a way that is almost part of what makes the problem, right? Because previously you wouldn't need to be too specific about cost batting in that regard, right? You can
It's
check kind of
always-
a roughly
Hey.
like M0 P1 team with all
Hey.
units.
Hey
and
guys,
that would still get very
Hey,
good
guys.
scores.
hey guys. Quickly, I just want to say, Gamer was trying to interrupt a while ago, and we kind of just like moved past him.
Oh no,
was
the
trying to say
conversation's
something.
moved on. It doesn't matter now. Carry on.
No, you were trying to say something, bro. For the
Yeah, but it
longest
doesn't matter
time.
now. It doesn't matter now. Move on.
Yes, it does. What the fuck were you saying?
I literally, it's gone. It's out of my head. It's out of my brain.
Shut the fuck up and talk.
My God.
I do remember. It doesn't matter now. The conversation has moved on to something else.
How does it not matter?
Well, in conversation, things come to you, things go from you. You know, you got to let things go because otherwise you're bringing it back to a point that now doesn't matter. Because the conversation has moved on. You guys are now talking about something else. So if I now say, did they
Hey,
ever
how do you
even
guys feel
mean to
about the
kill
monetizing
following the
decibel
Mindscape?
generation?
Then it doesn't even matter.
Right, how do you guys feel about monetizing decibel generation?
What a
Do you
way
think
to
they should
shift
do
the
that? Do you think
conversation.
it's a mistake or
Oh,
a good
yeah.
idea for the game?
No, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, that's a good point.
I think it's a horrible idea.
Massive
I think
mistake.
no character should be designed with the option to get extra decibels for more money.
No, I think that's a
I
fantastic
think that's
idea.
the worst idea ever. Characters should just be functional. They shouldn't.
Oh, are you talking about Lucia's M1?
We're not allowed to mention
Can
that.
Oh, I mean, I didn't say that.
what are we talking about?
I didn't say
But,
that.
Yeah, what-
Average luck game. You wanted to
Mindscape.
interrupt, right?
I think perhaps a better point of reference here would be Seed's M4, right? Which
Yeah.
is
Oh
Esper
yeah, we're
generation
talking about
increases
seats
by
and 4,
10%.
right?
Yes, we can't talk
Uh,
about that.
Right.
Although I think this is almost just an extension of other things, like pretty much every anomaly agent's signature weapon completely changing how they play because of extra anomaly generation. Playing Vivian with her signature and without her signature feels like a different character. And I think I don't like them monetizing her playstyle changes. If they monetize numbers, like just, oh, you do more damage, we have, more flashy stuff happening on your screen, that's great, sweet. But when you feel like you need something to be able to do a specific rotation, that I don't like.
I think specifically monetizing decibel generation is a mistake because characters should really just be designed to be able to use their ults. And it's really important for characters to be able to use their ults.
I agree.
I mean, yes,
Yeah.
but they also monetize decibel. Like you have monetized decibel generation with Jufufu's existence in that regard, right? So
Jufufu
technically, you can
does that
always
at
do with
M0.
character interactions.
She doesn't
Yes.
require something to do that.
Because just the
Jufufu will just
character as
always
she
do
is.
that.
But I think it just
So it's
applies
not
to
really
general,
the
right?
same thing.
I think it's just beyond decibels. It's anomaly generation, anomaly application. I think is also a very big deal. Anything that changes the way you play a character to a significant extent, I think is problematic. Even the ones that may seem
It's not
Innocence?
changing the way you play the character. It's literally in how the character wants to be played.
Mhm.
In this case,
I don't feel like I follow. Because, well, aren't they technically the same thing? Well, how you play the character, and
No.
how the character.
because the
Must be
characters are
played.
designed to be played a certain way. There's a design intention. A Constellation, a Mindscape slightly changing that. It's not as much of a problem as that being literally, as the character debatably not being functional without it.
Well, yeah, but I think that's a stretch. Like, I don't think Seed is not functional without her M4, for example. So I don't think we've gotten to that point yet.
I think
Although I feel like we have almost gotten to that point with anomaly agents and some of their engines, which is why I make the comparison between them. Right? I don't want it to go in that direction.
I think we can wish for that, and I do agree, Leno. I would rather they just, numbers from Mindscapes, and the character still plays the same. But they've shown that they're very willing to make characters play differently with the more Mindscapes you
No,
get.
absolutely.
And I think the reality is that we kind of just have to accept that that's something that's going to happen. M2 Yishuan, M2
Yeah.
Yuzuha, like you kind of just play them you can play them completely differently almost.
Goes back all the way to 1.0, like with the
Yep.
M1 GUN, for example. Completely different rotations as well. So
Hmm.
Yeah.
M1
It is
Isan
unfortunate.
is kind of undebatably a bad Mindscape, though.
Yes, in most situations.
What, for most characters?
No,
No, M1.
Not Isan, Jian.
Yeah,
And,
GM.
Oh yeah.
and Isan too, technically. That ult up front is really good for farming, but doesn't really do much. But that's besides the point. 10% crit rate, let's go.
love my static mindscapes. That's the way it should be. Actually, there's some like thinking even about like the super whale mindscapes, right? Like, oh, you go for an M6, which surprisingly, M6s in this game are usually pretty not good, actually. Which in a way,
The better ones
is-
are 30%.
yeah, it's a big difference. It's
Yeah.
the difference between M6 Miyabi, for example, and well, like M6 Lighter, right? They
Oh yeah, support M6s
significantly
are
difference.
support M6s have almost all consistently been personal damage focused, which I actually like because
Yeah,
usually
I
when
agree.
people M6s
Yep.
support, they want to play a silly little meme build, or they want to play them as a DPS.
Mm.
It doesn't
think the-
fundamentally alter the character
Yeah,
playstyle, but
but-
it lets you play them in different ways.
The most
don't-
interesting M6 so far has been Vivian, because essentially her M6 doesn't matter as much as the M6 of other characters.
Sorry, which character?
Yeah, sorry, I missed that.
Vivian.
Oh, Vivian.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like her M6 is really good if your other characters are also M2 plus whatever. I think it's really interesting.
Can't remember what it does. I'm looking
I,
it up.
I actually
It
did.
lets you nuke, so it uses up
That's-
all the feathers that you have in like a single
Yeah.
nuke.
Oh,
It's
that's
actually
that's
funny.
a pretty big change, to be fair.
Yeah, that's actually funny though, because last night I did a tier list just for like M6 only, like just the Mindscape M6. So like I wasn't factoring in M1 through M5, just like the M6 on their own for every limited agent in the game.
The best is
Like
technically
how
Ishan.
how
Ishan's
how
is
good-
40%.
yeah how
and
good
That's the only one at 40.
was their M6s, and so I did a tier list that had S, A, B, and F. And the only stunner
The
that I
jump.
had, the only stunner I had really high. I don't know if people know, but like they don't make stunners M6 like Chingy anymore. Her M6 is
Chingy's
so
was
good.
really good.
It's so
Yeah.
good. They don't make
Disgustingly
stunners.
good.
It's like they looked at Chingy and were like, "Oh, we fucked up." And like every stunner after her, they just said, "Yeah, no, we're not making their M6 like that anymore."
Yeah,
I just
think-
realized that.
Yeah, because M6 is pretty damn busted. Man. Even like the whole interrupt level thing, even beyond just the numbers, the fact you just interrupt whatever, get to deal with full rotations. I was thinking, even in DPS where we have like Evelyn's M6, which correct me if I'm wrong, is not all that good.
It's
His
quite
M6
bad.
is- yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty trash.
Yeah, it is, and I still love it. It's just like some little flashy like wires that
Got a
appear.
sound
It's like,
effect.
ooh, wow,
Wait,
it's
wait,
like-
wait,
it's
wait,
pretty
wait.
cool.
How many
Visually
Evelyn
impressive.
M6 havers do
That's
we
what
have
it
on
should
this
be.
call?
Not many.
We actually
but
have a
I
significant amount, I think. We actually
I
have
think
them-
we have like
Like
3 nickels, right?
Oh, you do. Wait, there's 3. Wait,
Yeah,
I forgot.
that's so
Riv has
weird.
M6. I forgot. Riv has M6. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
I always talk to Sonta who has M6. I kind of like. I don't know. Okay, you give me your opinion on this, guys. Because for me personally, I kind of like how Evelyn's mindscapes are designed. I don't know if anyone follows speedrunning, but Evelyn's a very, very good speedrunning character. It's like all of her mindscapes together. Like when they work together, they're like she's just like an incredible character. But like they're not necessarily one mindscape that's like overpowered on its own. I kind of like that.
It's a lot of like 8% increases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The neat thing about her M6 is it increases her basic attack damage. The reason it doesn't or just isn't good on paper is because you're not using her basic attacks when you're doing most of your damage. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Wait,
Hmm.
can everybody list their favorite Mindscape?
Bruh.
Favorite
Everybody's
Mindscape.
favorite
Oh my
mindscape.
God.
It's
Move on to the
definitely
content soon,
Ishwin. It's definitely Ishwin M1 because getting 4-second clears on drive disc farming is so
that's actually
so
You can do that with
quality.
Miyabi M2.
truly based.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's one more Mindscape.
Oh, I know. My favorite Mindscape, Nicole M4.
Bro,
That's my
nice.
favorite
Or this the size of the ball one.
Damn right, that's the one. Gathering up mobs
I
in
can't
Shiyu. I still have
believe it.
PTSD from like early Shiyu days.
Nicole
Size
M4 was
of
my
the
savior.
ball.
Nicole M4, she just keeps on winning. I'm sorry.
Oh, do you mind if I add a topic, Riv?
No,
There's
I
no
don't.
topic
We need to move
list.
to relatable content now.
Since
I think at this
since
point
we're
we're just
talking
talking
about-
If there's a
favorite
topic list, no one
Mindscape.
sent it to me.
since we're talking about like Mindscapes and stuff right now, I actually think it would be cool if we like talked about, because I have a lot of people who come to stream every now and then and say, should I vertically invest as free to play or low spender, or should I
The
keep
answer
like,
is no. Power creep
horizontally?
is too rapid.
Yeah.
Should
It's
I-
almost always no.
Next
yeah.
topic.
So just never vertically invest, in your opinion?
Only do it if you
Like-
like the character.
Very
Performance is temporary. You're stuck with the character forever if you don't like them.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure someone asked me like before this call, like on stream, and I was like, no, because by the time like the having the Mindscape would matter to clear, you should have just pulled someone else.
Yep.
It's always
It really is.
How
Characters
much
are
you like the
temporary.
character, though.
You need to
Yeah,
make
don't
sure
get
you really
attached.
like what you get.
Yeah, because I
If
mean,
you don't actually enjoy the character, then you're just griefing yourself.
yeah, I'm sure when idols come, this will be very divisive, right? It's like I'm sure some people are gonna like skip all idols, and other people are gonna be like, all right, all into idols. So it's one of those where ultimately vertical investment is fine if you really like the character. Otherwise, just variety is better.
I actually think the
Honestly,
most
I
interesting
might go
one...
all in into idols, just so you know, Lino.
Oh,
Oh.
Rokudo is the best idol. I'm sorry.
Which one's that?
Rokudo, is she the
Black
flail
hair.
girl?
Black hair with the flails. Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no,
her name?
actually,
Flails are pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, okay, she has cool weapons. I want her just because of her weapons.
I can. Yeah, her animations will probably sell her on. Yeah, whether or not.
I'm
Will
not
this
much
be
of
our
an
first
idol guy, but
Ether
was it
Stunner?
Ether Stunner. Ooh.
Lee.
Well, we'll get an Ether Stunner when Genshin gets a Hydro Claymore.
They're getting one. It's this
Ooh.
update.
Exactly.
It's literally next week.
You didn't get what I was saying? Like, it's why I'm like, soon. Like, it's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Soon.
What was the robot girl? Was it Yutane?
Yes, that's
That's
correct.
the one. I might be interested. I'm not too into the idols, but if she's anything like Liv from Punishing Grey Raven, got like a magic-y thing going into it, which
No, it's just gonna
Lucy
be
has kind of
Firefly
opened the
again.
floodgates now for magic-y stuff. Might be cool. Go on, Riv.
I don't really have anything to say, so...
Oh, okay. Let's piss some of the community off and make some of the community happy. Be completely honest. Who here likes Seed and who here dislikes Seed?
You know, I really like Seed as a character. Her story quest really gets you in the feels.
Mm-hmm.
Gameplay
I
wise,
haven't played that yet, so I
this
can't
ain't
comment.
it. This ain't,
Hmm.
this ain't it. Gameplay wise, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, same boat. I don't know about the character part yet, but I heard good stuff. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I think that there is optimization potential. Let's call it like that.
You mean she's
Yeah.
gonna get buffed?
I mean, Zambia is so maybe
She's not the face of the
see-
game. Like, whoa. she's down the
Maybe they're
list.
gonna reveal next, you know, like who fucking knows. They only said that Anby is currently going, you know, under some training. Maybe Seed is actually Anby, just in disguise, so they just plan on buffing Anby.
Oh my god, everyone is Ambi.
Yeah, at this point, definitely.
Yeah, I was talking about this at the start. I have a list of issues that I have with Seed. I think above all else, I have one singular complaint, and I'm sure you'll agree, Len. You shouldn't have to hold basic to do the big punch.
I fully. Oh my god, I'm so glad you mentioned.
Yes.
That. Holy shit.
If they do
It's-
nothing,
Yes,
just if they touch
yes.
nothing else about this character, just make her automatically do the goddamn slam. Why do I need to wait?
I don't know. I don't think it's the automatic because there's many times, if anything, it's the opposite. My problem is there are many times where I am close to max on steel charge, but I don't want to do the punch yet because I'm not quite ready to open up stun. But there is no distinction between click and hold. So every time I do the punch and I want to not go into the follow-up, I may do, okay, let me like I have to condition myself to always do like a dodge or dash attack so that I can cancel out of it if I want to remain on seed. Whereas if it was just a hold input, it would be a lot easier because I would only ever go into the punch when I do the hold input. And that also ties in with her basic as well, right? Once you get 120 so charge, you can hold basic and that puts you into the downfall follow-up. But it's like this weird thing where, well, you can hold basic to go into the punch, but then you click to get into the downfall. It's just so all over the place. Of course, these are things that you get used to after playing the character for a while, but it does make your first experience with the character feel a little clunky. It doesn't feel particularly good. And it's also made a little bit worse by the fact that she has like this whole manual chain problem where the punch triggers stuns before you go into downfall. So
I just want to switch off. That's all I want to do. I just want to do the punch. I just want to do the punch and then I want to swap off. And the fact that you need to hold it a little longer, but also you don't want to hold it too long. If you don't hold it long enough, she just won't do the attack.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. When she just doesn't do the punch.
So do we regret pulling her?
No.
So
I still didn't pull her, but I'm planning to. I just
Look, let's not
need to
pretend
go
like
first.
she isn't getting buffed in the second half of the update by Orpheus release.
Oh yeah, I think generally,
Yeah.
as a character, in terms of performance, she is fine. I just think she feels horrible to play compared to most other characters.
I don't know how fine her performance is. It's the Defiler, the new boss. It's a specifically very hard boss. Everyone struggles with it. But Seed has the biggest advantage possible. She has the special tailor-made buff. It's Electric Weak. It's mostly that she has the special tailor-made buff that gives her an extra 20 damage bonus than other attack teams on the boss. And she just maybe might not be as dominant as she probably should be in these conditions.
Yeah, but the question is always, what do we prefer? Do we want the characters to just always top the last one? Do we just want C to be better than Sanbi and Yanagi and Harumasa?
When they specifically make targeted content like this, yes, it's a really bad sign when the character isn't the best at their specifically targeted content.
I'm not sure I vibe with that. I think it's okay to make the character good at their targeted content with, say, like a shield buff.
Yeah.
But I mean, we already see that if you try and like do Yishuan, play Yishuan without her shield buff, well, it's a very different experience.
Oh, yeah, it's Yisen is real bad right now.
And that's the thing, right? It's not like Yishuan's a bad character. If anything, I think she was very well handled as a Void Hunter level character. She was not like break the whole game, busted, universally great for every single content. She did incredibly strong at her boss, and even at other bosses like Marinette or UCC and whatnot, if she had a shield buff. But now that her shield buff is rotated out, then they can kind of push and show other characters. And I think that's pretty cool, right? It's nice that they are... I don't like it when they make fights be specifically tailored only to a specific character, or when they make a character be like super busted by itself, and they use that as a way to sell the character.
Well,
They
Ishin
can
is
use buffs to bring characters up to par.
How
Ishin
bad
is
is
probably the
Seed
best
without her buff? Have we? What's the difference? Like, because that buff is crazy good.
It's a bit difficult because
the Ishin buffs are technically better, but Ishin is an example of a character who was put on a platform because of effectively artificial influence in the form of those buffs, and now that they aren't here, you're seeing a really dramatic performance decrease.
Are you saying she's not Void Hunter level?
She's literally not. She never was.
quote unquote Void Hunter.
Void Hunter level?
But here's the thing: Miyabi isn't as good as people think Miyabi is. How's Miyabi doing right now?
I mean, to
How
be honest,
you
it's
play Miyabi this rotation?
specifically for a given it's taken a very long time for her to get to this point, because even on bosses that she normally wouldn't have done well in, she could still do incredibly well in. So it's only because they have actively gone out of their way to make anti-Miyabi content.
What
in
I'm
that regard. They're specifically trying to hold her back, which also has the unfortunate effect of messing with other characters. Like, well, too bad if you like Hugo.
R.I.P.
You're in a bit of
Hugo. It's so rough.
Yeah.
Oh God.
There will be
It's like
more
a
Ice
curse
Week.
when it
There will
comes
be
to
more
character
Ice Week bosses.
anti-balancing.
But
they won't be Miyabi compatible because they will specifically make it in such a way that it punishes Miyabi, as they have been doing with recent bosses.
Yeah, I wonder if we're getting an ice DPS next patch. That would be
yes,
crazy. Yeah.
the point that I was making is Isen is not a game-changingly powerful character currently.
I agree. That's also the point that I made. And that's good. I think that's a great thing. I think it was done. She was handled in a very good way.
Yeah,
Because
and
it's not
she
like
had
weak.
she had every advantage, and she performed as well as she did because of it. She got her own boss. She had exceptionally good buffs. It increased her damage by over 80%. Seed theoretically has some of that right now, and she hitting the same height.
Same height as
Is
Amaz.
what I'm
She
trying
is
to
with
say.
the buffs hitting the same height as Yishuan without her buffs?
No, not quite.
She's hitting a
Definitely
little
not that far.
Yeah, because it doesn't
That
also
would-
feel like she's
that
hitting
would
the
be
same height as
misleading.
Yishuan with her buffs, because, well,
Yes, that's what I'm
did feel
saying.
decidedly better.
Seed should probably be a little better than she currently is.
Okay.
That's all
well,
I am saying. She might be a
can
little
we-
underpowered.
with that talk, then, Jay Stern, can we transition to Orphe? Do you think Orphe is going to make a big difference for Seed or not?
I think Orphe will make a big difference for a more casual player. What Orphe does as a primarily off-field character is encourages people to keep Seed on field, which is probably the single biggest thing between the best Seed gameplay and the worst, which is Seed is not really a support. She's a DPS. She's a pretty domineering DPS. Where the ideal form of her gameplay is to always have Seed doing damage. And when Seed is in an animation, you can the other character sometimes. Feel free to disagree, Lynn. But at a base level, Orphe encourages this gameplay, which will make most players' Seeds perform much better.
Contractually, I do not comment until a few weeks' time.
Well, you can talk about
my-
Seed as she is now.
Oh, I see that can. I just can't. Really
We can
comment
also
much
talk
more.
about Orphe because she's literally in the game.
She is literally in the game. You can't fully talk about Orphe.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
she,
Oh, that's
she
true,
played
yeah,
on the
yeah.
story.
She's playable in the
Just
event
playable on the
and
story. The story,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you can
Oh,
look
sweet.
at all her stuff.
Nice.
All her
Yes,
So
Uh,
yes, you can talk about Orphe.
Okay,
Yes, Orphe will be buffing Seed. The super min-maxed may not get the result they're looking for, but she does buff Seed.
Oh, I see.
It's an interesting situation. I actually think Orphe is done in a really nice way, because I think there's been a long-standing problem with this game where they make characters as package deals, and I don't really like that. It's like if you get a character, you need to get another, right? It's like, oh, you get Hugo, you need to get lighter. No, Evelyn, you need lighter. Sandy, you kind of want trigger, right? There's like these.
I think some are much worse than others.
Oh, fully agree.
You can argue that Trigger is not a very good character. You can also argue that Hugo is literally unplayable without Lighter.
Fair enough.
That's not an exaggeration either.
It's a significant difference. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a character that's essentially. It's almost like they looked at everything that Lighter does, and then they decided to design Hugo in such a way that it just fits perfectly. From the stunner to the stun
And
extension to
then
everything.
for Evelyn, there's a set of people who will vehemently argue that Lighter is worse than Nicole in a lot of cases, especially without his engine. I don't necessarily agree, but I do understand their argument at least.
You know, wheelchair will forever.
I'll never forget the eye opener. The first time I had an eye opener for Hugo was on someone's account. We were clearing the Shiyu. I was doing Lycon trigger because no lighter. It was a 34 sub Hugo, so it wasn't bad by no means. He had his signature, had Hormone Punk. And when I did that first totalize, I was like, oh my god, we missed crit, chat. That's unfortunate. Just a stun again. And my whole chat blew fuck up. That was a crit.
That was the
Kente.
crit.
That was a crit. You didn't miss
Oh my
crit. That
God.
was the crit. And I was like, you're fucking lying. I paused the Shiu. I went to my stream on stream. Like I went to my stream on stream, rewinded that shit. It's like, there's no way you niggas are you're telling the truth right now. And when I saw that number, it was a crit.
Oh, my
dear God, bro. I was. Oh dear God. Oh my God, bro. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Fair enough.
I mean, this is why I decided to pull lighter first, and then I spent the rest of my pulls on Hugo, which sadly I couldn't get it. So it is what it is.
Very fortunately, though, people who like Hugo are also likely to like Lighter. So,
Yeah, right.
and they also were sold at the exact same time. I think that's probably one of the better ways to handle that dependency.
It is, yeah.
but it does
either way,
feel kind of bad.
It is still, you
Yeah.
know, it's almost like the whole argument where you're pulling escape, right? Where it's like, well, you now have to save up for two characters in the same banner. But AOG, I think you're going to say something, right?
No.
Oh, sorry. Thought I heard something. But I think Orphe, since we can talk about her kit, she is done in an interesting way where she seems like she'd be very good for seeds, but they're not compatible perfectly. Right? It's like, well, Seed's buff is not going to apply to her aftershocks because
She buffs
she's
and
not the
be
active
more
character.
than Seed.
Hmm?
Technically, yes.
So, I mean, which characters can you play in the Orphe story?
Orphe trigger Seed.
Orphe trigger Seed.
This is the trial
Um,
team.
So there's one funny part about her. It seems like there is a very good chance that she might not even do a single special if played with Seed.
Wait, explain.
What do you mean?
What?
Yeah.
What
Explain.
are you talking about?
Oh, she generates so much energy that she is literally not able to cast a normal special, and she will only cast her EX specials.
Okay.
Oh, right, I see.
What's the problem?
Depends on what you're looking for. It's just a very interesting way
What?
of balancing her, I think. Because essentially, let's assume that is the case. It is actually kind of nice because you have the buffs which you get from Orphe
Mm-hmm.
and which you share zwischen Sambi and Orphe. But on the other hand, you also have like the much higher personal damage from essentially just the existence. How is it called?
Yeah,
missing
I'm
the
gonna be
words
real.
here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think what you're trying to say is
So Seed
because
funnels...
Seed. I think what you're trying to say is because Seed generates energy, or if he does more damage than she does in other teams.
Yesn't. So essentially, the thing is that you will, every
Yes.
5 seconds, every 5 seconds, she can cast her special, right? In
Mhm.
theory.
Yes.
In practice, she will generate so much energy in a Seed team that she will not ever cast a special. She will only cast her EX specials.
That is literally only a good thing. It makes her do more damage.
Yeah, that's good.
So
That's
yes,
cool.
that is cool. But because she doesn't have the aftershock buff, which she can give, I mean, she gives the buff to Seed, but I mean, Seed doesn't have aftershocks, so inherently, the damage which she provides to Seed is lower than what she provides to Sambi, but her personal damage is higher due to this additional energy funneling. And
I
if
don't
you play
actually
her
know
with,
if that's true.
with-
Ambi gives like 80 to 100 crit damage.
oh yeah, but she now does not only cast on the X specials, but only half as many. So
What?
her damage
No,
itself is
the interval
balanced
is
by
still
this...
5 seconds. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly. The fuck? Every 5
That's right.
seconds, if she casts either a special or an EX special, if she has enough energy. If you play with Sambi, she will
Yes.
cast special, EX special, special, EX special. So every second one will be EX special, and the first and odd ones are gonna be the special.
Is there any way one of you can like break this down in like Razor language?
Yeah, explain it
Because
like
I'm
a
He's
a
saying
fighter, because
Orphe fundamentally
I'm
does
lost in
more
it, so-
damage with
Okay.
Seed than with Anby, or
No,
than any other team, which is
So-
technically correct.
So,
but that
do
is
you-
such a non-issue.
I mean, no, it's not. I think it's a really interesting part of balancing her. That's my entire point.
Was it that you were trying to
don't
say that
understand
she's
the point.
the like the Sambi Orphe comparison is like nowhere near as good as the Seed Orphe? Is that what we were saying?
Can you guys see my screen right now?
Are you sure?
Not yet.
I
But let me
Yeah.
see if I
Are
can.
you trying to
maybe
say there
understand?
are
I don't
other
think there's a
advantages that
comparison.
aren't as obvious.
So I'm
Oh.
sharing my screen. So essentially, what happens if you
Oh
play
shit.
if you play with Sambi, these are gonna be your damage MV. You know, it's just special, EX special, special, EX special, special, EX special. If you play with Seed, it's just gonna be this. Just
Okay.
EX special. However,
Yes.
the thing is, with Sambi, you do get like 80 to 100% crit damage. So while your MV are lower, you get the buffs from Sambi. So this one evens out with this
You get
one.
buffs. You get buffs from Seed, and I think Seed's buffs are technically better. But so you are generally just doing more damage with Seed than you are with Ambi.
Yeah,
but Orphe is increasing Ambi's damage more. I still don't really understand what you're trying to say.
I think it's a really interesting way of balancing her, because if you would not have this part, this would just be completely broken. But because he doesn't have aftershocks and Sambi gives like 80 to 100% crit damage, this essentially just balances out that that it just essentially is just good, you know? That's my point. It's not like you need Seed for Orphe to be good, but you can also play her, for
Yes.
example, with
She's
Sambi.
good with both.
However, yeah,
Got
but
it.
if you try this one, you're probably just fucking cooked.
I mean, I'm sorry. I love you, Ravenous. Crit Bernice was always bad. This is a better S rank Crit Bernice.
Oh yeah, 100%.
In those use
I agree.
cases.
I agree.
Brittany.
I love you, man, but I'm sorry.
I
This
100%
came out
agree.
of nowhere.
The way that I read this is that it's not necessarily. I don't think Rivness is making, correct me if I'm wrong here, a comparison like, oh, this is better, this is worse. It's just an observation. It's like,
Yeah.
this is neat.
Yeah, yeah. It
Which-
was
yeah.
just an observation.
Which I fully agree with, because, well, that's the point. They make characters, or they have been making characters as package characters. But Orphe is unique in a way that, yes, she is a package character for Seed, because they have unique synergy with the energy generation. But at the same time, well, they're not really package characters, because, well, Seed's buff doesn't apply to Orphe's burst, or to Orphe's damage, right, while she's doing aftershocks. And Orphe isn't going to be buffing Seed's aftershocks, as well. Seed has no aftershocks. So it's a way where you can have a quote-unquote package character that have that work for multiple teams. And as we get a bigger and bigger cast of characters, I think this is a much better way of doing balancing in some way, or creating these package deals for characters, because now you can get something that is compatible with a lot of different characters, and in a way
Okay.
that
Thank you.
you're not
Thank you
fitting
for
everything so
taking what I
100%
wanted to say.
synergistic. Right. It's not 100% synergistic, and
Yeah.
that's good. It is like
Okay.
50%, but it's 50% with lots of different characters, and that's a much better way of handling things.
Well, how do we feel
At least
about
that's my take.
how do we feel about the packages being premium? And it feels like packages are seeming to come in pairs of 2 at the moment, most of the time. But do we think it'll get normalized to be 3?
I was on call with Jay Stern last week, and I think he said it pretty well. I think you were saying, Jay Stern, that you would hope that they would just release better A rank. So like he said, if Orphe was the same character but just an A rank, it would have been much healthier for the game, because it would have been easier to get her for a lot of people who pulled Seed, and she could have literally just stayed as the same character, same kit, and it would just been very healthy for the game
So
to make more good A ranks.
Honestly,
the point
if,
was
if
that is
Orphe was an
Orphe is a
A-rank, I might have
super
pulled
niche.
Seed.
The point that I wanted to make by that is Orphe is a super niche character. She benefits Seed and Anby, and she can be played as a DPS. And that's about it.
That seems relatively versatile, if considering how well supports. If you're like Astra use her, for example, well, they're just plainly broken. They just support feels like a must pull in this game. I guess. Well, what else? would I like to
Orphe
do?
is
I
a
suppose,
support
is
that
a
is useful on
generalist.
fewer teams than other supports.
Oh yeah, but supports are.
And
guess
as you were
that's in some
saying, the
fashion.
synergy isn't 100% perfect. I think mechanically, Orphe could be an A rank with this kit, exactly as it is. And it would honestly be more of a benefit, because one of the biggest problems with quote-unquote premium teams is just a lack of A rank options. One of the best things about Isen is she has A rank options. That's literally
and
one
was
of
a
the things that
very
makes
good
Isen as good as she is. Pulchra and Pinion, who are incredible for her. And other characters don't have that luxury, but they would like to.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's great. I mean, I'd love to get more good A ranks. I wish we had more Nicoles in this game. I just don't
They are
think we're
never
going to
gonna
get
do
them,
that
unfortunately.
again.
Yeah,
Because-
we're not. Yeah, but
Nicole's-
it's
A-ranks-
it's a wish, I suppose. I just don't
A-ranks-
see it happening, although I really wish it would happen.
A rank and 4-star characters can be really good, and they can be really niche, and they can be really strong in niches. Or they could just make them generalists and make them bad, which is probably the worst case scenario. And what else would I say? A ranks also work as a catch-up option in the way A rank DPSs work. This is something that we used to see in Honkai Star Rail, where they would release a 4-star that is just a version of an older 5-star, arguably a better version of an older 5-star, in Gallagher and Mose. It's his name, yeah. And I think there's another one. Whatever. March, yeah. Not March.
Are we saying that's what we want?
Yeah, you kind of do want good A ranks. They're a really important onboarding tool.
Yeah, no, I agree, but like, you're probably gonna piss off a portion of the player base that really loved, I don't know, whatever character it was that they replaced. You know, if they're better than the 5-star version.
Yes, but there aren't a ton of Caesar fans left.
Oh god. Okay,
no.
I'm just gonna take the hit here. Caesar is not a fucking champion. That shit should not exist anymore.
The king?
Oh, man, I love Caesar as a character, but that char is just so fucking trash nowadays. I'm sorry.
bro,
I'm a little
I
bit
feel like
surprised that
it's.
she hasn't gotten the revamp.
I feel like
How
it's
do you
so easy to
revamp
fix
Caesar
it.
though? She's so
Just-
simple. I have an
Just literally
idea.
make her
Very
buff
simple
apply to
changes.
everything.
Yeah.
Yes, but that wouldn't be enough anymore.
Make her ult
Um,
not be bad.
You make her ult
That
not be
actually got
bad.
ruined by decibel changes.
And you'd have to make her do a lot of damage on defensive assist follow-up. Like, a lot of damage on defensive assist follow-up. Because her
Wait,
problems are, her buff isn't good enough. She only buffs one character, and she doesn't do any damage.
Oh, these are all things
Yeah.
that could be fixed with revamp, right? I guess the sky's
Right.
the limit with what they could do there.
Well,
It's more take a previous character who is underperforming, and well, give them the tools to perform to a reasonable level.
How
Like
much
what
is-
they did with Ellen? It didn't make Ellen, like meta defining. She's gonna be better than Hugo, but it made her fun and interesting and well, way more relevant to be played in teams. And I think that's something they could be doing for a character like Caesar.
I think one of the things that they might find problematic is ideally a buff doesn't change the identity of the character and how they are played. For Caesar, she mostly just needs numbers buffed. But for someone like Jane, I don't know how you buff Jane, considering that there is a strictly better version of Jane in the game.
I mean,
Hyper.
the Hollow Zero gears, how they experiment with like,
Which-
different ways of doing kits, right?
Yes, they give her a support utility,
Yeah, so there's ways where you can.
but that
I
is
don't necessarily.
changing the identity of the character and how they're played.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily think that it has to be that strict, right? You can always toggle the thing on and off. I think being able to
Yes.
give a character more ways to be played through its revamps is an interesting way of balancing them, or rebalancing them rather.
The devs did say, I think it was before the Ellen buff, that they didn't they didn't want to make a character. They didn't want to just do numbers changes. But I think you're right. It is what Caesar needs, and maybe that's the holdup.
Yeah, I don't know, because just her using her EX, because use her EX as a parry, right? Not as a proper defense assist, like using her on-field EX. I think there's so much potential with that. I think it's a mechanic that we've seen being reused over and over now, and I think there's so many cool ways that they could integrate more follow-ups or different ways of follow-ups, or mess with her buffs in ways that are more interactive. The sky's the limit, really. I'm sure literally just put out a form as like, okay, guys, well, players, if you would like Caesar to be buffed, put that in the latest survey, and you're gonna get at least a few thousands of 100-page essays on all the different ways that you could buff Seed. So it's not Seed, sorry, Caesar.
While we're on the talk of defensive agents, have you guys realized there's a good chance we're gonna go because these are released in 2024. There's a good chance we could go the entire year without an S rank, not A, because Pan's an A rank, an S rank defense agent.
I believe they said in an interview they had one.
Watch Rokudo or something be like a defense agent.
They said it.
Yeah.
We'll see if they do it, but they did say it in an interview.
Interesting.
What do you guys think they can do for the defense class to make it more appealing to more players?
Remove it.
Any idea I had for a defense character has been
exactly.
implemented as a rupture
Just
character.
call it support. Like, I don't know.
Any idea I've had for a defense agent has been implemented as a rupture character, which is really frustrating.
Just made
Like it's really sad because like defenders in general is a concept that doesn't work in the game anymore, because I feel that they used to work at the very first, let's say, version of the game, the 1.0, the game they had in mind. But as the game changed, especially like after 1.2, defenders don't fit the game anymore. So like it just feels bad for Caesar, for any future defender or anything. You take a look on Pun. Look at Pun's kit. It's basically a support agent. It's not a defender. You don't have parries. You don't have anything that kind of screams, "Hey, I'm a defender agent." You don't have anything on him. It's just a support.
Yeah, like the Daisy inflict is not existent. Fucking hell, I hate this boss so fucking much.
Are you doing Defiler right now?
He's playing Defiler again. Guys, he's playing Defiler again.
Go back.
Part of the problem with defense is now that they are introducing gearing that requires your agents to be of a specific class.
Yep.
Which is definitely a problem.
Can I rant about that real
But
quick?
it does just mean that they could just make a good defense set.
Yeah,
And or they can do that at any point.
bro, would it have killed them to just let the new support set also let defenders wear it? Would it have killed them? Like, bro,
That actually would have been pretty nice as well.
would it have actually killed them
Would have been
just to
great for
make
Pan.
to let supports and defense agents wear the new support set? Like, I don't think it would have hurt at all.
The attack set is just bad. It's weird that it's only allowed on attack agents.
Yeah,
That's also true.
Which is definitely a strange choice.
It is very weird when you look at Pan having to use Astral Voice, even though he can't even max out its buffs. It is actually quite pitiful, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Dawn's been
You can use
doing
Proto
real
Punk
nice.
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Defense agent actually parrying, I guess. I think that's how they could really distinguish defense from the other classes, right? It's get hit, right?
They made
that's
that.
one of the
Yeah.
problems which we do have. We have Vengeance, which are like, oh, if you get hit, even Pan's Vengeance, right? So if you get hit, it activates its effect. Except that it doesn't actually work when you parry, which is very weird. That doesn't count as you getting hit. You have to almost like literally take a hit. And I was thinking, well, if they did it in such a way that defense agents had like Caesar's or Ishuan's reactive defense mechanics, have that count as quote unquote get hit, and then make special sets or mechanics that work around it. So it's a class that would reward you fighting against aggressive bosses. The game originally released with like this roguelite element, which they've completely abandoned now. So since HP is no longer valuable, make get hit actually be worth doing.
I'd love to agree if this wasn't a rupture kit.
I think there would probably be a distinction between HP percent related values and actively
It's
a hit, I suppose.
Ben actually has a really cool kit where he's an on-field counter DPS.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
I think if you juice the numbers on Ben, you get a pretty cool character. Right? One of Ben's issues is that he can't access the counter. Basically, he doesn't access it as much as he probably should.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do it automatically after defensive assist, and he requires maybe a little too much energy. He also maybe just doesn't have the numbers that he probably should have.
Yeah, but fundamentally, it's a cool concept, and I think
It's
one
a
that
cool
they could
concept.
extend to defense. They could make defenders like a catch-all class. We already have support defenders of Pan. We already have stunner defenders of Caesar. We can get DPS defenders like Ben, right? I don't think a row has to be restricted to a specific playstyle, and I think defenders is what they could use for a catch-all wave.
I think people get a little too fixated on the idea of defense as a defensive class. I think you probably want to look towards it being a little more offensive.
Yeah, the best defense is killing the enemy before they kill you, after all.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Evelyn says the best defense is the best offense.
Oh my god, that voice, that line is repeated far too many times. Yeah. Definitely a lot of potential with the rows that they could do in this game. Although, yeah, limiting 5 disc sets. Not cool.
Do we think we get a new element with 3.0?
Oh god, no.
Wind, for sure.
Bro, bring back wind.
Wind?
Bring it back.
Wind is just
I would
going
love
to
to get it back.
a unique
Wind.
element. As in like what Frost is to Ice or Hurricane Kiss to Ether. I think that's what they're gonna do with Wind.
Nah,
I
S rank
don't see it.
Sokaku will be wind.
Yes. It's Frank Sokaku.
Adult Sokaku, Oni Blood activation or something. You never
There you go. Now you're thinking of the portals.
Yeah, well.
Okay, since we mentioned
But
the
yes, I do
S-rank
think we will get
Sokaku,
wind.
I was going to ask a funny question. Since we mentioned S-rank Sokaku, which agent do you guys want to get like an S-rank version?
Billy and Nicole.
Out of
Billy and Nicole.
Billy and Nicole?
Can we get an S rank Soldier 11?
What do you mean Yuzuha?
Oh my god.
Oh, I just want a second
What do you mean,
user.
Soldier 11?
What do you mean? What do I mean, Soldier 11? Have you played her?
Wait, no. no. No, wait, Gamer, he's actually cooking. Because what if, I know this is like hella copium, but like, they could just pull a Honkai Impact. I don't know if people have ever played Honkai Impact 3rd. They could just pull that, and like next time O-Ball Squad does their reruns, they can just make a new version of Soldier 11 to sell with them. They could do that. They have done it in other games.
Soldier 12.
It's very copium, but it is possible.
This guy gets the idea.
I think they're just gonna make another Ambi clone character, and that's gonna be your S rank
just-
Soldier 11.
That's acceptable.
We need more Bronyas.
Bronyas?
How do you think Yishien is ever gonna be playable?
Oh, the real one.
Oh, the horse boy.
Is he a horse or is he a fox? No one can decide.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah.
I don't know.
Will they make him playable? And if he is playable, is he just gonna be Aizen? Is he gonna slick his hair back and take off his glasses? I'm here for it.
To be honest,
I'm
pretty sick.
100% here.
He
for
screams
would
A rank,
totally do that.
and then the husbando enjoyers are going to explode when they make him an A rank.
it. I had a whole thing about the importance of being good. I'm not gonna repeat it.
I think, I don't know. I thought he was going to get the Pompeii treatment.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
probably more likely, to be honest. You're right.
NPC.
Like,
He's too
becoming
shonen to
neutral.
take the Pompeii treatment, I believe. I have faith.
I think they're just gonna do the Aizen thing. He's gonna take off the glasses. He's gonna slick his hair back, and he's gonna be different.
Keanu would totally be down for that. Because what's
They're gonna
his
make him look
sister
cool.
again? Ye Xingguang?
Xiao Xiaoyan. I'm bad with Chinese. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Yes,
all
sister.
these names.
They sound very similar.
Yeah.
All these names.
So I think it would be really cool. Okay, this is just, me thinking about it, but since we have gotten hints that the Ye's sister is using the Qingming sword, or that she's the next wielder of the Qingming sword, I feel it's pretty likely that she will be the next kind of
The Void Hunter.
The Void Hunter.
Oh my god, the
Oh
true
God.
Void Hunter.
No, that's the real Void Hunter is obviously Zhao.
Holy shit, this is the first time
Zhao.
that I got 20k points, boys! I'll say sorry next time.
Congrats.
Is it the
You must be
file
very
would be so
proud.
rough?
You must.
What question
And
though?
no,
Do we
I
think?
forgot the fucking
No, sorry.
curry.
Do we think that we ever get another Void Hunter? I know, like, obviously we're getting Void Hunter level with Yishuan, and then she got the Grandmaster tag. I kind of think that they might just do a tag for another, like, powerful character, and we just don't. That is it. We don't get Void Hunters.
I think the community
The community wants it.
is too attached to this label.
Mm.
It's
Like,
the fact that they had to say Void Hunter level investigator with the power to rival Void Hunters, unironically, it's still hilarious to me. It sounds like a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
it is a joke.
At least now they can say Grandmaster level, right? They're starting to get more titles to draw.
Oh.
They're a new
Bro.
option.
Grandmaster level.
Bro, Bro.
you okay there, bro?
I
Should
might
be
actually crash
Grandmaster
out.
level.
I'm gonna be real. Lynn, why'd you wish that into the universe? I might actually crash the fuck out if they fucking say Grandmaster level. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the perfect
Grandmaster level
way
agent
to-
with the power to rival Void Hunters?
Oh my god, yes, do it, do it, do
Oh
it,
my
do it.
god.
Lock it in.
I think I found a cheat code to get around like the Void Hunter bingo card, right? Just refer it to Grandmaster level, and you've got the solution. There we go.
Well,
So bad though.
Oh my god.
But here's also another thing, right? Like, just like Jay Stern was saying, the community is very attached to this label. A lot of people right now have a lot of trust in Hoyo, and I think a lot of people just don't have experience with Hoyo in the past in other games. They absolutely can just make a very random character one day that doesn't have a strong title at all, just straight up be better than Miyabi. And I just want people to just keep that in the back of the mind that is a possibility. And I know
It's an
for a fact that
inevitability.
if they ever do that, there's going to be so many people in the community that bitch and crash out. But I just
you
know
can already.
I know Hoyoverse, and I know that they can absolutely do that. We've played these games before, bro. Stop having so much trust in them. They can
The
easily.
way-
do that.
Imagine if
that
the little bunny
content-
girl is not a Void Hunter, but stronger than Miyabi.
The way that content is designed, it's set up to favor characters. Miyabi is not a universal best option. There are characters who are better than Miyabi in challenges currently. It's why I'm kind of fond of the phrase Miyabi is not Miyabi level. Wake up.
I mean, technically, it's like is Astra the real Void Hunter? Is the question, right? It's
No, because Astra's getting replaced. Astra fell off.
It's Astrova.
It's Astra over, man.
yeah.
Nah, I'm kidding. Nicole was always better.
Always has been.
Red pilled.
I can't
Yeah.
deny.
I can see them just have a big ass poster over in the office. Nicole has been a mistake. I would not be surprised.
Do not do
She
this
just,
again.
Yeah.
She's literally the
Easy,
game's
easy,
Bennett.
or
She'll
something.
she'll never die.
Nicole is eternal.
Yeah, she'll literally never die. The highest seed clears that I've seen have all used Nicole.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stacks of Death Shred.
But also this is very random. Jay Stern, I just got a comment on stream. I don't know why, but Jay Stern could really rock a bald look.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
So you're saying it's completely off the table, you know, like not like a charity thing or.
I'd shave my beard.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I just looked at my chat. Those are the most random comment I saw.
Bro.
I think he'd rock it.
Nah.
What are we?
But yeah,
The fuck did just happen here?
we're talking about Miyabi, is what we were talking about, I think.
I think
I-
so.
We're actually talking about yeah, right, Aizen.
Oh yeah.
And the whole whether or not they'll turn him into a playable character, which would be really cool if they make the siblings, well, Ye brother and Ye sister, be characters that end up going together, right? That would be the package deal, shall we say? If they did say they're making a male martial artist. and
They
if they're
did
gonna
say
make
male martial artist, which presumably
Miss-
is yeah.
Qingming Sword is going to be, well, supposedly a very strong character. There could very much be a potential where they're like, oh, you know, you get to play the siblings together, and then that's kind of the sale point narratively. So I can definitely see them doing something like that, which would be pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Is bundling good?
Well, that's the thing, right? It's okay to bundle so long as I think they handle it in a way like they would with Orphe, where it's not 100% synergy, it's like 50% synergy, and allow them to then be used with other characters as well. Bundle them with multiple characters, or bundle them in such a way that their kit has the ability to be expanded in the future. Although Sandy's a terrible example because she has historically been considered, even now by the devs, or acknowledged by the devs, to not be as well of a performer as she should be. It's still the aftershock mechanic opens up the ability for her to work with future characters, as we have now got Orphe. So I think if they sneak in mechanics or ways that you could have bundle characters not be strictly limited to their bundle, I think it'd be great. I think Fufu, in a way, is also a very good example of that, right? She is a bundle character of each one, and yet she's, well, great for a lot of teams. She's may not be optimal, but she certainly works incredibly well with a variety of characters. I think they could take a healthy way to bundling characters with that.
I just need to see the sister's face. She needs a face reveal. She needs a face reveal. It's true.
It's an anime gacha game. The faces kind of, you change the eyes a little bit. That's kind of how it's gonna be.
Yeah,
Eyes
she
and
needs a face
hairstyles.
reveal.
No.
We gotta see it. It matters.
It does. It does.
The
Only got a
number
back review
one,
so far.
hey, yo, Lynn, number one Aftershock hater R2 in my chat is saying Jufufu working incredibly well is really stretching it, buddy.
I think she does. I think she does fine.
I don't know
I
why
think
people
she does
dislike
work.
Jufufu so much. I actually don't get it. She's a pretty good character.
She's solid. I just know R2 just doesn't like Aftershocks.
No, people seemingly really dislike Jufufu.
I'm kind of surprised. Well, she is a bit goofy. She can come across as like a jokey character. I found that quite funny.
Yeah.
And I know that some people may not like the character because she's like a jokey character.
Oh, I
But
think it's great.
Fundamentally, she's pretty cool. I like her. And I actually think she has, even from just like a design standpoint, like an art direction standpoint, I think her outfit's really good. Yushuan's outfit, I think, is terrible. So it's almost kind of funny that they contrast in that way.
But they're wearing the
So
same
I
outfit.
generally fond of Jufufu.
They coordinated. They're wearing a uniform.
Well, they're coordinated, but I mean, if you can really call, I mean, Yushuan looks like she's wearing a clown outfit, whereas Jufufu looks like she's wearing an outfit.
But it's the Yunqui Summit uniform. Even Lucy is in it. She's not even on the team.
True.
Oh my god,
Oh my
Lucius
God.
top is
That's how you know they designed characters to fit together if they have matching designs.
yeah,
Clearly.
clearly yes, certainly a matching design between Lucia. Well, in that way, I guess we can then expect what is it, Yidhari? She's going to be a Yishuan partner as well.
Yeah,
with
maybe.
Lucia. It's gonna be all together because they all have the exact same, like,
Yeah, why not?
what is it? Like
It's the
set
follow the
style
shorts.
thing. Yeah.
I have a
shorts.
theory. I have a
The
theory
shorts
that
don't lie.
there's just a shop. There's only one shop in the new
All of
region.
you
Well,
there
oh
now.
shit, I forgot what the new region was called. There's only one shop. They all have to get the clothes from the same place.
Fair. Just imagine if there's exactly only one kind of clothing in the entire area where you
Why
live.
doesn't Pan have the shorts then? Whereas
He's an
why
error. He
does
wasn't. He's
Pan
not on the
have
team. He's
My
replaced.
God.
He's benched.
And what
Same with
part of
Clown.
Yeesh one it looks like a clown? I'm curious. I've pulled it back up.
Okay, like her outfit is literally all over the place. I mean, first of all, she has this, what is it? Weird, what would you say, like holes next to her what is it, like her crotch. She's
got the hip windows, the hindos.
the hip
Uh,
windows, yeah. She
Yeah.
like the way they do her jacket, right? So it's a jacket. Okay, cool. And you do have those Chinese Eastern style, like very long sleeves, which is the thing that she appears to have. And they had such a good potential there on capitalizing on that, making like a flowing character with like sword dance designs or like kind of like a wuxia thing. And then they just decided to add zippers like randomly, like one of those magician jackets that you just gonna take off for a trick, right? Just coming out of nowhere. So she wears a jacket, but she only half wears it because she has zippers.
That's like a
Come
One
out
Piece
before the
convention
sleeves.
now. Is anyone familiar with One Piece's? You know a character is powerful if they wear their jacket as a. This is a
Jacket
rule
as
in
a-
One Piece. Every powerful character in One Piece must have a jacket cape. Even when
I mean,
Luffy
a
starts
jacket
getting
cape is
strong,
okay.
he starts walking around with a jacket cape.
But she doesn't have a jacket cape. She wears a jacket fully. It's like it's a short jacket, right? It's one of those where stops just above her midriff, and then you have like these really long sleeves, which fundamentally looks like a really cool concept. Except that she then is just wearing them like out, just has it come off like that.
Okay.
She
but-
is not wearing
so-
this jacket
thi-
fully. She is not. What? Her arms are not through the sleeves. What are you talking about?
She has a zipper.
Okay.
That's the thing. She has a zipper between the sleeves. Like imagine you take your shirt, right, and then you just cut between the shoulder and
So-
the sleeve, and then you just put your arm
Lynn.
through it.
Lynn, there's one very important matter which you kind of forget. You are saying that Lucia has one of the worst designs you've ever seen.
I think her design. I think it's varied because I think her fundamentally as a character really good. I think the way they did. Like,
I think
the
saying
hairdo and
she's
the-
wearing this jacket is a stretch. It also clearly does not fit. She would not be able to zip this up.
No, that's the thing, right? So
Oh,
it's,
also true,
It's
yeah.
a sleeve within a sleeve. That's the thing. She could zip it up if she took the jacket off, zipped it closed.
No,
and
no,
then
she
put her arm
can't
through
zip
it
up
again.
the chest. This jacket does not fit her.
Oh,
Let's
the
be real.
chest. Okay.
There's no way she can get it. There's
Wait,
no
yeah.
way she can get it over.
There's
her
literally
breasts.
no way she
It's
can
not-
actually wear
it's
this
not possible.
jacket.
That is not gonna fit. That is correct. Yeah.
For sure.
I didn't know going into this call we were gonna start talking about girls zipping up their chest.
This is not a jacket. It's like an accessory. It's
I have no idea what's happening right
I
now.
wasn't ready for this.
I think we wanted to talk
But I'm all
about character
for it.
design, but I think we've gotten a little bit side. Oh my god.
shit. Uh-huh. No, I think
The
he's
jacket
design is
zippers
fine.
aside.
I do think it's very funny that they gave her orange eyes with green accents, with white hair. I think that's a character design mistake. You do not
Why
want
is that?
characters to have directly similar visual aesthetic or visual cues. She does look
It goes up, right?
too much like Anby.
I was gonna say because it's the
She
Andes.
does. Yeah. True. Okay. I can't.
It's Anby.
I can't fault you there.
She has the exact same color scheme. It's really, really. It's probably a mistake. It's
Long hair,
Okay.
Andy.
So Lynn,
Mhm.
then tell me give me a character in the game that you think has a perfect design.
I think it's a stretch to call it a perfect design. I can give. There's also a lot of taste, right? Because, for example, I personally don't really like Fufu as a lolly character, but I think the way that her costume is designed is pretty good. I think she has like a standard dress shirt, kind of just like half formal wear, but she also has like a good color palette. The like, what is it? Not embossings or engravings, but the little highlights on her shorts are pretty good. think the way they did her hair is very standoutish and gives the character a very good silhouette. I think Fufu has a pretty good design. I think Vivian has even if she has this kind of traditional gothic Lolita kind of look to her, I think her design is really cool. The umbrella
Vivian is
sword thing is
fantastic.
neat.
You can argue
the
Vivian
rocket
is a
boosters under her
very
skirt, possibly a
uninspired
little bit of a
character
stretch.
design.
Sorry, say that again.
You could argue Vivian is an uninspired character design.
You could.
Vivian
absolutely
is the
could.
best
I would
character
not.
in the game, and if you have a different opinion, you're wrong. Objectively, sorry.
I
But
think
from a
Jason does have
design
point, like-
perspective, though.
Behold, Vivian. There's an Idolmaster character who looks exactly like Vivian.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
I mean, if you go as far as anime designs are concerned, you can stretch these back to.
I don't really think
many
this one's a
different-
stretch.
I'm saying what I'm saying is that you can get a lot of characters and you can directly compare them.
Yeah.
References beforehand. But,
Oh yeah,
You could
wear
argue
they
and say-
definitely wear their inspiration on the sleeve.
oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why I was a little bit mashed that we got Seed as a little girl when they literally made Potemkin as a Seed senior. But that's besides the point, right? I guess I do agree that it can be uninspired, but overall I think it was well executed, or the look that they were going for is well executed. I think the Section 6 designs as a whole, all of Section 6, I think is really good. From Sokaku, Harumasa, Yanagi. No people call her an NPC, but I think she is got a subtle design and is very well executed. Miyabi, all of Section 6, I think is really, really well designed.
I really like Yuzuha.
Yes, love Yuzu. All the Umbrella girls are the best girls.
Her default outfit, as in,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
Yes,
I doubt. You know what really drives me up a wall? The
Go on.
voice lines on the skins for Yuzuha and Alice. They make the skins unusable.
Was it like English voices?
Yes, English
something
voices.
Want to
like
hear a
size-
summer story?
Oh,
Uh,
I
yeah.
play in
With the
JP.
power of summer.
Yeah, I play in JP.
Yeah, no,
Quote
I
Alice.
mean, I don't mind the English voice lines, to be honest. But I would like to oh fuck. Sorry, I'm trying Deadly Assault while we're talking.
Want to do something
Anyway.
summery together? What does that even mean?
Okay.
I actually like the English VA for this game. I think a lot of it's good.
I like
Hugo,
the
for
English
example.
VA. I hate the voice lines for the skins.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
I can. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
fair enough.
Hmm.
I respect that.
Oh my
But
god.
I was going to say that I personally would love to get the option, to select the language for different agents, because there's some agents that I like the
Oh.
Japanese voice over the English one.
I am.
And also there are
100% for that.
others where I like the English over the Japanese one. Lighters, to be honest, I really like the English voice over.
Oh, yeah,
Bro.
it's
Yeah,
great.
wouldn't that be kind
I
of
was-
weird?
Very, very
Like
good.
in a fight where you hear like one line in Japanese and then one line in English when you switch
Oh, I
characters?
don't give a fuck.
People-
I'd
people
much
play
rather.
Tekken.
Yeah, exactly. Tekken's my favorite fighting game, so I'm used to it.
Adds to the
It would be
charm, if
really
anything.
good.
Just
It'd be
It
really
would
good
actually
if I
be
could-
cool for some of the season 2 characters to be voiced in Chinese, or to play with only them in Chinese. Throw that out there.
There's never something to be said against that if it's just a positive.
More
I-
options.
unfortunately, I don't see it happening, but it'd be. Who knows? Maybe you want to check on the feedback form. With
Maybe.
The, different
Who
character voices.
knows?
Yeah. Where were we? Character designs, right? Jane, actually, I think is pretty cool. I like Jane's design. A bit, potentially, you could argue is a little bit too Guna, depending with the.
She needs a haircut.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I want to
but
cut that
think-
rat tail off.
Oh, yeah, I could go for that.
It's
I could
really
go for
good,
that.
though. I think that.
On her
you mean just the
hair.
Just the hair, okay, yeah.
On her
Actually,
hair.
hold on. Let me. I have to bring her up now on to see how they do the animation on it. I actually think it's okay. I don't think it's that bad.
Not her
It's a
tail
pretty-
tail.
pretty
her,
neat
her,
silhouette.
her hair.
Yeah, I know
rat tail.
the fact that she
that.
has like just this strip
Mhm.
coming out of a short bob cut with like the red thing at the end.
Yeah, like what is this? It's pretty phallic.
What?
What, her hair?
Her hair is phallic.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Oh, let me just bring this up in game real quick because I just have to see this.
Yeah, I
before.
think I need to check.
Like, I have
it
to
again,
refresh
man.
my mind really quickly to see. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but not in the way that I imagined it originally.
Uh-huh.
But I can see how her bob cut at the very end of the extension
It's weird.
can
It's weird.
look a little bit awkward.
Uh,
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, she's good. And especially, I also really like design-wise. This is going a little bit more towards the game's design direction as opposed to how they do a specific outfit. Like for example, I think Sons of Kaladin. You could argue that they have like really varied and very kind of out there designs that kind of go all over the place, but they can still be executed well. Personally, some designs, like Caesar with the little like king necklace, and the fact that they gave her noodle arms, a bit unfortunate, but overall, you can kind of talk about whether or not the design is executed or not executed well, and what.
Sir,
Overall, I think
I don't
Sons of
know if you're
Kaladin
allowed
is
to make
okay.
fun of her arms. She's disabled.
She has a mechanical arm.
Yeah.
Which is which I think is a
Excuse
pretty
me,
cool
sir.
design direction. But that's the thing. It's design direction of the game. Mechanical arms, right?
Have you seen the original
Jane's-
designs for Caesar?
Oh god, that was terrible.
Yeah, I'm glad
Oh,
we got
like
this.
the string
Yeah.
bikini.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I'm
quite-
really
yeah.
glad we got this one instead.
It's so funny how
Maybe
many
skin?
people want the original Caesar.
Maybe skin.
No fucking way. I can't believe this.
Ain't no
I think
way.
it's- yeah, no, it's the opposite. I was going to say is like I think overall Sons of Kaladin are a very well designed overall team. Even if there may be specific parts of the design that I don't like, overall they feel very consistent. They feel very biker gangy. They fit within the game's aesthetic in a way that I think is very good. Unlike Ishwa and Shorts, I guess. So I think like
It's
Lucy,
hot.
especially, I
It's
think
hot out
Lucy's
there.
design is also very nice. The like little waistcape that she has, the silhouette that the character has. So there's lots of ways that they can execute these designs very well, and I think this gets even better when they integrate that with their weapons. If you look at Lucy, for example, her bat isn't just a bat; it's a bat with like a knuckle duster on it. And you look at Polkra's design, right? Her guns are it's like a blade that extends, like a retractable blade that extends into a gun. You have like Grace who shoots a literal nail gun as a weapon, right? You have the mechanical bow sword that Harumasa uses, or the katana naginata that
Oh, I
Yanagi
love
uses.
Harumasa weapon.
These like transformative weapons, like Jane with like the knives coming out of her shoes, and or like even Seth with his Monster Hunter XP charge blade. The character design direction where they start making it's almost like a Bloodborne weapon in a way, right? It's like these mechanical, swappy, switchy weapons where it's less crazy magic-y stuff and more technology is my power. And I think that's a
Arguably-
really cool design direction that I wish they would do more of, or as we now are in 2.0. Which I think has
Arguably,
taken a little bit of a
Bernice
backseat.
is a peak character design because she is so simple, but instantly identifiable.
Yeah. I'm on
I think
her
Bernice
glasses.
is-
Bernice
Bernice is
is
done
great.
great.
The flamethrowers. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a great design. I like Bernice a lot.
Bernice propaganda. Where's my crit Bernice?
Bernice.
Oh no.
But we don't. It's
So-
okay.
I mean, what
The
are you
best
saying?
design-
I play Crit Bernice
it's
as
okay.
well.
It's okay.
Okay,
The best
so-
design in the game.
I've
is
been
Dorothy.
I've been seeing quite a lot
What
of pen
if-
Bernice. Some might call it a pennies.
What?
Pennies.
Oh,
Penise, Hong, Panini.
so
Kinda
what
hungry.
if crit Bernice is gonna score better than main DPS Orphe?
It won't.
Yeah, cope.
But what if?
It
Keep
won't.
coping, buddy.
Nothing ever
But what if-
changes.
Coping. Keep coping, buddy.
That's
I
you,
mean-
Scopio.
My definitely non-invested crit Bernice
You have M6.
scores still pretty well. No, stop it. It is M0. I said so somewhere in some chat.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Wait, you're gonna wait? Does your M6 Bernice identify as M0?
Oh yeah. It does identify.
What? That's one way of putting it.
Wyatt.
Wild. Okay.
My Bernice identifies as. Oh god, I have to use this. Fantastic.
Have you managed to do your Defiler runs then? All good.
I got 55k with Astra, Ambi. After
Only two
getting my
characters.
new piece. Astra Ambi Seed.
Okay.
I've gotten
Oh, I
58k
see.
with Astra Seed trigger. Not Astra Seed trigger. Astra Ambi's trigger. But I'm actually scoring higher on Ambi than I am on.
Oh, that's interesting.
You know,
It's like Ambi Mindscapes versus Seed Mindscapes.
I don't have any. I don't have any mindscapes on either of them. I have mindscapes on Astra,
Mm-hmm.
but it's kind of Seed's getting an extra 20 damage bonus.
Yeah, to be honest, it's one of those where I do feel Seed's M1 feels very, very strong in that fight from the limited experience that I had with it because of the lowered steel charge threshold. Feels like it can.
I
kind of
will
open up new
never pull a
rotations.
mindscape on Seed. I don't care how good they are.
I mean, I'm with you there, but I think for different reasons. Just, I am still.
I just usually
somewhat
don't pull
hurt.
mindscapes on anyone, so yeah, Seeds of course
okay,
is not going to
says-
get
respect-
mindscape.
Says your M3 Sammy.
No, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Shut the
No,
fuck
you shut
up.
the fuck
Oh
up.
my
Wait,
fucking
tell the
shut
story. I
fuck
want to
up.
know. How did that happen?
This nigga kept pulling for M6 Pokra and got M3 fucking Sammy.
Wait, what?
Why do we
How-
still
how
call
many-
her
how many-
Sandy?
hold on,
Can
hold
we
on.
just
How many pulls?
accept that no one is playing A rank Anvi and just specify that the default character is
No,
Anvi the S rank?
I'll
And
never.
that's
No, I
By
kind of
A-rank Ambi?
like it though.
No,
We just call her
I played
Ambi?
Ambi
no,
today.
she's
There is
Sambi.
no
I'm sorry.
Sambi. She's
Nope,
just
Jay
Anvi.
Stern, you're wrong.
I personally
Sambi.
like Sambi.
Nope,
I-
sorry.
But like, why
Sorry, Jay
bother? You don't need
No.
to you shouldn't need to specify.
You will not win this war, Jay Stern. Sambi.
Yeah.
No, this is
yeah.
Anvi, and this is A
Sambi.
rank.
Sambi.
No,
You'll
it's
never win
Sambi.
this war.
It's Sambi.
It's Ambi and A rank
You'll
Ambi.
never win this war. You'll never win this war. Sambi.
Yeah, I agree.
You guys are crazy.
I don't care.
I mean, look, it's a lot easier
You
to
can
say
you can
Sambi
start
than to
calling her
say,
Ambi
"Hey,
in your
Ambi."
videos and then just see what happens.
I do.
Oh, nothing then.
Yeah, yeah.
We still
nothing
call her
happens.
I do call her Ambi. Or I say Soldier Zero Ambi. I do not say. I do not like the name or the nickname.
I still have it stuck in my head that it's Silver Soldier Ambi as well, because they even changed her name halfway
No,
to the
Soldier
promotion
Zero
material, if I recall
Ambi.
correctly. Yeah, Soldier Zero, not
Nope.
Silver Soldier.
I would
Silver
they
Soldier
could-
Zero Ambi.
imagine Soldier 20 Seed.
What another? Well, to be honest, you
What-
never know, right? Next Ambi
what do
clone,
you-
There,
Ambi clone.
I just want to mention that there is a DPS A rank MB on my chat that is not happy with what Jay Stern said.
You tell her.
Come at me, I can take it.
Hey, while we're talking about Obal, can I get you guys' opinion on something?
No.
I have kind of realized that there's a pretty good majority of the community that's just not that into Obal Squad. What do you think the reasons are?
The characters suck.
I think it's
Damn.
tough
That
to
is-
Well,
sell
damn.
those like
Just
weird
damn.
hairstyle
Like that.
designs. Like if we go back to that design thing, I think that design is like cohesive. Like it makes sense for them to look the way they do. I just think it's a little bit boring.
The design is they're black and yellow. Usually, when you design characters like that, they're supposed to have a unique accent color, and the Obal characters kind of don't, which is a slight issue.
I don't even think it's that much
But-
of a design issue, or at least personally. My personal problem with Obo is kind of incongruous design with how my expectations of how they would have played are. I guess that's a little bit complex, but I guess I would really have liked Seed if it was just mecha. But she isn't just mecha. I have to watch 3 seconds of feet every time I use her ultimate. Which, like,
yeah.
Cool. Guna game, some people are into that. Personally, it gets a little bit tiring for me, and so it just kind of takes away slightly a bit of my enjoyment of the character. Like, oh, she's like swinging around on a scooter, and the animations are really well done. And kind of, I'm surprised that they've managed to give it such a floaty feel to the scooter. And actually, I think the animation team did a great job. But I personally just find it jokey, but not in like the foo-foo kind of way. So it's just not that interesting to me. If all of her moves were like her riding or integrating by summoning different body parts from Seed Senior, that had been really cool. But it isn't like that. And so I wouldn't necessarily say it's a disappointment, but the difference between what I wanted and what I got makes me less excited for the character. It's a little bit the same with Orphe, where I think there'd be a really cool potential for her and Magus to fight together. Like maybe Magus takes over Orphe's body and becomes like, serious and does some crazy cool acrobatic shit. And then it goes back to Orphe being clumsy and swapping between those two modes. I think that'd have been really cool. But we get mostly just kind of clumsy Orphe, other than when she does like her reacts. And I think that's like, I really like the design, but what I would have liked the character to be isn't what it is. And that doesn't make the character bad. It's just not what I wanted out of a character. So that's my personal reason for thinking, you know what? I think I'm just going to save for, some of the other characters that might have a cool factor that's more aligned with my personal taste.
That's fair to not like the characters because you expected something else.
Yeah, just completely on me.
But this is what they are. If you expected a big robot character to just be the big robot, you might be playing the wrong game.
Well, I'm not sure, because I know that
same for the people who
HSR,
expected Kamano to be an S rank. It's unfortunate, but
Shots
Zenless
fired.
Is very...
Oh, husbando mains, get him.
Oh no!
It's just
You're gonna
a
get 12
free
complaints.
game.
That's all.
You
of them, don't
had
worry.
to make sure.
If this were
Manato.
Genshin, I would be more critical of it. Genshin only having one male limited character for their last year is borderline inexcusable. But this is Endless. It's a very
It's a very Guna game, but I feel like they could, make Mayo characters be Guna too. I think the way that they did not shy away from making Kamano be like 2010s DeviantArt so bad guy, I think that's cool. Like they gave him a body type that I wasn't expecting him to have. I thought we'd just be kind of limited to Hugo, maybe a lighter body type at most, but they were more adventurous with
he
Kamano.
technically
and I think that's really
has
cool.
the same
So,
body plan as Lycon, but Lycon always has together.
I mean,
Technically.
they make a lot of modifications to the models, right?
Yeah.
Even if a model has the same base, the actual model itself is very, very different. It's like you don't have the refinements that they make. So even if it's like the same base model, which of course they're probably going to be using just you're not going to be sculpting a new character every single time.
Oh shit!
Go on.
Just realized that my Panenho is probably level 1 and has no equipment whatsoever.
That explains a lot.
Oh.
How do you go
Drive
into
the
the? You have to
loadouts.
pick him.
You have to see if he's level 1. What do you mean?
Oh man, I think was it? I can't remember somebody who said it's we need like a mechanic where you can like set drive disks for characters, and then every time you log in, they just reset to those or something, or like equipment. That'd be great.
Oh
Amount
yeah.
of times I forget stuff.
He's level 1 and has... I mean, he has equipment. Never mind. Just ignore me, I'm just rambling.
Bruh.
I'm rambling too. If anything, too much.
Someone. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, Lynn, brother. I applaud you, bro. Genuinely, I applaud you. I think you need to write a book on yapponomics, and that book would sell very
Excuse
well.
me,
Oh
sir.
my God.
The science is yapology.
Yeah, you're right. Yapology.
Yapology.
All right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but Lynn, you need to write a book on yapology, and I think I would buy that. Because brother, you are. It's impressive. I wish I could yap as much as you.
No,
It's
what do
impressive.
I actually really like Seed as a character. She's really funny. She's also really, between Seed, Miyabi, and Anbi, it's really brave to have that kind of representation in the game, and I really do applaud it. And I just really like Seed as a character. I don't care for the foot thing. I've kind of just stopped looking at it. But
Right,
what I,
but you like her as a character, just checking. Yeah.
I do.
Hmm. But not
I
the
really like her story quest. Her story quest especially.
I think, to be honest, I need to make my mind up on the character. I was just trying to bait you into agreeing that you liked Feet. It's fine.
I have no problem with the big like. The thing about the big robot is it's literally part of her story. The big robot's dead. She's driving around a corpse. That's not a spoiler. You saw the marketing.
Yeah.
No.
True. Yeah.
But what if I didn't?
Too late
Bruh.
now. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's been
at
almost a
some
week.
point there is.
It's not almost been a week. It's been like 4 days. But no, I don't really have a problem with Seed being as she is. I think the scooter is also just it's just really goofy.
It is goofy.
I mean, yeah, but it isn't a problem. That's the whole thing, right? It's all about
Yeah.
personal taste. It's just like how there'll be many people who will not roll for idols because, well, they're just not into that aesthetic. Or there are many people who will commit fully to idols. You know, Muzzy, or getting prepared here.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of taste. And if I'm going to be honest, that's kind of how the gacha game, how these designs are meant to be. Right? They're not going to make. They're going to have to go adventurous with taste and try and hit as many bases as they can because, you know, some people are going to save for one character, other people are going to save for another character. The people that are going to be rolling on Hugo, for example, is not necessarily the kind of people that are going to be rolling for Ella, right? Even though they may be same element, same attacker, they're fitting in different niches based on their character design alone. So you know, it's just they went for a specific look or design or target audience with Oboe Squad, and they were pretty varied actually. I think you look at Seed and then you look at Trigger, and well, that's very different appeal, I should say. And I think that's just how they do things. So there's no problem with them being designed the way she is. It's just that it's going to appeal to some people, it's not going to appeal to others.
Do every single one of you here believe in waifu / husbando over meta or no?
Yeah. Play the game how you want. Don't let anyone stop you.
Exactly. Amen.
I also think, like, just from like the way I used to play Genshin is that I pulled for the characters that people told me were meta, and then I ended up not enjoying playing them. And then
You know,
I stopped
the
playing
thing about Genshin is people would tell you a character is meta, and then
oh, sorry, you cut out there.
especially by the time they rerun. This was the thing in Genshin, the idea of save for the gun you rerun during all of Inazuma
Oh dear God.
and all of Point Blank. And by that, it was just always a sham. People were always being gaslit into saving for Ganyu, when in reality you would have been better pulling basically anything else.
Oh dude, I remember that. That was so bad.
But yeah, I guess my point is that like I feel like you're more likely to stick with a game if you're playing with the characters that you enjoy, even if they're not meta,
Yeah.
and you're like trying to force a way to make, you know, Jane still really comfortably clear endgame, and it might be that you pull characters around Jane so you can make Jane work, and that's fine, even though Jane's not necessarily meta.
It's the
That's what
better
you
way to
want
play.
do. Yeah, exactly.
I was just asking because I got recommended a video yesterday from a dude who makes HSR content, and the title was, I believe it was, "Waifu over meta is a scam or a lie" or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
What's his reason?
Starrail, Here's the thing about Star Rail. It's really hard to get attached to any character. They all get replaced so quickly.
Sparkle.
I cannot. There's no Star Rail waifu. They're all literally replaced every 6 months.
Yeah.
It's little. I hope Zenless. It's why I don't like the power creep as much, because it makes it hard to get attached to a character.
Question from my end then, because I'm not too familiar with HSR's progression, although I love a lot of their designs. Was it the Lucilius character that they released recently? Yeah, that's great.
Who?
The angel guy that
Finon.
like floats.
Finon.
Oh,
Yes.
Finon.
Grand Blue Fantasy just coming back.
He's a Honkai
Um,
character or something.
But
Like the original
I'm not too
Honkai
familiar.
or whatever.
Impact, yeah, Honkai Impact, the whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not familiar with Honkai and how their progression in terms of like meta or end game content even has been. So for you guys that have played HSR, how does that compare to Zenless, or what are the parallels or contrasts that we can draw between them here?
They sell characters as teams. You aren't really just pulling a character.
Yeah, you're
an
pulling
entire
for
team,
teams, homie. You're pulling for teams.
which is very similar to Zenless.
I would argue the biggest difference is we do not have enough Bronyas, Himekos, and Welts in this game.
I'm so sick
They
of
were what? They're the
like,
standard
bruh.
characters?
You know, you'd think if those characters were so popular, people would actually play Honkai Impact 3rd.
True.
Shots fired.
I'm kind of glad we're not getting those. I can't take another Raiden. I really can't
Yeah.
take it.
I don't need to write it in
Oh,
ZZZ.
you mean like
to be
XP
honest.
characters?
Yeah,
Like
XP.
import- oh,
I
okay.
want fun XPs. Like I'd take a Genshin character in Zenless.
Marisa.
If it's like something that we don't see coming, but like when it's the same ones,
Mhm.
bro, enough. Enough.
Yeah.
Enough. They're literally making a game for this. Honkai Crossing.
Hell yeah.
Honkai
Honkai
Crossing.
right? Was it the Pokemon game? No, I don't know what it is actually.
Yeah, it's a TFT game.
On the topic of power creep, back to Zenless, because they're willing to buff agents, do you think that has made it so, like, you know how we were talking about Caesar needing buffs and stuff? Another character that people always say needs another buff is Bernice. Do you think the ZZZ devs have put themselves in this situation where, like, now the community is just expecting their underperforming characters to get buffed?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Buff everyone.
Just buff everybody.
Yeah, buff Ellen again. Who cares?
Buff Ellen again.
3.0.
That would be funny as fuck.
Like, who cares?
wonder-
Do it. What's the problem?
Different Hoyo games, do they have like triple banners where like you have one character and two reruns, or is it always one character, one rerun?
It's not considered. It's usually one character, one rerun, but they will do event banners, which feature extra reruns.
I was almost wondering they could really capitalize on the opportunity to have potentially then use these event reruns as a way to, we're gonna buff this character. Here is a character, and have these become consistent, right?
Usually,
rerun a
those are a
character,
way to just
rerun
crap
it,
out
or-
characters and not have to worry about like them being good or them getting attention.
Unfortunate.
And you get to advertise. Look at how many characters you could get in the update.
True.
Basically.
But I don't know. I started thinking about, what if someone's favorite character is underperforming, like we were talking about with Caesar, let's say just Caesar mains, and they see Ambi, Ellen, let's just, I don't know, throw out Bernice and anyone else in the future get buffed, but Caesar doesn't. That's kind of like a really feels bad moment, right? Like, I'm kind of worried about that.
I think it might even happen because it seems that they're very conservative with when or how many characters they are buffing. So it wouldn't surprise me, unfortunately.
Because like it'll feel like they're picking favorites, right? If they choose to just buff certain characters and not others.
Right.
I think it might be the same logic that they may use for outfits, which is I don't think they're necessarily going to buff a character that is just underperforming. I think they're going to buff a character that a significant portion of the player base has, or that has a significant kind of marketing appeal that they can draw people back into. So I think underperformance is just one of many aspects that they would be using to evaluate whether or not a character should be buffed. And it may be at a point where, as much as I would love to see Caesar buffed, she might not have enough people that own the character or that are interested in the character to justify buffing her in the same way that
Buffs
they may do.
Assist reruns. One of the problems with actually a lot of these games is characters are gone by the time they rerun. Essentially, and it's a pretty big issue. Buffs help offset that. The example is Ambi's getting buffed, and she literally has not been rerun yet.
Remind me, Ellen, she was buffed after her rerun.
She was buffed
wasn't
after
it?
her rerun, yes.
Yeah.
But Ellen was also buffed kind of specifically for returning players to enjoy 2.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Was what I imagine the rationale to be.
Question then. With Sambi in particular, do we think that she sold well? Do we think that there are a lot of players who have Anby?
No, I think we'd probably that's not true.
Yeah, I kind of agree. She feels quite unexciting, and she felt quite unexciting at the time in 1.6. So maybe this buff is like it's to sell us more on her because they know that she didn't sell the first time around. Do you know what I mean? And then they're doing it pre the rerun. Whereas with Ellen, they know that she was incredibly popular when she came out, and then they wanted to keep players who have Ellen. So maybe it's just like a slightly different approach this time around. That was my initial thought.
Star Rail did it for their popular characters. So they buffed Kafka. They buffed all the Stellaron hunters who are important story characters, but they're all historic, genuinely some of the worst characters in the game. Which is very funny. Or they were. They're all fine now.
Yeah.
Kafka's quite good because she got a new support character / actual DPS.
Yeah, but I just can't help but think that there would be some character mains, like people who just really love a character, and if they see some characters getting buffed and others just never getting touched at all,
presumably everyone's in line. It'll happen eventually.
That's
what I'm hoping.
Is going to get buffed at some point.
That's what I'm hoping, right? Like no one gets left behind, because if someone got left behind, I can see how that can cause a lot of spite.
That is kind of what I mean when I say fuck it, buff everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, buff Yuzua.
Sure. Buff Yuzua, buff Miyabi, buff Isan.
She's Miyabi level, don't you know?
Yeah, true.
You
That's
mean
the next
Grandmaster level?
It's not Grandmaster level anymore. It's Miyabi level going forwards.
But I guess like if we start talking about the idea of maybe like still consistently getting 2 new characters per patch, and then also potentially getting buffed older characters, not necessarily per patch, but like semi-regularly, that seems like a lot.
Yeah.
So many characters need the exact same change, which is have their cord apply to all of their damage. Specifically with the attack agents, this is a really common thing. Anby buffs aftershocks and gets aftershock damage, but only one of her attacks is aftershock.
Yeah.
Jian does more damage on only her basic attacks during stun. Why does it not apply to her chain, ultimate, and EX?
Are you insinuating an idea that
Arumasa gets crit rate and crit damage on only his dash attacks?
But if they apply to everything, like
It's a really simple buff.
Be a bit. it kind of removes the identity of how some characters play. It's like, oh, Evelyn is no longer a chain attack character. She's a basic attack character. It's like, hold on a second.
No,
Yeah.
You're right.
chain attack is still the highest damage part of her kit. And the example for why that works is Evelyn is the closest to a character whose core buffs all of their damage. And Evelyn
you
is
mean-
seen very positively.
The new set finally has another use.
It
What
does.
Huh?
do you mean, like the basic attack set? As in, like, if they buff every
Yes.
single character, then everybody would be able to use a basic attack kind of thing.
Not
But
really.
Just make Evelyn just use the basic
Alright.
attacks now. Make her a basic attack character. and
Her
finally
basic
that set
attacks
has-
literally
Oh
don't
my
have
God.
skill values. What?
But that's the point. If you say they change her and now she's a basic attack character,
Just
then she could use the set.
I'm so. What?
Okay, let me explain.
I think
The
I made a
point
very
that-
simple point. If you paid attention to the Ellen buff, a lot of the Ellen buff is making her core apply to her ultimate and her chain attack.
Yeah.
If you look at the on paper, that's literally most of the buff. It's basically all of the buff. And changing her additional activation conditional so she can play lighter Astra.
I don't think that would really be a buff that works for every character. Like, let's say you're buffing Jane, right? Is it, well,
Right.
what exactly does that mean? Or again, if you're buffing Evelyn, well, that wouldn't really do anything to her. I guess that's the
It's
kind of
not
argument
about
they're
it
supposing, right?
working on everyone. It's about it working on enough characters that it's a pretty generic buff that should probably be rolled out for those characters with pretty minimal effort.
I think it's a lot more than that, because what made Ellen interesting is they didn't just give her, okay, you get numbers now. You have like the little icy blade stuff, and you have the
Yeah.
like floating attack.
And that's
you have, like, these
cool.
exactly, these cool things which give a little oomph and excitement to the character, and that can, like, oh, you have to kind of cancel the animation for icy blade because, well, technically it's not ideal, not the highest MV per second that you can get, but it still becomes integrated into her rotation, and I think that's really cool. And that was a good way of handling character balance. I think Ellen was handled well in that sense. So that's why I think it would be a bit of a stretch for them to just kind of fundamentally be like, oh, this core just applies to everything, and kind of they have to put in that thought or that development time to make the character be unique in some way or different in some way. Which is what
Yo,
it's doing.
Riv, check your DMs.
Yeah, where do I do that?
I think Haramasa would need a lot more work than someone like GN. GN is a character you could add like a full unload attack, and that could be cool. But you could also simply just tweak the core, and that's kind of just good enough. Not every buff needs to be a whole new character. But even if they had to be, they could always add new attacks and do that. But it is a really simple change that most characters need. They can add new attacks too, but at a baseline, that is a change that a lot of characters really want.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I think when they start looking at rebalancing characters,
Yeah, Ellen's
Think
new
a lot of
attacks
the-
are very cool and make her
it's not
feel
even just new
fun,
attacks, but
but a lot of the buff is in that simple change.
because that would only apply to damage characters, really. I think that's the whole point. Like, oh, if they're gonna rebalance these, are how they do it. I guess, to be honest, it technically is no different. It's just making her core apply to everyone, like a shield applies to
Yeah.
everyone. And so I guess even in that way, you could argue that it technically is just an extension of their core passives. But yeah, rebalancing. It would be nice if it happened more frequently, but well, I don't have a point of reference to know how frequently they would be doing this.
I'm excited to see what they do with Ambi. The thing about Ambi, I think the reason Ambi is getting buffed is because she's the character people are most vocal about disliking. Besides maybe Haramasa.
Oh, that's interesting. It feels like Haramasa is a lot less clear cut, or had a lot less of a negative reception than Sandy did.
He
But
was
I'm a
free
little bit
though.
biased too. So
He was free.
Yeah,
So
too,
it's hard to complain.
yeah.
I think people are very vocal about Soldier Zero Anby. To the point where people will make whole YouTube videos about it. Or about not liking the character.
True.
I feel attacked.
Yeah. Okay. hey.
They increased the. They technically buffed her once already, sort of. She had a slight mechanics change, which is they made her dodge counter easier to use during her basic attack string. And I think slightly extended the iframes on it.
Yeah.
And that really did do a lot. That was really helpful. But besides that, I assume they'll give her an auto dodge during her basic attack string, much like Ellen. And they might change the way her mark is accumulated. I also assume they'll make her persist while Anby is off field. Because the current problem with Orvi is Orvi, the first part of Orvi's ultimate will not be because the crit damage cannot apply while Anby is off field. The other thing that I think they will do is they will make more of Anby's aftershock. So, like her ultimate, her EX special, maybe even her basics. And that would make her crit damage buff apply to these hits. It would make Orphe's defense buff or defense shred buff apply to these hits. It would be a really solid buff.
I appreciate you guys having me. I gotta go. Gotta go get some stuff done. Family's calling. But I'll talk to y'all next time. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Just tell them to come later.
Good man. Have a good one.
Right. You have a good one. Peace.
Have a good one. Thanks for joining. Bye.
I was gonna drop off in a sec as well, guys. But yeah.
Holy
See you later.
shit! Oh no, everybody is leaving.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's been a good How long have we been in here?
I mean,
2 hours and a half.
Yeah.
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours.
Anyway, it's been real, boys. I have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna dip
All right,
though.
sweet.
Yeah, but it was great getting to the up to all y'all. I feel like I don't talk to some of you enough. So yeah, but thanks very much for the yap and the invite. Peace.
Yo,
Yeah, anytime.
Average Lackerman, thank you for joining. Have a good raid.
Yeah.
Have a good time out and a good night.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'll catch you later. Bye.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Peace.
I don't know why I waved. Why did I wave? They can't see me. I don't know why I waved. Oh, I'm old? Yeah, I guess. Hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, obviously 6 creators on a call. Sometimes it's kind of hard to get a word in. I feel like I only really spoke that much when I felt like I could make a joke. And other than that, I stayed quiet. Because I feel like they're like a lot of them are very full of opinions, and not that that's a bad thing. Like they just got a lot to say, and I'm definitely a better listener than I am a talker. You just can't take the polite out of a Brit. Yeah, I know. There was like 2 or 3 occasions where I tried to interrupt, and then I was like, nah, it's just I don't want to do it. Like it just feels too uncomfortable. So I'm just gonna be quiet. So it was you know, but I mean, I still enjoyed it. It was good to chat, good to hang out. LG, how did you get M2 user high, you whale? No, I saved for like 3 patches, and then I spent all my polychromes on the anomaly support for my anomaly pilled account, bro. Calm down. Kete sticking up for you was adorable. Yeah, I know. I did kind of throw it back in his face a little bit. I feel a bit awkward about it, but yeah. Like the thing is that I had something that I wanted to add on, or I had a question, like a follow-up question on something that Lino had said, and then he just carried on talking, and I was like, all right, well, we'll just let him go. And then the moment had just disappeared completely, and it was like, oh well, I can't rewind now. Cash really literally dropped you $10 to talk more. The thing is, guys, Like, when there's 6 people, all of which are content creators and make videos for a living, there's a lot of, like, they're all trying to yap, you know? And then I'm, like, British. So I don't interrupt. Yeah, Jason interrupted Lino, and then they got shifted before you could get your statement in. Yeah, and it wasn't a statement, it was a question. It was like a follow-up question. About something that Lino had said. Not like that I wanted to challenge something that he said, but I just wanted to get his thoughts on something. And then it was like, oh, okay, we've moved past it. Yeah. And like I think the thing is for me as well is that like that might be too real. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, save for 3 patches. How I accidentally M3'd Yishuan. Oh yeah, I mean that was an accident though. that was an accident though. You know, like I saved for a very long time. It's great you set up things like this though. I just got invited. It wasn't me who was setting it up. It was Riv who put it together. Oh, will you pull for Orphe? No, I'm full saving this patch. Yeah. Did you want to say you were low spend? Oh yeah, I am. I am also low spend. I do spend the 5 a month. Look, the reality is look, I'm still sitting on 28,000 polychrome, and I have no intention to pull anyone in this patch. 34 searches away, and I've only ever spent the $5. Actually, that's not true. I have got 2 lip glosses. Yeah, I have 2 lip glosses. 2 battle. Oh wait, did I get Game Ball as well? 3 battle passes and the $5 a month. When you go on stream with them, you have to think like an American. Remember that Americans used to be British before they lost the debuff. It's true. It is all true. It is all true. And like 300 residuals. It's not that many residuals. Wow, no, it's quite a lot in residuals. This is the Idari fund, guys. This is the Idari fund. It's no, because I haven't spent any since like 1.1, I think. Yo, Jimbo, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I missed it, man. I'm sorry. Let Caesar's shield buff Linker for 3 seconds after switching, and let her have let her have or do something after she's an assist point for either DA or whole basic. Yeah, I mean, for BA or whole basic. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, Caesar needs a change. Because right now, yeah, she feels her buffs are like worse than Seed's buffs, and Seed is an attack age. So in terms of like the damage loss that you would have, pretty much just 160 polygrams to get 1 copy of anyone. That's not quite true. That's not quite true. Anyway, should we do some of this? Back to normal business. Normal business apply. Hang on, 2 secs. Stream raffles. Normal business? How I accidentally got M6R5 Idari. Yeah, well the thing is that I'm gonna do all of it. What, Zamo redeem account help? Holy shit. Bro just spent 50,000 channel points. That's a lot of channel points, man. All right. Well, I guess we're doing Zamo's account help. Should we do an Enka flex just beforehand? Zamo, start sending me your deets. You can DM them on Discord. I don't know why my brain broke. Yeah. Also, yeah, honestly, guys, I just left because I wanted to talk to you. That sounds kind of gay. I'm okay with it. But like not like I wanted, like I wanted to talk to you about something urgent. I felt like, yeah, I've just spent 2.5 hours just ignoring my my chat. So I'm gonna dip now and say hi. What if I'm a girl? Well, then it's not gay, but it would be weird. Because you're still a stranger on the internet. There are probably some women in here. I think you overestimate how much women will play a Guna gacha game that's clearly designed for men. And the only husbando in the last 4 or 5 months that could have potentially been an S rank, they just made an A rank. Yep. I don't think there's many boys. I think I can use the term boys, and it can apply to 98%. Okay, sorry. So we're gonna do an anchor flex, and then we're gonna do Zarmor's account help. We will do a raffle afterwards, like for account help. But he just blew all the channel points. So yeah, thank you so much. Girls like girls too. I actually, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I made an assumption there. That's on me. My bad. %? You vastly underestimate the number of women. I don't know, man. Men like men too. Actually, to be fair, yeah, men do like men too. Maybe there's like an equal balance though, of like the men who like men who probably aren't playing our waifu simulator gacha game, and the the girls who like girls who might very well be in here. Lesbian erasure. Do you mean that fishing for a girlfriend in this chat won't be successful? Yes, I do. Like 98% was a wild number to throw out. Was it though? All right. Give me 2 seconds. Look. Look upon it. Right? Hang on. Audience. Ready, boys? We're gonna look at my audience. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh. Sorry, my face is in the way. It's actually 92% male. 92% male. 6.7% female. Wait. We can check the lives, boys. This is all. The videos, slightly higher on the female. Slightly higher. The shorts? All right. You ready? You ready for the lives? All right. I was off. I was wrong. I was out by 1.5%. I'm gonna put my hands up, guys. I said 98. The actual answer is 96.5. I'm sorry, guys. If you feel called out, that's on me. There's no way to check this on Twitch, by the way, but yeah, on YouTube, guys, that's what's going on. I watch your shorts. Am I now realizing I'm not female? To be fair, it's the last 28 days. I don't think I posted shorts in the last 28 days, so I very rarely post shorts. I tried it for a bit. I might, like funny stream moments could go on shorts, but there's very rarely funny stream moments because, well, yeah, I feel like most of the time the funny stream moments are very not like shorts material because it would be like more long form where we create an entire meme about Keith or something, which is a mystery. Yeah, Twitch has no like metrics like this, which is why advertising is dying on Twitch because they don't know who they're advertising to. Anyway, this is a different story for another time. Who have we got? Discord? Discord? Flick GP. Flick GP, come on down. Let's flick it. It's flicking time, everybody. See, that's the thing. Like, I couldn't just yell that over the top of people while they were talking. It would just be weird. I'm too British. I'm too British for that. I'm surprised you didn't make a short on my Idari edit. Oh, I could, actually. I could. That would be funny. Oh, you reminded me. Fuck Keith. Fuck Keith! My girlfriend sat next to me and she said, "Can we not?" Are you part of the 3.5% that watches my streams? She says yeah, but she's clearly just on Genshin right now. Yeah. Oh wait, on my chat where? On my chat on what platform? Yeah, it doesn't count. Twitch doesn't count. Did he send it in chat? Am I gonna have to DM him? What's going on? It is. Sorry, I got it. He wants to get roasted, apparently. Okay, bro. Let's go. Bruh, I didn't even have Anchor open. Alrighty, Roo, let's go. Alright, so we have Cake. Bro, we've been here before. I know we've been here before. Flick, if that is your real name. Wait. No, this is Flick. Sorry. Cake's account is like one of the first account we checked, and then every time I now go back, it always opens that account. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Seed! It's seeding time, everybody. Fuck Keith. Dawn's Bloom 4-piece. We've got Woodpecker 2-piece, 73% crit rate, 155% on the crit damage. Flick, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. For 2 months. Thank you, brother. Thank you. 2,833 on the attack. We have the engine, so we get an extra 15% here. So this is actually putting us at like 88%. We got the crit damage, we got the electric damage bonus, we got the attack. Okay, very nice. It's nice. I like it. It's a good seed. Solid seed work there, brother. Then we also have X Ethereal XXXXX. Thank you for the follow. Then we have a Soldier Zero Ambi, 3,265 attack. We got the 4-piece Shadow Harmony. We got the 2-piece Woodpecker. We got crit rate of 68.2%. We got crit damage of 146%. I do think crit rate, you're going to get an extra 10 from our kit. You're going to get an extra 12 from our set. So that's going to put you at 80% crit rate. Very nice. Then we have M1. Soldier 11, extra 28% from her Inferno Metal. Don't know why we sing it, but we do. A nice amount on the attack. Especially considering no attack here. We got the fire damage bonus. Care if you're running with lighter, because you get a bunch of fire damage bonus from her anyway. But anyway, you get 28% there, so that's going to put you on 93% crit rate. 93%. That's pretty good. 131% crit damage. Cool. Oh my god, I feel like my mouth is just exploding because I wasn't able to talk for like 2 hours. Let's go. Mouth movement. Fuck Keith. Okay, 89% on the crit rate for Trigger. We got her engine, the 25% Death Shred. We got the crit rate on 4. Very nice. Crit damage is non-existent, but that's okay because her personal damage is non-existent. 4-piece King of the Summit, 2-piece Shockstar. Nice amount of days. Very good. Then we go to Evelyn. Solid amount of attack. Ooh, without attack here. Again, be cautious if you're running her with lighter. 80% on the crit rate. We're overcapping by 5%. So, yeah, 75% is the max you want. To be honest, though, some of your discs, I'm looking at them now, like, yeah, it doesn't make sense to change, like, this one, for example. Like, you got really good attack rolls on it. So, yeah, anyway, yeah, but, like, you know, yeah. Eventually, maybe you could drop that down a little bit because you are currently on 105% crit rate, and you can't crit more than 100% of the time. 142% crit damage, get the extra crit damage from her weapon as well. So, yeah, it's pretty good. This is... Woodpecker preferable. I prefer Woodpecker. Hormone Punk might be optimal, but, you know, like 50% uptime. It's annoying to play around. Okay, then we have... They didn't do DA yet. I mean, just reset, man. I mean, this account isn't going to have any problems doing DA. We've got 3,000 attack, pretty much. 80% crit rate, an extra 20 from her engine. Very cool. Then we've got 147% crit damage. 4-piece Woodpecker, now her preferred set after her updates and changes. So, yeah, this is pretty good. 147% on the crit damage. She gets a bunch more anyway. Very cool. Solid account flick. What is there to roast? You said roast me. Like, I was expecting like a half-built Nicole or something. Like, this is fine. This is fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah, there was nothing to roast. This round of DA is rough, mate. I agree. I do agree. I think it's punishing players who don't have particular characters, and I don't like it. And the further that goes, the more it's going to be difficult for players to keep up. The harder it's going to be for new players to start that journey as well. Because if you think about someone who started in like 1.7 or 2.0, they play for like 3-4 months. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. Right, I got Zarmo's deets. I'm going to get logged in. Yeah, he's already sent them over. Miyabi cries in the corner. I am thinking about trying Miyabi on Fiend on my own account. Just because I think it might give me a slight uplift. We'll see. Account or password error? Oh, I think I copied it wrong. How do you copy it wrong? Yeah, how do you copy it wrong? I don't know. Oh! Verification code me. Creator! Verify me! What? I literally just made my girlfriend crack up. She was like, that was really funny. Yeah, you don't ever watch the streams, do you? She's saying normally she's too busy trying to tune out me yelling about Octo Mummy. It's fair feedback. It's fair feedback, honestly. I have to take that one on the chin, boys. Gotta take that one on the chin, boys. Gotta take that one on the chin. Zama, what servers you play on? What servers are we playing on? Oh, he told me. He told me before. Right, what kind of help does he need? Let's go in. You only need 6 stars? You do, but like... yeah, I mean, in the yap that we had just now, like... Was it Lino who was talking about it? The 9 stars, it doesn't... The feeling of getting 9 stars is what you want. Like, the 6 stars themselves doesn't really matter. The amount of polychrome that you get from the 6 stars, from getting 3 stars, it would be 1 login day. 1 non-login day in a month. So it's really not, like, it's not that incentivized. The endgame itself is not that incentivized. What's incentivizing you to run the endgame is the joy of running the endgame. Do you know what I mean? Whereas now, like, oh, shit. The rap said, see you later, man. Thanks for dropping in. Ego? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. Oh, shit. Alright. Well. We forced Yishuan against Defiler. We forced Bunnis Alice against the Miasma Priest. What? Why not force... Oh, wait. Could we force Miyabi against Miasma Priest? It's electric. It's ice. Yes, 40% ice res. Let's check the builds. Let's check the builds. Miyabi. Let's start with Miyabi. I mean, it's a fine build. That's good. That's good. That's a little low, but it's pretty good. If we have engine, yeah, we get a bunch more crit damage. Yeah, we're probably in a pretty solid spot, if I'm totally honest. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's also not bad with Weeping. Yeah, Weeping Gemini. Okay. 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 And then, who is it that we were running them with? Was it Nicole? Why? That should be higher. Are we forcing the new set? Are we forcing the new set? Or are we just trying it out to see how much better it was? We need energy. Yeah, we're going to have to put her old... I'm guessing this is her old stuff. Because you can't force the new set if you don't have... you can leave energy there. If we can get a 4-piece of it outside of there, then we could use the new set. Hang on. We could steal. We could steal. Attack, attack. Yeah, I mean, it's not... That'll be fine. We could steal from user. You know what? Let's do it. I actually haven't run Nicole on this set on my own account because I'm... Like, you guys probably saw while we were yapping. I'm still farming. I'm still farming the new set. 3.9! Ooh, wait! Does that matter? Does that matter that we have that much energy? I don't know. I don't think so. Wait. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It runs well. I tried it. Let's go. 25-second uptime as well. I think we're going to be A-okay. Let's you EX more. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. My controller turned off. Pretty sure Astra is still better for Astra, right? Sometimes. The reason being is that the new set can only be held by a support set. So Astral will give you better, damage overall because you'll be able to maintain the 3 stacks with Astra. But remember, because it's only for a support character, but anyone can hold Astral, it means that if you are running 2 supports, like a support like Astra and then like a defense agent or something like Caesar, then you would want to run Astral on whoever it is that's not the support. So for example, if you're running Astra and Pan with Yishuan, you would put Astra on the new set and then you would put Pan on Astral and then Yishuan on whatever, just so that because it's support only, so you want to trigger that support one. Which of Astra's moves even count as using the EX? When the quick assist thing triggers and it uses her EX special meter. What about with Evelyn? Then yeah, you could get Lighter to hold Astral. Or King of the Summit. But yeah, if you're having on King of the Summit, then, I don't know what would be better. To have him on probably to have him on Astral and have Astra on the new set. Probably. Yeah. Because 30% crit damage, when your crit damage is probably already saturated at that point. Anyway. Oh, I kind of forgot. We're using Vivian here. Depends on the DA muff, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, when you use the energy to activate a quick assist. I agree with it as well. Nicole got clobbered. It's clobbering time! Oh, shit. Wait, did I not have the buff up? Nice. Should I be saving that? Yeah, full chain, I think. Oh my. I ain't so sure about this, boys. I feel like I'm messing up Nicole's buff up time. I think it's because, like, we're not quick swapping into Miyabi. I understand the benefits of quick swapping through Vivian, but it's actually slowing us down. Because then we need to do the umbrella thing to get the trigger up. I know I should have switched off though there, but
Oh, for Lord's sake. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Don't you know? Take my trust.
how's this team doing worse than my Piper Burning Lucy? Yeah, actually, how is it doing worse than Piper Burning Lucy? I genuinely think we'd be better switching Nicole and Viv. So Nicole switches not into Viv, but into Miyabi. Because I think we're losing a lot of value. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, how close are we? Oh, please, let me just do a big basic. Come on. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, this team already has enough feathers. You can get the feathers from the defensive assist. The problem is that we weren't converting the feathers, because what would happen is Vivian would be mid-conversion of the feathers, and then I would need Nicole's buff, and I would EX special on Nicole, and then it would trigger a quick assist on Vivian. The feathers weren't the problem. Like, it makes sense to do it this way round, so that the feather generation means that, you know, like the quick assist into Vivian equals feather generation. But yeah, when you want the buff up for as long as you can on Miyabi, yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, it didn't quite work out. Let's switch them around.
Good day.
So Miyabi, Vivian, Nicole.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Wait, what were we using? We use this guy. It was pretty close as it was. Yeah. Alice Miyabi's pretty dope. I agree. Oh, did I not get the performance? Oh, yeah, he could have done that. You're right, he could have done that. Oh, wait, I just forgot. I forgot! We want to get those stacks going. Why not Robin? He was locked in for something else. I think it was... It had a couple of stars. I don't remember how many stars it had. This feels way better. Oh, yeah, I gotta not fuck it up though, but yeah, it does feel better.
Doesn't do that. Stay away from me. I see it. My blade against victory. The only option. Yeah. There's no time to lose.
With holding that. Oh shit. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I don't know, man. Okay, that feels about the same as it was last time.
my blade. I see it. Press forward. My blade is under my feet.
Fuck me. Wait. Yeah, I'm sorry, my brain stopped. We're actually just doing this for damage. Easy clap.
Remember to smile. It's over. I see it. No room for mercy.
What and did I what? Why? Why? Insane how a one-cost team got 1k points less than this. Bro, were you here for the whole conversation about cost? Sometimes some things are just better than other things. Piper pretty good here. Piper pretty good here. Piper very good here, man. Yeah, like you're playing into anomaly, physical anomaly weak content. Yeah, Piper pretty good here. Piper pretty good here. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the builds are fine. And what? Yeah, I know. Classic ALG passion. I think if I'm totally honest, I don't think you need to fix anything. I think your account is fine. You can carry on building who you've got. Did you get anyone new? Who's your newest character? See if they're built. Is it Alice? Yeah, it's Alice. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, with her engine as well? Nice. Okay. Yeah, like, you're in a really good spot, man. Like, I really wouldn't worry about too much. I do think that with that Fiend team, though, it makes sense for the quick assist from Nicole to go into Vivian to get the additional stacks. But the stacks, yeah, we didn't need any additional stacks. And the problem was is that we couldn't get Nicole's... Because remember, Nicole's debuff, it lasts for... Am I going to show it? It lasts for like 6 seconds, right? Or does it show you here? Yeah, because you get 3.5 seconds, but then you also get like the 3 seconds or so of the bubble itself. So yeah, it's like that's the real problem. And then when you're switching into Vivian, and then Vivian is like doing her umbrella twirl, and then you switch into Miyabi, you're just losing too much time off of those quick assists. And yeah, then we were fine. Easy clap, easy clap, easy. And nah. Okay, we're gonna log out, Zamo. I guess that's what you want me to do. Did you want me to check your Shiyu? How's your Shiyu? Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're all good. All good. ALG Boo is real. ALG Boo has always been real, boys. Always been real. Always has been, always will be. Right. We're doing like an actual account help raffle now. I do think we've got 2 Patreon members who we could potentially do one of on stream today, who requested account review. Where was Woe and Viola Trebel. We could do one of you after this. But yeah, we'll do another round of Anchor Flex and account help. How about Enna no? How about Enna fuck off? How about that? How's that make you feel? Good? Okay. Where am I? Oh my god. My brain stopped working sometimes. Ugh. Okay, we go next. So we're going to do Anchor Flex. We're going to do account help. So remember, Please only enter account help if you can't currently 9 stars and you need help and you're okay for me to log in. You're also okay with me lightly roasting you. You have to be okay with a light roasting, okay? A little bit of a light roasting, just for funsies. And Anchor Flex is if you just send me your user ID, we'll check the top 6 characters on your profile. It's more of a flex for decently built endgame teams than it is for, you know, like helping. Right? So account help if you need help, you can't currently 9-star. Anchor Flex if you just want to, you know, flex because you're doing okay. Yeah, we'll do the flex first. It'll be in 2 minutes time. And then the account help will be in 6 minutes time. Remember, you are building pity. Every time you lose, you get an additional ticket to enter into it next time. Yeah, we're gamers, bro. Let the roast begin. Exactly. Fun times. Just gamer time. What's your wata enna? Bro, what does that even mean? But like, what does that even mean? I did the math. There are about 8.9 women watching your streams on YouTube. I mean, the fact that you did that. The fact that you did that math is, I mean, it's something, man. That's a decision that you made. What is 0.9 of a woman? It's like basically all of a woman, right? It's basically all. Basically all. So if I currently haven't played Deadly Assault, I shouldn't join the raffle? No. Because you might just be fine. Just a short woman. Woman with small breast. Guys, this is why there's no women here. Like, you do this to yourself. Alright? Opinions on the objectivity of anomaly greater than attack? What do you mean? Anomaly is better than attack at a baseline, but it's all about matchups, right? Like, if you have an anomaly pilled account, you're going to struggle to clear Dumb! Future M6 Yidari owner. Let's go! My people. My people. You're my people. Alright, Dumb, send me your user ID. We're maidenless for a reason. But yeah, I do think Anomaly is generally better. But if the next, like, few patches are really anti-Anomaly, it might not feel that way. I think it's all about matchups. It's all about what happens in the next few like matchups, I guess. I'm a woman. Thanks, JT. Thanks for being here. Thank you. We appreciate the fact that we didn't scare you away. FGC ALG talking about matchups. Well, yeah, you know, hang on. I'm gonna go big. I need to message Dumb because he's not dropping it. Yo, where's the user ID? I think we logged into his account before. Oh no, I have his user ID. I've got it. Oh, he sent it to me again. Thanks, Dumb. Appreciate you. We appreciate you. Yeah, I'm making motorcycle noises now, apparently. That's a thing that we do. Why is everything taking me so long? It's like my brain has some kind of lag. Dumb. Internet level 60. Hey, hee ha ha. Hee ha. Alright. Then we have Ellen, 3,500 attack, 80% crit rate, 20% crit rate from here, 126% crit damage here. I actually think it's pretty decent, considering that we got attack, pen, attack, double pen from the puffer, additional 8% pen ratio. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, she gets a bunch of crit damage from her kit anyway. I actually think that this is fine. Yeah, like more attack. More attack on Ellen. Let Shark Girl attack. Let her go. All right. Then we have what ZZZ site is that? It's called Enka. You just pop in someone's user ID and then it brings it up. I'll just send you the link here. All right. You can pop in your own user ID or anyone's, and it'll bring up the account details. If you actually want to like check out your account though and see like how good your builds are, if you like, I guess like if you're new around here, use this and then put your user ID in the top left here, and it'll show you how good your builds are. I feel like I'm just pitching I Am Rivenus's stuff, so it tells me that my Juyuan is not bad, my Evelyn's pretty good, my Yishuan is somewhere between pretty good and very good. So yeah, like this is awesome. You should use this. That Jane though, shut up, man. You know what you're talking about, all right? It's been really hard. Is an A rank disc not good enough? Mm-hmm. Wait, where am I? Dumb. Sorry. Another question. Opinions on the preference of Ether characters to be support? Lore-wise, it makes sense, but it does feel weird we're getting more Ether support characters. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, though. Like, it's not like you wouldn't run Astra into Ether resistant content, because it doesn't make any difference. She doesn't do any damage. I'm guessing Lucia might be similar to Yuzuha, as in, like, slightly more field time. Not that she'll element match, but I also think that her personal damage won't be worth worrying about. I really don't think it matters what the typing is of supports, except for the fact that they could potentially use Game Ball, depending on what it is. Anyway. And you had a B. Okay, yeah, but I had 2 A's, right? I had 2 A's and 1 B. Anyway, hits Yanagi, 3,500 attack. We on our engine, 383 AP. That's 13 AP rolls, 14 attack rolls. We've got AP, electric damage bonus, and attack. Okay, I think with the amount of attack that you have, and considering the debuffs to Anomaly recently, maybe AM, bro. Maybe AM. But anyway. Okay, then we have bonus go, 3,234 attack. Okay, he's just an attack believer, I guess. 359 on the AP, 13 AP rolls, 18 attack rolls. Holy! 3-piece. Oh, wait, I didn't notice. Oh, you're right. It is 3-piece. Oh, I guess she must share one of these with someone else. But yeah, well, maybe this one. Maybe he does run AM. Anyway, bonus is good. ER on 6th does make her nicer. It does make her easier to play. I don't mind it. It's not optimal. I don't mind it. 18 attack results is crazy. Yeah, it's very much crazy. But yeah, I love it. Good work. Then we have Alice, 2,700 attack, 381 AP. We got oh, okay. The discs are a bit messed up. I'm guessing you would run Phaethons there. You should. Oh, do you run energy? That's weird. But yeah, the base stats look good. But yeah, 2-piece wear. Soldier 11 level 50. It's kind of hard to rate her because we can't see what she'll be like. Oh wait, is this Idari? Is that going to be Idari? Ice damage bonus? 2 crit rate rolls? 2 crit damage rolls? Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pen's useless, though. HP here. Ah, I see. Idari disc holder. I appreciate the effort, Dom. I appreciate the effort. Wait. Are you going to give Idari the Qingming bird cage? Is that what's happening? Can Idari use this set? That is the current working theory, is that this will be her 4-piece, yes. At least until 2.4. We're not getting more discs in 2.3. We get them every other patch. And they're not going to release her without a set that at least kind of works. So the working theory is that she's going to probably want the Yunkai Tails. Such a shame she used Soldier 11 as a disc holder, especially M3 as well. But yeah, like it's shaping up to be pretty good. 12 crit rate, 13 crit damage, 11 HP rolls. Yeah, I mean, very nice. Then we have Jufufu over 3,400 attack. We got Lighter's Engine. Let's go. 50% crit rate. Upon launching a quick assist or perfect assist. Bro, that's a pain in the ass to play around. I'm not going to lie. That is a pain in the ass to play around. Does Idari get crit rate? I haven't been sleeping too much lately. I haven't looked that deeply at the Idari leaks. We're still so far away from it, man. I haven't really thought about it. Like a genuine, like I know, like, you know, I'm not a Hoya creator anymore. Like I can actually talk about it. I just haven't looked that deep. But yeah, I do think that she's, yeah, the current theory is that, yeah, Yunkai Tales will be her best in slot set when she comes out. She might get a dedicated set in 2.4, but the current theory is that she's a HP scaler. Okay, then we have, yeah, I mean, launching a quick assist, yeah, it means that you'd have to put her like next to Pan, or you have to run her with Astra in order to make the most of this engine. But anyway, 3,400 on the attack, over 50% crit rate on the King of the Summit set, very nice. Yeah, so we're getting the max crit damage buffs for your Yijuan. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Her engine gives crit, what, rate? Have Hoyo acknowledged you no longer being a creator for them? No. No. No, they have not. No comment. Because there has been... Well, I mean, it's not even no comment. It's like, I have not heard anything. I've not heard a single thing from Hoyoverse. Woot woot. Okay. Who won the account help? Oh, winner of account help. Winner of account help is Kiwi. Kiwi, come on down. Send me over your user your deets. Let's get you logged in, dude. He says he's only ever 7-starred. Ooh. Okay. Okay, man. Let's get you in. Kiwi. Kiwi. Okay, I need a verification code, please, Ukiwi. Can you verify me? Creator, verify me. No, it's not funny. I can't keep doing it. It's a bit. It's a bit that got boring pretty quickly. Oh, I got it. His name is UKIWI. Do you think maybe he's a like a New Zealander living in the UK? That's my guess. Kiwi. I see what he did there. I see what he did there. Creator, ink on me. No, I'm getting looks. I'm getting looks now. Fuck Keith. With a bunch of supports having Moonlight Lullaby as a best in slot for their 4-piece, is it generally recommended to run Swing as their 2-piece for extra energy now? Potentially, yeah, but a lot of them won't need that extra energy. As in, you might end up like just genuinely capping on energy. So it's an option. It will make them like easier to play, particularly like someone like Nicole, whose buff uptime might rely on it. So yeah. Anyway. Right, let's see what's going on with Ukiwi's account. So this is Ukiwi. He is Internet level 57. Let's check out the account. Ooh, okay. He says he's only ever 7-starred. He's Internet level 57. We've got some, like, not fully invested characters. And, I mean, we said we were going to roast. So, a level 55 Nicole kind of, like, before we even go a single step further. Okay, that's too low as well. Like, are we not running energy? No, we haven't upgraded the engine. That's the problem. Okay. Wait. Impact on Nicole. Why? My brain didn't even recognize it because I was too busy looking at the level 50 engine. And then we see Impact Nicole. Wild. Honestly, her defensive assist is really good. But you don't need impact on her. Stun him, Nicole. Get him, girl. Not effed. Wow. Okay. Well, it's the first time we're going to do this today, but it probably won't be the last. And it's where I sit here and disappointingly say, you come into my house. You ask for my help after disrespecting my daughter. Not effed. One of the best defensive assists in the game, not upgraded. I mean, you know, you can leave these alone if you want, but also the ult, also the EX come on. Honestly, we would probably 9-star. I'm putting it out there. I think we would. I think we would if Nicole was built. Oh, never done it. Oh, didn't play. Didn't play for the free thing. Oh, we have a Ju-Yuan. We have Ju-Yuan and an unbuilt Nicole. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. Restart. Yep. Just re-roll. New account. I'm joking. Light roasting. Okay. Let's see how he's doing on the end game now. Okay. Sheesh. Oh my god. Imagine if she was built. Just imagine. Just putting it out there. Just imagine. Imagine if she was built. It's the difference. We got User Jane Bernice. Yeah, that's pretty good. This will be fine. This should be fine. Yeah, the new boss without seed is not nice. Oh, okay. We haven't done it at all. It would have been nice to see how we did, but I tell you what we can do is we can work towards your Shiyu and then try and get you the 6 stars. I think we're going to end up ignoring this one. Wait, unless we have... Well, actually, I'm going to be real. Trigger massively overperforms against Defiler because Defiler only gets a 125% stun damage multiplier. And we talked about this at the start of stream, because Trigger provides a 35% damage bonus since like all of the time. Bruh, you gotta start effing these girls, man. You gotta start effing them. She gotta get effed, bruh. She gotta get effed. Bruh. Oh, none. It ain't worth it. Just run something with impact. Nah. Trying to fetch. Thank you for the follow. I see the vision. All right. I see the vision. The vision is more crit rate, more better. But the crit rate, let me just move my head out of the way so you can see what I'm talking about. But when another character crit rate exceeds 40, each 1% crit rate above the threshold increases her days dealt by aftershocks by 1.5% to a maximum increase of 75%. I mean, that's not bad. But like, you're actually just better running days here than you would be running crit rate here. Since you can't like max it out and get the benefit from it. Honestly, like the only crit rate engine that's worth running on her is her own. So you'd be better off, you genuinely be better off just switching this to pressureless fossilized core. And while we're on the subject of trigger build, Shadow Harmony, all right, let's just read what it does. The damage of aftershocks and dash attacks increases by 15%. Now trigger does do a lot of aftershocks. Aftershocks? What am I doing? I'm turning into the Kiwi. The damage of aftershocks. She does do a lot of them, but you know, upon hitting an enemy with an aftershock or dash attack, if the damage dealt aligns with the equipper's attribute, the equipper gains 1 stack of a buff effect, at most 1 per use of a skill, for blah, 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 blah. More attack and more crit rate. Look, what I'm going to say is not worth it. Like, it's not worth buffing Trigger up in a way where she's doing more damage. Like, the attack buffs are kind of useless for her. The crit rate buffs are acceptable because, you know, it gets you up towards the 90. But, like, half of this is just useless. And this is just useless because her personal damage is so low anyway. Even if she's got, like, 3,000 attack, her personal damage is still pretty bad. So, yeah, you want, like, an actual stun supportive set on her. Something like King of the Summit. Something, you know, even just holding a supportive set like Astral Voice because she can trigger quick assists as well might be, like, a reasonable option. So yeah, Shadow Harmony, it's just, it's not right for Trigger. This is ZZ interface fault for recommending this set. It is. It is. Wait, hang on. What does it say? Why is the use rate so high? That's actually crazy to me how high the use rate is. Like I said, the 4-piece set, it's not crazy bad to get additional crit rate, but you'd just be much better off just running a natural supportive set for her. It's a set that even the game recommends to you. Ay. Which 2-piece set for Nicole with the new 4-piece set? I haven't run it enough yet, but potentially Swing Jazz. I don't know whether or not it's worth running Swing Jazz, though, because you might be better off running something else, because she might just have enough. Do you know what I mean? She might already have enough energy, and you don't have to worry about the energy uptime anyway with the new set, because it'd be the same as Swing Jazz. I don't really know what 3.9 translates into. I know we did run it literally just now, but I haven't run it extensively to know whether or not that would be the best. I haven't tested it against other 2-pieces. I think, if I'm totally honest though, my theory is that will be her best 2-piece. It'll be 4-piece new set, 2-piece Swing Jazz. I think that would be it. But yeah, I don't want to confirm it because I haven't tested it. I don't have a good enough 4-piece set yet to really even run it on my Nicole. Anyway. That's enough about Trigger. Oh my god, these skills. Look, it's a work in progress. Look, we can tell it's a work in progress. You're internet level 57. Don't stress out about it. You might have actually only just recently got Trigger, so I'm not going to go too hard. But yeah, this defensive assist, very good. Alt and chain, these are also very good. And then the basics, this is where she actually does the stun. So yeah, this is also needs to be high. So basic first, and then probably defense, EX, alt. Defense, assist, alt, EX. What does it recommend? Yeah, she kind of needs all of it. Yeah, basic and then these. Yeah, I would put defensive assist and alt at an equal standing. Especially for the new boss. Defiler gives so many defensive assist opportunities. She needs a lot to fill those gaps. She does. She needs all of it. She's got a lot of gaps to fill. You can be the one to fill them. All right, let's check the rest of the builds. I don't know why we started here. We started on Nicole. But yeah, Nicole. Yeah, do we have an energy? What are our options? Oh, fuck. I would take that. We're going to find a swing here. Bro, where's swing? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I am. Yep. No, you're right, I am. Doesn't matter. We'll take the 4-piece set buff, and then we'll get that. There we go. Solved. Fixed. Also level 60. I personally am not sold on Sigla's Trigger, I'm not going to lie. Yep. I mean, that's why I made a video that said she's still a skip. Is because she's very engine reliant. I think if you're not going to invest in both her and her engine, I don't think she's worth pulling. For most players. I actually think Jufufu is better. With the reason being that Jufufu can do very similarly to Trigger, but she can't. But she isn't as reliant on her engine, which is a good thing. Rosu, also, what's up, ALG? Hey, what's good, man? You can be making a lot of those videos soon? What do you mean? Oh, what, to skip? Maybe. The problem with Jufufu as well, though, like I did talk about this in the video. The problem with Jufufu is that she's not as flexible as Trigger, because the main thing that she buffs is she buffs crit damage, which is good. Crit damage is great for attack and rupture agents, but it's not necessarily going to be as good if you want to flex her into like an anomaly team, whereas Trigger can flex into anomaly teams. which I think is really good. I think the flexibility trigger is crazy. Should you run her in an anomaly team? Probably not. There are probably better options. But like, if it's all you got, like, it's alright. AOG probably on Orphe release. Why I'm Skippy Orphe, and maybe you should too. It's like you can see into the future. It's like you can see into the future. Trigger with Alice and Yuzuha and holy crap. Oh yeah, to be fair, that team goes fucking hard. That goes harder than it has any right to. Okay, back to build check. Okay. That might be too high. Okay, right, we don't have engine. If we had engine, that was too high. This is actually a really good Ju-Yuan build though. So with Nicole, we're gonna get an extra 15, which takes us to 56% crit rate, and then we get 40 from here. Oh no, wait, 30 from here. Sorry, my brain stopped working. So 56 plus 30, so it's like 86% crit rate. Yeah, and then like I said, we would have been overcapping on crit rate if we had that. We're on the 4-piece chaotic metal. Okay, so yeah, we just need to be aware of how that 4-piece works. We want to be triggering corruption. Okie dokie. Yuzuha. On swing. For anomaly support. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get farming that new set. It's only just come out, but we gotta get going on it. Okay. Jin. That's not bad for the AP considering we're on Weeping Gemini. That's not bad. Okay, Miyabi. That's okay. That's a bit low and that's a bit low. Engine? We do have engine. What the fuck is going on here? My brain cannot comprehend what is happening. Correct? Are we just trying Woodpecker? Like, we've got branch and blade discs. Are we just fucking around here? Like, what happened? We literally could just flip those 3 discs as well. Blop. Blop. Double pen. Are we running pen here? No, we're running attack here. Maybe we just go for the attack then. And then we run... Or maybe we should have gone for the pen. Oh, wait, the branch. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Do we have a better branch and blade somewhere here? Pen? Crit rate, crit damage. Oh my god, let's go. Let me do it. 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 You Kiwi, let me do it. I promise. I promise. 1 roll in crit rate, 1 roll in crit damage. Let's go. You Kiwi, what you saying? What you saying, you Kiwi? What you saying? Did he say yes? Wes says do it. I don't know if that's Yukiwi or not. I'm gonna assume it is. I'm gonna assume it is. I'm not gonna look. You guys tell me. How did it do? Oh, I don't wanna. Oh, I can see up here. Okay, how did it do? How did it do? Did you good? Did you good? Oh! Hey! Let's go. +2 crit damage. Let's go. Wait. Whoa. Wow. What's happening here? Oh, fuck nuggets. Where's our attack gone? We need some attack. Ooh, buddy, we need attack. And we need it now. Energy. Oh. Do we have a polar metal with attack? Ooh. Bit of crit damage. Oh, bit of crit damage. You know what I'm gonna place? Okay. There we go. I guess he was messing around with the woodpecker build. I don't know what he was doing, dude. But like, yeah, we fixed it. Ideally, Yeah, the 2-piece polar metal, the ice damage bonus is probably not going to do that much for her. But yeah, hey, you know what? We'll be okay. We'll be okay. This is like, if we open this account and I saw this, I might not even check over here. Like, I would be like, that's fine. That's, yeah, maybe a tad low. You know, 2-piece woodpecker would literally save it perfectly. But anyway, this is, I would give up like 10 to 15% of that for like 7% more of this. And the attack is about right. So yeah, like, I mean, more is always better, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, switch to 2-piece woodpecker and it's good. Yeah, we just didn't have the pieces right now. He'll get them. He'll get them. He'd probably have woodpecker for one, but then maybe not the other. Yeah. He's got woodpecker. It's just that, oh, these woodpeckers are good. Oh, bro, got some good peckers down here. Fuck Keith. But yeah. Bro, got some good peckers. Guys, I'm just fucking around. Solid peckers. Ellen maybe picked up on rerun, I guess. She's not looking too... Oh, we switched the AM disc onto her. Sorry, Ellen. Here, have an attack disc. There you go. 4-piece woodpecker, 2-piece polar metal. You're welcome, girl. You're welcome. Okay, I mean, it's not great, but, you know, you'll get there. Okay, bonus. Oh, poor girl. Oh, you poor girl. Oh, you poor girl. Penis! Mon penis! Oh, it's a penis, guys. Guys, we've got a penis here. Oh, he's not pen maxing. He's not maxing his penis. Bro's got to do better, honestly. What do we got here? AM. Oh, 2-piece energy. That's all right. Yeah, honestly, I would just flip the weeping over. I wonder if I regret Bernice. I haven't used her in forever. I mean, it's up to you, man. AOG, is it worth building Rena? Not now. Maybe one day. Look, here's the thing. Like, if Rupture Shield gets worse and you don't have a Rupture team, absolutely it will be. Because Pen will just get better, and so will Defense Shred. Nicole keeps winning. Anyway. Okay. We already checked this, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Dude, honestly. Do we have King of the Summit? Do we fix this build? Like, what do we got? What options do we have? No. Do we have support set? No. Well, back to the drawing board on that one, bud. I don't know. Never regret Bernice. I would never... Oh, yeah, we kind of fixed that already. Okay. Sukaku. Ooh. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, this is so sad. I know what happened here. Like, that is actually the recommended build. Oh, it's not anymore. That used to be the fairy recommended build, was the 4-piece Hormone Punk for some fucking reason. It's so stupid. Like, her general support build, which is like the 1.0 build that people were using to support her with Ellen, when, you know, back in 1.0, was the Swing Jazz. Whereas now, as you can see, like, the 4-piece Freedom Blues is getting much, much, much more popular. Because the 4-piece Freedom Blues is to support Miyabi. So let's... Can we see what the fairy recommendation is? It's still Hormone Punk. Oh my god, guys, can we just get on the same page about this? All right, come, you know, let me just take you on a word journey, and we're all gonna do the same thing together. And it is, please, for the love of God, change fairy suggestions so that they make sense. We need to write this in the survey. That's crazy. So that's what happened, is he did this, and he was like, oh, okay, I'm going to do what Fairy suggests. But yeah, Fairy's... I don't know, man. Yeah, he even did the attack. He, like, followed the training plan. It's not a bad thing, by the way. Like, it's just like, oh, man, you... Oh, my God. Oh, yeah! Okay, what do we got? Can we do Freedom Blues on her? Can we just do it for him? Need to create a list in the Discord of feedback to Shill. Yeah, you know what? I will do it. I will do it. Let's do it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. You know, we could just steal Seth discs. Ooh, all right. Any attack percent? Ooh, any attack percents in the house? Oh, who's using? Grace ain't using that, bro. Okay. Why? Why? But tell me we got an attack. Tell me we got an. Oh shit. Oh shit. HP on Jane, bro. Yeah, like wait, was it? Fire damage, electro damage, pen ratio. Tell me we got an attack. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. We're not that cooked. We can keep those two the same, and we can run the 4-piece Freedom Blues. We can stick that on. We can say, thanks, Seth. Thanks, Seth. You've been a good boy. Honestly, we're going to need the more attack percent, so I'm going to take that one. I know it's only one roll, but... Ah, shit. I want that from Jane, but I don't know if we're going to end up using Jane. Literally, okay, attack percent. We'll take it. Okay, we've got 4-piece freedom. Attack. All good. All good. If we can get a hormone here, that's attack. Ah, shit. Then we get the additional 10% attack, and that would put us over 2,500. That's annoying, though. Imagine if we have one. Bro. Bro. What you saying? Bro! Oh, no, wait. Defense. Oh, okay. Save it in case we get a defense scaler. Yeah, good idea. But this one, though... Mm-hmm. No, I'm not going to do it. But... yeah, like, if we had to run Tsukaku, we could right now. Yeah, you'd want to switch to Yuzaha's engine as well. But, like, you want to switch to Kaboom. You probably want both of these leveled up in case you have to run them both on different sides of Shiyu defense. But, yeah, like, cool. That's actually pretty good. Do it straight to level 15. Let's go. I mean, it's the guy's account, man. Yeah, like, it's up to him. But, yeah, we're not in a bad spot. Like, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. All right, then we got Rina. Okay, not really built. Kind of just left. And then we have Lycan. Shockstar Lycan. Very sad. All right. I'm not going any further. That's it. We ain't built anyone down here. Uwuki. That's you! Uwuki. Ukiwi. I thought it was Ukiwi. Oh. My bad. Maybe I misread it. No, I'm not gonna. You know, like, we don't have to. Like, it's up to you if you want to do that. Like, the 2-piece Hormone Punk is not necessarily Tsukaku's best 2-piece. Someone did ask earlier, is it Swing or is it Phaethon's? I prefer Swing. I think that if you asked a theory crafter like Chasturn, he might say Phaethon's. But I prefer Swing because you get the energy. Like, it's just nice. You get it back more frequently. You switch over. It doesn't sound like much, but in practice, when I haven't had the energy, and I've played on other people's accounts and I've had the 2-piece Phaethons, it could just be me getting used to it, though. To be fair, but with the changes to the anomaly build-up stuff, i.e., it's harder to build up anomaly, Phaethons is probably like the optimal choice. I prefer Swing. Swing is better. Jason coping that Phaethon's is better. Bro, I'm not putting words in his mouth. I'm just saying. I think like the theory crafter perspective would be that Phaethon's would be better. I'm not saying that he definitely said that. I don't know if he said that. I can get more resources. Just do what you want. No. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we're talking about upgrading a 2-piece that's definitely not optimal. And we would only be doing it just to like fill a hole for now. The thing is, though, is that like, could you potentially use this disc in the future? Yeah, you could. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Right. We've checked the builds. We are checking the builds. Oh. Okay, sure. Yeah, sorry, my partner just wants to go past. She doesn't want to be on the camera. Hey, could you do me a favor? Get me a beer? Yes. Beer. Let's go. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? Okay, what about the teams then, man? What about those teams then? Right, Jane and Bernice. I know it's fire resistant, but we want the, yeah, we want it. I want it so bad. Thank you. She got me beer, boys. Do you want to hear the crack? Ooh. Just try it. Yeah. Oh, we have Miyabi as well. I just don't want to waste anything, right? Because Miyabi's not going to be good here. She's not going to be good here. I think what we do is we put Miyabi. Miyabi, Jane, Nicole? Or do we use Sukaku? Since we sorted Sukaku out, do we do Miyabi, Sukaku, Bunnis? And then we can save Nicole for like a hyper carry Juyuan against Priest with Trigger. Okay. And then we still have Yuzuha. And then Yuzuha's still just hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should use Yuzuha here. Ice has resistant boss Miyabi. Yeah, well, remember, the ice resistance used to be 20%. It's now 40. It sucks running Miyabi into these bosses now. Yeah, I guess. Maybe try Jane Yuzuha on Priest. Yeah, but then what? We use Juyuan, Trigger, Nicole against Defiler. Okay. Yeah, if we can save Yuzuha, then we could do Jane, Yuzuha. Nah, that's too cooked, man. That's way too cooked. We'd be better off just getting the 6 stars and running Juyuan. There's no other anomaly for her to run with. Bruh. I don't want to run Grace. I don't want to run Grace. I'll tell you what, let's see how we do not using... there is a small part of me that thinks, though, like, what if we just bring Grace? What if we just put her in? Just a few disorders. Just a few disorders, man. That's all we need. Just a few disorders. Oh, wait, how is the Lycan? Because I think if we could save Bernice, then we could do Yuzuha, Jane Bernice against Priest, and then we could do Juyuan, Nicole, Trigger against Defiler. It depends how much we can save here. I think the real problem we're gonna face is Shockstar, baby. Well, I mean, that's just all right. Okay, we'll just switch to the level 55 one plus. We at least have impact there. What support sets do we have? Oh, what am I doing? Astral, please. Bruh. Oh, God. You might not 3-star Defiler, even with Trigger and Nicole. I know, but yeah. We gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah, we got no Astral Voice. I thought maybe he might have like a few discs and we could maybe make it work. We could try Proto for some kind of buff. It's not upgraded. Yeah, I think we might be cooked. We might be cooked. You know what? Let's actually just, you know what? We'll figure out where to use Miyabi in a minute. Let's try the Juyuan trigger Nicole here, because I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be fine. Do the ultimate buff, attack increases, stun damage multiplier additional. Yeah. Juyuan trigger Nicole. Wait, how was the trigger again? Oh, right. Yep. I can't be bothered to sort out the set. It doesn't feel like we have a set that's really going to help us that much anyway. So, yeah. Here we go. The Aether one, I guess? I don't know. I tried OG Mono Ice earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, so if we try OG Mono Ice without the right discs and with scuffed builds, except the Miyabi, to be fair, is pretty good, by the way. But then the Sukaku and the Lycan were pretty scuffed. We wouldn't have the right discs on Lycan for the buff. Then, yeah. We might be kind of cooked.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Adjusting for wind.
Okay, I missed that. What disc set should I farm for trigger? King of the Summit. In certain teams, she might be better on like Astral. Depends who you need to hold what. So you should also get an Astral set as well. But I think starting off with King of the Summit would be valid. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I missed.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Oh shit, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up the start of that quite badly. Oh my god. Really didn't break it. Yeah, we ain't 3-starring this. I think I was too obsessed with getting the buff back up on trigger there. Oh no, she's not even on King of the Summit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do we not get it now because I was trying to get the thing back up? Fucking annoying.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
How many patches are left this year? I don't know.
Taking the shot.
I'll be real. That's definitely doable. That is definitely doable. 100%. I wonder how much Chingy did better than this. Bro, did you see the builds? Lord Hezekiah, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's okay, we're working on it. We're working on it. I think that's a doable side. We do Miyabi here. What are we running into this? I feel like potentially we would 3-star this with the Juyuan team. I do think.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
How bad was the bonus? Oh. Well, shit. Yes, I did, and I saw no issues. You're the Juyuan husband guy. Yeah, well... can't take that, because we're using it. Her attack's really low. I'm wondering if this might be better. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. This might be a little bit scuffed. Although actually, oh, that's fine. Oh, that's totally fine. Oh, that's totally fine.
Where are we going?
Pen ratio will save us. Penis, please save us. All right, anomaly buff, I guess. A true mid-off. Is that Chingy versus Juyuan? A mid-off. Wild. On the plus side, 3 defensive assisters. We get those performance points like they're made for us. He says missing them.
No escape. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Cyber Colossus, thank you for the follow. Want to hear a summer story? Oh, wait, what? Where? Energy where? Energy where? Damage where? I know. Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea. You know what? We get the... how many performance points have we got already? 3? Or 2? Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'll make painless.
LG best schoolgirl. Yep. They don't call me best schoolgirl for nothing.
Final act begins now. No escape.
I think we might have it, boys. I think we might have it. Oh, shit. Not like that, boys. Not like that. Chain for the buff. I can't remember when I EX last. No. Do that. I can't give her any more, Captain. She's gonna blow. Aw. Gaming, thank you for the follow. Oh, that was close, dudes. That was close. I think that's definitely POS. I think that's definitely POS. We're gonna crash? Wait. Stream not crashed again? Tell me stream not crashed again. That's 100% possible. Yeah, that is 100% possible. Yeah, there was definitely a couple of... I wasn't used to the team order. I switched the wrong way a couple of times. Stream not crash. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I switched the wrong way a couple of times. That's definitely doable. 110%. Yeah, level 60 Bernice. Yeah, honestly, if we level 60 Bernice, it would be like it would have been done already. Bruh. Ah! All right. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, buddy. Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. Yeah. I wish I'd done it earlier, but yeah, we will do it now. Thanks. Oh shit, dude. Oh, that was funny. Bruh. He has it. He has it all sitting here, ready and waiting. Ay. I was about to do that. Dude. Such an easy 20k now. Yeah, this less than 2,000 attack penis. Mon penis. I'll tell you what, boys. Mon penis is pretty hard. I couldn't get through it. No. Fuck Keith. Oh, I fucked that up already. Sometimes I think people prep stuff just to mess with me. I know. You need to be put on a leash. I know. I'm about to blow all my polychromes. No, wait. That's the punchline. But actually what I'm going to say is, like, I'm about to blow on Idari. My polychromes. Yeah, it's not as funny if you have to, like, do the joke twice, though. What is that song from? Why is it in my head? Hourly window check? Yeah, the window is closed, but it should be open. It's fucking hot. Oh, come on, do it again. Do it again, you pussy. Okay, I think we've only got 1k so far from performance points. Soon to be 2. Yeah, there's a small part of me that thinks maybe we didn't have the buff up as well. You're singing Never Gonna Give You Up. No, I'm not!
Begins now.
I am not doing that.
Want some more?
Oh shit, whoops. I messed up. I think we only have 2k in performance points right now, so I think we're due a whole load more. Wait, where's the third? The fourth, sorry.
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey.
Hit me again, you bitch!
I'll make it pay.
Fuck Keith. Oh my god, just hit me one more time! Oh.
The flames follow my word. Don't wanna mess with me.
Just give up.
Oh, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Then I'll bang and then I'll
Taste of the abyss.
hit me, baby, one more time. Why? Why did I do that? Don't answer that question, boys, okay? Ay, ay, ay. Hit me, baby, one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Because you're old. Shh. Why did you do that? Don't answer. I knew I didn't do it. Look, the performance points. Like, the guy wouldn't hit me one more time. He wouldn't hit me one more time. Like, just tell me, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Okay. It's 1260 pulls to guarantee an M6 if you lose every 50 and go to hard pity each time. It's 750 on average, like an 85% chance to hit. Fuck me, that sucks though. Okay, what do we got left? We've got Miyabi and something, right? The anomaly buff for Miyabi and something. All right, hear me out. All right, hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We can do what we can here. We got pen there. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, we're gonna steal that. Wait, it's not electric resistant, is it? Is it electric resistant? What are the resistances for the fiend?
1, 2, yes.
Oh,
Accounted for.
it's fire. Miyabi Sukaku Lycan? I think it's gonna be too much of a stretch. Bruh. We can try it. It's not. They've not got the right discs for mono ice, but yeah, like it's not freezable anyway. So fuck it. Let's just get 2 stars, and then we're at 7 stars, and then I'm logging out of this one. Although we should probably check out his Shiyu actually, because I think he didn't quite S rank it. Baby, baby, how was I supposed to die? Oh, we don't even have Astral Voice, mate. Oh, it's Sukaku buffing Lycan. Oh, it's been so long.
This is the path I follow. I shall have Sukaku ready.
What the what the? I wonder why they added the new holo music to DA but forced the boss music to override it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the change, though. It's nice that it's different. Hello there. That makes more sense. I'm trying. Oh shit. Wait, what? I switched to Lycan, man. I swear. I swear to you. Come on, hit me. Hit me! Pussy. Oh, no, we did it. I wasted the stacks there. Oh, fuck me. This might be 1 star. Yeah, damage where? Did I not get the Lycan buff up on the Fiend? Or did I do it? No, wait, was Sukaku buff not up? Because you didn't have the energy to? Maybe? Is that what happened? Maybe we did have the energy to and I fucked it up.
I'll bite your throat out.
What happened there? Did we get 2 stars here, by the way? I don't even think that's enough to fill up the bar. Shoop Solid, thank you for the follow. Does Days go up through Miasma Shield? Yeah, Miasma is low-key a stun buff. Because it gives you a reason to be on your stun agent. Hit it with the ult!
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Oh my god! It's horrible! Get the buff up. Send it. Let's hope 14k. Oh, thank god. I'm not doing it again. What do you mean no 2 stars? You didn't see? I mean, I don't know why we're celebrating the A rank, but yeah, it wasn't A rank. Non-believers. Non-believers. We just waited for that last hit. It was perfect. It was planned. I just made it close on purpose because then it would make for better content. Duh. Dodoy. Yeah. 7 star. Yeah. Is it cherry popping time? Oh, what? Oh, man. Yeah, he's already 7'd. I honestly, I think this could be doable. This isn't, though. This straight isn't. we were only getting 2 stun windows, so there was no point Lycan being there. We might as well have been running Grace as a disorder bot, genuinely, because we would have just built up more disorders, and therefore we would have had more enhanced basics, and the disorders would have still got us 2 stuns anyway. I'm not doing it again, but. Okay. You know what? We fixed his bonus. I think we just roll this. Wait. We could just put Miyabi on the second side, though. Really. Hi, I have a question about trigger discs. What's the best combination for her now? I'm using a 4-piece Sambi disc and 2-piece crit rate. Not that. The Sambi disc is good for damage, for Sambi's damage. For trigger, it gives her a little bit of additional crit rate for the 4-piece, but it's not that great. You're much better off running King of the Summit or running her on a support set so she can support the team. Yeah, Astral Voice on specific teams. You could make an argument for Swing Jazz on specific teams, but probably not over Astral Voice. If you have Astral Voice, it's probably Astral. Okay, cool. I'm tempted just to roll it. Why are we not using Miyabi? He's not ice resistant. Yeah, the grouping will be so much easier. Yeah.
Is something the matter?
I love Juyuan as much as the next guy, guys, but yeah, like, it just doesn't make sense not to. Huh. Trigger?
I've got your back.
Also, yeah, the Scuff Sukaku was not really doing it for us. Maybe Nicole? Would that activate? Yeah, she needs a support, right? I fucking love Juyuan. Yeah, I mean, we all do, but... Yeah, I'm thinking Nicole rather than the super scuffed Sukaku.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Oh my god.
I've got your back.
Let's just try it.
I've got you covered. Let's move.
Who do you think is more difficult to play, Miyabi or Alice? The character themselves or the team? Because the team, it would be Miyabi. The character themselves, maybe Alice? Because when we're talking about the team, we're talking about like the mono ice teams. And for Miyabi, some of those teams are pretty tough to play.
No escape.
Oh no, you fucker! Oh, I hate these little 12.
Find your weakness.
No, stay right there.
Begins now.
What a bitch. What a little bitch. Dumry Stein. That's like twice that I've missed attacks. Alice difficulty is like playing Miyabi without mono ice. Maybe it's just because I didn't pull her that I think she's a little tougher. Wait, what?
Either way. Found your weakness. No escape.
Yes, just to annoy ALG. Why would you want him to annoy me? That's just not very nice. You deserve it. But why? Like, explain yourself.
Hit him where it hurts.
We gonna get it before the miasma phase? We're not, are we? Fuck.
I'll make it painless.
For content, obviously. Well, I mean, that's true.
Careful. I bite. The final act begins now.
Have you tried new DA boss? What team do you use? I have. Yeah, it's not the most fun.
Found your weakness.
I wonder if Alice will get a really complex team at some point. Kind of like me, Abby. Oh my god. Disorder. Yay. Was that slow? That felt slow. Did they just die?
My blade is already sheathed.
No. We're gonna need trigger buff. We're gonna need Nicole buff. Yeah, the new DA boss is okay. I don't mind it. I'm not overly sure on the anti-anomaly shill, but
It's over.
we might need to Nicole first. Yeah. We want to get that little trigger buff up first, so we want to just do a quick one-shot, and then maybe we don't wait for the quick assist, we just switch to Nicole.
Adjusting for wind.
Oh, shit. Oh, they're all grouped up, though. Stay grouped up. Suck them. Suck them good. Oh, great suck work. Solid suck work from our girl.
Ether vision activate. There's no time to lose. Increased firepower.
Oh, fuck off. Why are you jumping back like that, you pussy?
Surging slash. Yeah. You should know my bullets are one with the wind.
I missed the yap. How was it? It was good. It was nice to catch up with people that I don't talk to as regularly. I was maybe a little quieter. I feel like I hate interrupting people, and then when I try and interrupt people, and then I get spoken over, I just kind of give up. I'm polite and I'm too polite and British. I probably shouldn't be like that though. I should be more. What's the word? Oh shit! No! I went the wrong way there. That's my fault. Okay, we actually probably get another stun window in here. With the time we have.
It's over. What's this? I swear on my blade.
Average polite Brit versus average American moment. Yeah, it's not necessarily assertiveness because
Recalibrating. My blade is already heat.
here's like I don't have like I shouldn't have to shout over people to have my say. Like I shouldn't. Yeah, I've just.
Awaiting
That one.
This won't hurt much. There's no time to lose.
I feel like we were fully social aware. Catty Court was trying to help, but the others were too busy nerding out about stats. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I also feel like as well, like with Kete, like I can talk over him. Like we can talk at the same time. Because he won't think I'm being rude because I know him. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like as well, maybe those guys probably know each other a little bit better than I know them. So they felt more comfortable interrupting each other. But I didn't feel comfortable interrupting them because I've only ever talked to Jay Stern one time on stream. And like a couple of DMs here and there, like to sort it out and stuff. And Riv, maybe like that was my third or fourth chat with Riv now. So like I know Riv a little bit better, but Riv wasn't that chatty either. And then yeah, I'd never spoken to Lino before. We had OK Muzzy on 1 losing the 50. That was the only time I've spoken to him before. And who else was there? Last time you were the host and had a better way of being a mediator host. Yeah, well, I feel like when I'm the host, I try and make sure everyone has their say. But like there was the conversation was never meant to be what is this? You haven't done it? Come on, man. The conversation was never meant to be that structured though. So yeah. Muzzy. No, I said Muzzy. I remembered Muzzy. I remembered Muzzy. We need an ALG Axe J-Stern arc. Yeah, I need to get more comfortable interrupting J-Stern. J-Stern still seems like a chill dude, but I don't want to like... I don't, you know, like I'm too British to just like assume that we're close enough that I can just cut him off. So I don't. Anyway, we're logging out of this one. Please build your characters, build your teams. Take the advice that we gave for the Sukaku and for the Trigger. Trigger supportive, please. Oh, wait, shit. I almost logged back in again. Okay, so are we doing Where Was Woe or Vitrio Bell? Okay, Villy Trobel has messaged me first. Where Was Woe? We will do your account next stream. We didn't organize anything, by the way. I just know that both of you need Patreon reviews. But Where Was Woe? I may be live tomorrow. If not, I will let you know when I'll be live next week, and then you can pick a day, dude. You can do me tomorrow? Yeah, I should be live tomorrow. Yeah. Where am I? It's funny because J-Stone was shutting down people all the time. I don't think he was shutting down people all the time. I think he understands certain things about the game and he wants to like communicate those things. And I think that's the thing. I think we need to hang out with J-Stone like a couple more times so that I can call him out. Because if Kete started doing that, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? So Horse Mondays will never return. I actually haven't played Uma Musume for a hot minute, man. I actually haven't played it for a hot minute. Because I'm sure he means it in a good way, but yeah. I'm sure it comes from a good place. Do you know what I mean? Okay, dude. Veal Trebel? Yeah, the password's not working. I'll tell you what, we will probably be live long enough that I do this plus one more. So we'll come back to Velitra Bell if we need to, if that makes sense. So if they're still available, then we'll come back. If not, we'll do Anchorflex and account help as per normal. I just messaged them saying the password's not working. Yeah. So we'll do this round and then we'll do the next round. Yeah, and if they've sorted it by the time we get back to them, then we'll go back to them. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, the call. That was the call I was in. I'm just gonna minimize that. I don't know why that did that. Okay, so if you don't know what's going, the call. Yeah, it's broke. The call broke. The call broke. Was I in the call all this time? Okay, so there's going to be 2 raffles. There's going to be one for Anchorflex and one for account help. So Anchorflex is where you flex. So decently built endgame teams will look at your account, we'll look at your characters, and we'll say, hey, these are well-built characters. Like, if you can clear endgame content, the flex is for you. Account help is where we log in and we try and, push your account a little bit further, maybe push you into 9 stars. If you can't currently 9-star, you can enter account help. Make sure you are okay with a light roasting. If you've been here for the last account, I was maybe a little bit mean about some of the characters that weren't built. But yeah, you got to be okay with that. And that you're okay with me logging in, okay? I'm doing my gold shipping right now in Uma. Oh, Gold Shi. I did log in for most of Gold Shi week. When there's another big week like that, please let me know. I will log in and I will get them. Yeah, I was maybe a little bit harsh on the guy that we were in just before. But you know what? Sometimes you need someone to come in and tell you, hey man, maybe these end game characters, maybe they should be level 60. Maybe they should be, max level. That's free. You could just do that. Not like you don't need to pull another copy or like get an engine or anything. It's just right there. Entry form for account helper. What is your Nicole core at? To be fair, like, it's only 2% difference for Death Shred from D up to E and then E up to F. So I'm pretty sure D is 36, E is 38, and then F is 40%. So it's minimal improvements. But it is guaranteed improvements. Is D 35 or is it 36? I can't remember. The mind-blowing information of numbers above 50. Did they F the Nicole at least? No, she wasn't F'd. But we used it to S-rank Shiyu. We used the Nicole... I think the Nicole... Like, in the end, we ended up building her kind of okay. The only issue was she had level 50 engine. Her personal damage was terrible, of course. But yeah. 2% is more than the substat? Yeah, I know, but that is a lot of resources for one substat. And I understand why people would be like, yeah, I could just do that. Or I could just roll one disc. And that one disc could be so much better. And let's face it, guys, all right? We've all got a gambler's mindset. That's why we're here. Please don't kill me. I'm a 1.0, 1.1 player, and I still haven't A'd my Nicole. Dude, Hill G, send me your user ID, man. That's insane. How have you made it this far? No shade, but like actually, how did you make it this far? Because Nicole's really good, and she's like the go-to A rank support. Effing my Nicole's been so clutch for wheelchair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hill G, where is it? Where is it, Hill G? I'm gonna go big. Do you need to message me? User ID, please. Did he send it in chat and I missed it? I do miss things sometimes. No space for A ranks in teams anymore. Well, that's the thing. And that's one of the questions I asked to the group. Like, do we think that it's okay to normalize? We've normalized partner teams, right? We've normalized the 2-character teams. We've normalized the need for Miyabi. No, wait. What's a better example? Evelyn to want Astra. We've normalized that. We've normalized the need for, well, Alice doesn't really need Yuzahara, I guess. But yeah, Evelyn, even now, probably needs either one of Astra or Lighter. But eventually, like, they're going to try and sell us on 3-man teams. We know that that's coming, okay? That is coming. It is not a bajillion miles away. It will be here before we know it. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is Hill something or other. Anyway, let's check out the account. The account's name is Ray. Internet level 60. With 9 starring, 7. Okay, cool. We've got Amoebs, over 80% crit rate, 157% crit damage, 2,900 attack. Holy shit. That's 10 attack rolls, 19 crit rate rolls, 9 crit damage rolls with a crit damage slot 4. That's fire. That is straight fire Miyabi. Okay, very good. Good build. Okay, we have M1 Yishuan. Yeah, M1 Yishuan is based. Daily farm, just for the daily farm, kind of pretty based. Then we get, wait, that's 99% crit rate. Yep, that is 99.8% crit rate, because this gives you 77.8. You get 10 from M1 as well, so that's 87.8. You get 12 from the set, that's 99.8% crit rate. Yeah, bro's building. Bro is building for sure. Law accurate Miyabi and Yishuan. Yeah, exactly. Void Hunter and Void Hunter level. Cool. But yeah. We got ether damage bonus on disc 5. We've got HP on disc 6. This is, oh my god, some of these rolls, man. 8 HP rolls, 16 crit rate rolls, 12 crit damage rolls. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is, it's very good. Very good. Vivian, 393 on the AP, which doesn't sound that impressive, but then you remember she's on Weeping Gemini, so she's not getting any AP from the weapon, which means that we have 17 AP rolls. The attack is also not slouching at 2,500. We got 9 attack percent rolls over here. Holy fuck nuggets, that's crazy. Okay, cool. All right, then we have Shiyu. I read Shiyu. I mean, we have Sanbi. We've got 62% crit rate. 12 from set gets us to 74. 10 from her kit gets us to 84. It's pretty good. 190% crit damage, plus you get like an extra 60 from her engine. No more crit damage, please. She's good. And then, yeah, we get, pretty decent amount of attack as well. Not running attack, disc 5. We're running electric damage bonus. 7 attack percent rolls, 8 crit rate rolls, 16 crit damage rolls. Nice, Sambi. Okay, we have Evelyn, no engine, 58% crit rate, 3,270 attack. Okay, so helped out by the brimstone a little bit. Yeah, we've only got 4 attack percent rolls across the build. Not bad on the crit rate, though, I have to say, considering that she gives herself 25. That's actually going to put you on 83% crit rate. Not bad. 150% crit damage. All very good. Crit rate, fire damage bonus, attack. Yeah, this is nice. So, yeah, 4-piece Hormone Punk. I prefer the 4-piece Woodpecker just because it means that, like, you don't have to worry about the uptime not being up for a stun window or something. Honestly, it's just easier to play. It's optimal to play Hormone Punk. So, yeah, this is solid Evelyn. Then we have Yanagi on Weeping Gemini, 401 on the AP, 2,600 on the attack. On Weeping Gemini, over 400. So that means I've got 15 AP rolls, 8 attack percent rolls, AP, electric damage bonus, AM. It's a really nice account, dude. Yeah, really nice. Really nice. Solid work, dude. Look at the Eve crit damage rolls. Hang on. Oh! 21 is a lot, but what makes it so nice is that clean 100. That clean 100 looks so sick. 50 something crit rate. Yeah, with the with her buff that she gives herself from the string, it would be like 83% crit rate, which is still, I mean, higher is better. Better to be closer to 100. However, cool. Anyway, 83 is still good. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's still good. Still good. All right, have we got a winner? Okay, we do have a winner. So the winner is Kel. Kel, come on down. Let's go. Let's get logged into your account. I'm going to DM you now. Let's go. Did traffic... I noticed this guy, you're a Twitch sub, Kel. Thank you, by the way. I'm not sure if traffic put the thing in. I don't know if he's still here. Put the thing in where Twitch subs gets the extra, you get the extra ticket. But that is coming soon, by the way. I don't know if it's in or not. He did say he would do it maybe this week. Yeah. Just pop them to me over Discord, and then once I'm in, you can delete them, and then we'll be out. I don't think he did. Okay. Soon. Cool. I need a verification code, please. Should have been sent to your email, Kels. Kelsia. Oh, it's you, Kelsia. Hi, how's it going? It would also be, yeah, YouTube members and Twitch subs. Just pulled Seed and Trigger today. Is it more worth to wait and pull Orphe or go for Wengeance? Wait. Seed and Trigger today. Is it more worth to wait and pull Orphe or go for Wengeance? It depends how well built out your account is, and what you plan to do. Do you want to run Seed in the best team, and are the pulls limited enough that you don't know whether or not you'd be able to do that if you got engines? Oh wait, what servers? Oh, he told me. I've got it, Kels. I am in. It's logging in right now, bud. So you can delete the deets you sent to me. Yeah, I would always... Normally, horizontal investment is the best thing that you can do. However, you know, like if you're really happy with a particular C team and your C team involves you playing someone like, I don't know, like Billy or some shit, then, oh wow, what's happening here? Oh, he's in the middle of a story quest, dude. Bruh, I can't leave. What's going on? Okay, well I mean, it's a based background, but like, Kels, I can't look at your account, man. I don't want to do the story. Oh shit. Oh my god. Forced to play 2.2 on stream. I don't want to do this. And you can leave? How do I leave? I can't. Press Y, top left. Oh. What? The arrow? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, we paused the story segment. Oh. Well, that's good. Yeah, Orphe would probably be better than the engines. But like, if for example you love running a particular seed team and you don't really care about Orphe as a character, then yeah, you don't have to pull Orphe. And if you've got the pulls right now, you could go for the engine. Sure. Okay, so the account looks really built out. Okay, interesting. All right, let's internet level 59. Let's go and check how he's doing at the end game. Astro Overworld. Kind of based. I like Astro Overworld. Okay, didn't struggle here. Okay, time's a little bit tight, but he managed it. He managed it. Sambi! Ooh! Sambi buff soon. Sambi buff soon. Okay. Bruh. Question. What am I gonna see? I feel like you don't struggle. I feel like he doesn't struggle. So way we can see... Mr. Streamer Man, please do my DA for me. He's been 9-starring since... Is that September? 9-starred on the first time, 1st of September. So last week. I mean, you might struggle on this DA, but bro, you just did it. You should be fine. We'll check the builds for you, man. But, like, you can do your own DA. Oh, okay, we're cooked. What is this? So much investment. Yeah, last DA was easier. It was easier, to be fair. Yeah, you want AM here. Like, if there's one thing you want here, it's AM. Her buff is based on her anomaly mastery. You really need it. Bruh. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Like, remember. So yeah, AM, please. Yeah, get an AM disc for her. Don't necessarily put it on swing. Like, we're not gonna farm you a swing. Like, don't use it for swing because you'll want the new set on her anyway. So you're gonna farm the new set. Farm the new set. Keep an AM disc. You're okay. Okay. Then we have Fufu. Yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Like, what the hell is even going on here? Oh, guys, I think he does need help. Okay, I think he does. Okay, so the crit rate, you want to get it over 50% because of the King of the Summit buff. The King of the Summit buff gets you an extra 15% crit damage by getting it over 50%, but it doesn't need to be this high. And Jufufu also provides, I don't know if my head's in the way here, but attack is greater than or equal to... Oh, my head is fucking always in the way. Okay, it's getting out here. Yeah, so additional crit damage when her attack is over 2,800. So what you want to do, typically, is you want to run crit rate here, and then you'll want to run attack. What the hell are we even looking at here? So that at least you can get some of it. Electric Fufu. Electric defense Fufu. Okay, let's be nice, boys. Let's be nice. All right? Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Yeah, he needs help. He needs help. Okay? And that's okay. Okay, so the only place that your stun agent is going to get additional impact. Impact is the stat that enables you to build up days faster. More impact equals more days more quickly. So what you want to do is, seeing as you can only get impact on disc slot 6, you have to put an impact disc here. So yeah, we're gonna swip it for that one. We're 100% gonna swip it for this one. Electric damage bonus does nothing for Fufu. She doesn't do any electric damage, so we're gonna need to switch this one as well. Jesus fuck! What? Stop keeping defense discs, man. Like, maybe one day we'll get a defense scaler. So I'm not gonna say you have to throw it away, but I'm just gonna mark it as just gonna tell you probably should throw that away. We want an attack disc here so we can get more attack and therefore get more buff. We don't have one. That sucks. Do we have a crit rate? We do. We have a crit rate, one of those. So we could put that there. And then we could use an attack woodpecker. Yeah, we do have a... Oh, the subs are terrible, though. I mean, at +3 defense, did you not, just take a sec? Just take a sec. Anyway, Jufufu does not need crit rate 4, ideally. No, yeah. Fufu doesn't need crit rate 4, ideally. I don't know how we're going to be... Like, I feel like this build is going to be pretty all over the place. But our crit rate is still kind of high. We might be able to get away with an attack here if we've got some crit rate on it. But, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to give the advice. Yeah, ideally, you want the 4-piece King of the Summit, and then you want attack, attack, and then impact. But if you can't quite get the crit rate over 50, then you can go crit rate attack. Because 50% crit rate means that you get the King of the Summit buff of 15% damage, 15% crit damage. Whereas, like, the attack disc here is probably going to result in less crit damage from Jufufu's core. So, you know. Anyway. Check his last message. Fufu is sharing discs. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh, my Lord. Where is he? Where is it? I can't see it. Just paste it back in. Missed every account owner message. Where is it? What's his name? Oh, man. I can't fucking see it. Jufufu's discs are not the ones I use. Kelsia. I took them out to equip other stunners. Okay, fine. Yeah, well, yeah, who is using this? Who's using the defense disc, though, bro? Wes, thank you to... Welcome to member. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Okay, let's just carry on. Okay, so you can fix the build. That's fine. But yeah, like, just for general advice, 4-piece King of the Summit. You know, you want attack, but if you... And then impact. If you can't quite get enough crit rate, you run crit rate, attack, and impact. That's fine. Cool. Okay, let's go next. Okay, this could be worse. That's like 74% crit rate, 112% crit damage. That's a lot of attack. I'm guessing we're on Brimstone. We're not. Okay, well, we did pretty decently. Considering we didn't have Brimstone. Okay. Fire damage bonus, attack, crit damage. The crit rate's a little bit low, but honestly, other than that, it's not too bad. Okay, cool. We're over the attack cap buff. The attack cap buff is 3429. We're over it. We got 2.8 energy regen. We're good. Okay, we're fine. Decent amount of AP. May not be super decent if we have engine. Oh, okay, we do. Yeah, that's like 90 AP. So that's actually... So if this is Weeping Gemini, that would be like 310. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 9 AP rolls. Like, almost bare minimum. Okay, then trigger, 77% crit rate. And let me get Shadow Harmony. King of the Summit. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Okay. 2-piece swing for the energy. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. It's fine trigger. Okay, and then we have Zambi. 12 from the set, 10 from our core. So that's 95% crit rate. Okay, crit damage not looking bad. Attacks, no, it's not bad. I've seen a lot worse. Crit rate, electric damage bonus attack. Okay, we're fine. All good. Also, like, you having Zambi, like, Defiler is basically a Sandby boss. It's a seed boss, yeah, sure. But it's also a Zambi boss. So Defiler should be absolutely fine for this account. I think the reason that a lot of people are struggling with it because they don't have Zambi. Anyway. Bonus, go. That's pretty high. That's a little bit low. We get additional attack from Lip Gloss. That's okay. Yeah, okay. AP, 5 damage bonus AM. Okay. Ellen. Bruh. I mean, okay, yeah, you're not getting the extra 20%, I guess. So 100% crit rate is 100% crit rate. Cool. Attacks maybe a little bit low. She gives herself a buttload of crit damage anyway. So it's not as important. I mean, at this point, though, you should probably be on a crit damage disc. Okay. Second best agent for Defiler is Sambi. Yeah, that sounds about right. I thought second is Haru. No. Maybe if you play Haru super optimally, but I'm finding that my scores on Evelyn were better than my scores with Haru. My scores with Haru, I got like 27-ish, and then with Evelyn, I broke 30, just like while we were on stream, just chilling. So I don't know, man. If you play Haramasa super optimally, you need 2 Mindscapes to match Ambi. Yeah, I think, to be honest, though, it's probably just that I'm a little bit scuffed with Haramasa. Yeah, probably just a little bit scuffed with Haru. Shockstar. Then again, he doesn't actually have Meebs. Does he not have Meebs? He doesn't have Meebs. So an unbuilt Sukaku... Normally, I'd be upset, but he doesn't have Meebs, so it doesn't really matter. I guess no one else is built. Everyone else is abandoned. Level 60'd. Level 60'd and then abandoned. Wait. Where's Nicole? Oh, my God. Okay. Guys, it's the big moment. Has he built Nicole? No. I don't even know, man. Like, oh my God, not even the D. Holy shit. Yeah, the D is 36. It's 2% more. It's literally from C to F. It's a total of 6% additional depth shred. But considering how low cost it is that 1 or 2 expert challenges? That's 2 expert challenges, and you'll have some left over. That's like 100 and... Is it 60 per run or is it 80 per run? Well, if it's 60, it's like 120. It's like 120 battery. It's like half of your day's battery for 2% of a guaranteed upgrade. Bruh. 40? It's 40 per 5. So it's 80. It'd be 80. It's 80 battery charge. It's not even half. It's a third of your daily battery. And then you could give her the D. Bro. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, you should be. You genuinely, Kels? I don't know. Oh my lord. You don't even have anything here. I guess we would steal Swing Jazz if we had to run her, but that's crazy. Wild. Give Nicole the D, it's an incredible deal. 100%. Still remember using Nicole and forgetting I didn't level up any of her discs. Complete brain melt. I was so clueless as to why I was struggling, and then that happened. Oof. Okay, then... okay. M4 is also... Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Like, you'll get the M6 eventually. She's on banner right now, right? I nearly said something that, like, I need to make sure that I'm very clear that it's a joke, because I know a lot of the time I do give build advice, but the joke was going to be, time to build some pity, but, like, you shouldn't do that. But actually don't do that. It's, yeah. You'll get it eventually. Don't pull for a character you don't want. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're abandoned now. Yeah, okay, we were already in abandoned. The problem as well is that we have these characters who are level 60, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom, boom. Like, what? Like, why are we level 60ing them? Like, we're not even using them. You know, the resources could have been spent somewhere else, like on, you know, actually building one of them. Just saying. Just putting it out there. I used those characters before I got better ones. Oh, okay, fair enough. Anyway, in terms of like what you have, you run Sambi against Defiler. Does Sambi need Astra against Defiler? Maybe. So what? Sambi trigger. I mean, if you wanted to not use Astra, do you know who you would use? It's Nicole, man. It's always been Nicole. It always will be Nicole. So Sambi trigger Nicole. Then you can save Astra for the fucking Miasma Priest. Then you can run Astra, Fufu, Evelyn into Miasma Priest. Is he fire resistant? He's not fire resistant, right? He's ice resistant. He'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then you run Yuzuha, Jane, Bunnis into the Fiend. Easy. Anyway. Oh, Hikaru, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I might have missed other follows. I'm sorry, man, if I missed you. Brian C4189, thank you for the follow. You can check the team sprint set, see if there's something wrong there. Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, there is. Do you know what's wrong? The problem is that in these teams, you have 1, 2, 3 of them using Astra. You're only using premium supports. You've got this one here with Rena. Rena's okay, like, but the shock extension that she provides is really good for Yanagi. Like, Yanagi is single-handedly making Rena viable. So you know who would be a lot better here? It's Nicole, man. It's Nicole. It's always been Nicole. It always will be Nicole. It's Nicole, baby. That's the problem. The problem is you're not using Nicole here. Yeah, so then you have 3 teams, right? So this, and honestly, these 3, like the 3 teams that you have will be perfect for the bosses. I mean, it's not perfect. You're brute forcing. You're definitely brute forcing this team. And the Fiend is fire resistant. But you know what? Whatever. You also want to flip these 2 around. So, because Yuzuha, she provides her buff on the quick assist. So what you want to do is you want to, like, she matches the element of the character who quick assists in. So you want it to be Jane, not Bunnis. So for faster physical anomaly build-up, which Jane desperately needs. And then, yeah. So that's your 3 teams. It's 2 is, well, this one against the Fiend, this one against Defiler, and then this one against Priest. Rena also works in the Trigger Astra team. I mean, yeah, but like, it's just not as good as Nicole. If you mean like replace Astra with Rena. And that's the point, is that like, yeah, don't abandon these A ranks. This is a really good A rank. In a pinch, you could use Rena. Nicole's busy somewhere else? Maybe. At least Rena can hold game ball. That is true, yeah. But do we need the additional crit rate? You probably want to buff the Bunnies build up for disorders. You could go either way. Remember, though, you probably don't against Fiend. I mean, you could make the argument for it against a different character, against a different enemy, but against Fiend, I think yeah, you're way better off doing the physical anomaly build-up. I just finished the story. It was peak. I might start it tomorrow, but I might not do it on stream. Oh, so maybe tomorrow what I'll do is I'll start it. I'll get us to a position where we can look at the Orphe kit, like, openly, and then we'll make the Orphe video. And then I won't do any story on stream, but we will break down the Orphe kit. Apparently you get to play Orphe pretty early on, so we'll just pause it then. I'm curious, though. I'm not doing your DA for you. You can do it. But what I will do is I kind of am curious about how the Zambi team feels. Oh, no, wait. We have to fully build Nicole. Ah, bro. Like, you have discs here as well. They're just chilling. Like, why? Like, you could just use... Like, I can get a 4-piece swing jazz on her right now. Ooh, I mean, that's not great. But yeah, we can get a 4-piece swing on her right now. Boom. Some kind of energy regen here. Doesn't really matter what. Like, without stealing anything. Sorry. I'm gonna steal that, and then we'll just go for a different 2-piece. Sorry, Rena. 2-piece attack if we have Astro Voice. Yeah, that'll be fine. We have a spare Astro Voice piece. Man, we got so much swing. Bro, new set's fucked you. Wait, new set has absolutely fucked you. Okay, well, we'll just take the main stat then. All good. The 2-piece ain't doing anything, but that's fine. So remember, Nicole's not fully built, but I'm just kind of curious how this team runs. I haven't, guys. I suck at playing Sambi. We know this. We know this to be true. However, I am curious as to how this team works. So I'm just gonna move myself down so you can see the HP and the decibels.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Come on in. Come on in.
Recalibrating.
Now we don't need to do trigger EX because we got the King of the Summit buff just then.
Will reach its mark. Their poison is my grace.
Do I need to do the star thing on the middle thing or not?
Rising flame of destiny.
Do I need to use an EX? No, I don't.
Adjusting for wind. Futile resistance.
Shit. We have to full chain. Oh shit. Easy 20k. Yeah, it is easy 20k. No sweat broken. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to full chain again. It's okay, we've got time to finish the window. Oh no, we didn't have enough roll. That's annoying. Was this using the first buff? Yeah, it was. It might not have been the best buff now that I thought about it. In fact, it did pop into my head just before I did it that it might not have been the best buff. But... Holy wipeout, Batman! Very nice. I felt sweaty using Yanagi. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I mean, well, I did use Yanagi. It didn't go well. Third is probably better. Yeah, fair. Fair. To be fair though, that's not as high as the score that I got with Evelyn. So, build your Nicole.
There's no pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
What if I made a companion channel to yours called Average Skill Gamer? That would be funny. That would be funny. What, where you post clips of me playing averagely or clips of you playing averagely? Anyway, yeah, you'll be completely fine, man. You've got the value. You've got Astra. You've got user half of this boss. You've got Astra for the Miasma Priest. It's a home run. Like, you'll be totally fine. Right. Anyway, I'm logging out. I'm gonna go big. Just in case. Just in case. No doxing. No doxing today. No doxing today. No doxing today. Please, no doxing today. Any tips on drive disc efficiency when it comes to Bardic Needle? I've been farming for days, just constantly getting good rolls. Even though my substats suck, I'm still clearing that game pretty easy, but I know my agents could be doing more. It's honestly just, it's a waiting game. Don't throw away discs with the right main stats on floor 5 and 6, though, because you never know, you might get that perfect, like, additional, like, +4 into, you know, attack or crit rate or something. Even if it only has, like, one good roll on it, it might be worth, like, giving it, like, a level it up to 6, see how it goes, and then go from there. Other than that, that's it. There's no secret to it. You just gotta keep rolling. You gotta keep rolling. They see me rolling. You look tired, LG? You used to sleep? Yeah, we're going to do one more, I think, because we have a Patreon account review lined up with the guy who was sorting out his password. So give me 2 secs. And then provided we can do that, we'll do that for half an hour, and then I'm going to go to bed. It's going to be good. How'd the roundtable go? Was it a football game? So I missed it. Yeah, it was good. It was a nice chat. We basically just complained about the end game for a minute, and then we started talking about design stuff. It was kind of interesting. There is no password set for the current account. Dude, I don't know what's going on with your account. Is your email the correct one? He said, just do me an anchor review. Okay, right. Okay, fine. Okay, buddy. If you do sort it out, let me know. I kind of want to do something else, though, guys. Okay. I want to log it back in. I want to do something fun, okay? So we do one more fun thing, okay? So we're going to do an anchor, but... Nem! Thank you for the 10 months. Holy shit, dude. 10 months? 10 months? Fuck, man. That's crazy. Thank you. I'm still shocked that I've been doing this for more than I didn't start streaming for a couple of months, but yeah, it's crazy to me that I've been doing this for a year. Like, it's actually crazy. Anyway, right. 5 minutes, 1 winner, account review. So anyone can enter, but please make sure you have your account details to hand. I will log in. We will review your account. It will be fun. 20 minutes, half an hour, and then I'm out. ZZ been slowing down for me recently. I think it has been, yeah, it has been slowing down for everyone. There is no pity, so it's free for all. Everyone gets one entry because I'm not using Traffic Spot. But yeah, any account review, make sure you have your account details to hand. If you, yeah, it could be because you want help to push further into endgame content. It could be you want to show off your M6 Miyabi, like, or anything in between. It's totally fine. We'll log in, we'll fuck around for half an hour, and then that'll be that. I can't open that because I just tried to put his email in. But what I am going to do is I'm going to open his anchor. So it's VV's anchor, feet heal depression. I don't know about that, man, but yeah, I feel like this might be a feet guy, guys. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, M2, we've got the 67% crit rate. He's going to get 15% from M2. He's going to get 12 from his set. So that's actually going to put him at... I don't know, man. Like, my brain's not working. 93.4? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got a decent amount of attack. Oh my god, where attack? Oh my god. Okay, so we're running attack this 4, attack this 5, and we've got the 2-piece astral. 7 attack percent rolls, 16 crit rate rolls, 12 crit damage rolls. Crit damage looking a little bit low, but you are going to get the additional crit damage from here. Yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. M6 seed incoming. We shall see. We shall see. We've got a crit rate of 91%. We've got crit rate, attack. We've got impact. Okay, cool. Very nice. It's a trigger, man. What do you want? Yeah, like trigger's just... It's just trigger, dude. It's just trigger. Then it's Jufufu. Nice. We're over the 3,400 attack. We are over the 50% crit rate. We're on Hellfire gears. I would say that sometimes you might be better running impact on disc 6. It depends on the boss and what you're trying to do. Particularly Shield defense, hitting stun faster is going to be better. But sometimes on Deadly Assault, no matter what you do, you're not going to get more than 3 stuns. As long as you're getting to the 3rd stun and you're finishing it, you're good. But if you're not, if you can't finish the 3rd stun quite, you know, against Priest or whatever, then it might be time to switch to impact. But other than that, really nice. Solid build, solid build, solid build. Okay, and then we have, yeah, because if you switch off here, like, you know, hopefully you get like an impact with like a few attack percent rolls. You're kind of just laughing. Also, yeah, you will have to make sure you get 4.8 crit rate from either across the build or from here. But this disc's really bad. But this disc sucks. Anyway, then we have Yixuan, 62%. We've got the extra 20% from the engine, so that's 82%. And then we get 12% from the set, so that's like 94% at max. We've got ether damage bonus just 5. That is 4 HP percent rolls. Okay, so yeah, HP percent a little low. It's not bad though. 18 crit rate rolls and 11 crit damage rolls. It's very nice. Very nice, Yixuan. Very nice on the Yixuan. Very nice on the Yixuan. Okay, M1 Astra. What does that do again? Oh, additional 1,000 decibels. Okay, cool. Okay, then we're over the attack cap buff. 2.65 on the energy regen. Attack. Yeah, that's fine. I think like the F to P optimal build nowadays is the Sukaku engine with attack, energy regen. But don't sweat it. This is completely fine. It nets you a little bit more energy regen as well at 2.8. But yeah, it's good. It's good. It's fine. Man, never knew you could spin those discs. God, I love spinning discs, man. It feels so good. And then Seed. Wow. M2 Miyabi. Seed up here. Seed M0. So sad. I don't know why I'm baiting him to pull for Seed. Don't pull for Seed Mindscapes. Just don't do it. Although apparently your M1 is really good. 68% crit rate. You get the additional 15 from our engine. It's not in yet. Okay, that's crazy. So that's actually going to put you at like 83% crit rate. Very cool. 155% crit damage. We've got Pen on 5th and attack on 6th. Nice. 2-piece Woodpecker and then 4-piece Dawn's Bloom. Considering Dawn's Bloom just came out, people have got some good sets already. Is 70% crit rate more optimal than 80% for Seed? No. She doesn't get crit rate from anywhere in her kit. So the number you see here is the number you get. Except for her engine giving her an additional 15. The engine does provide an additional 15. They won't be calculated until combat. So it won't appear on the stat screen here. But yeah, more crit rate is more better. So get it as high as you fucking can. So get it as high as you can. Yeah, 85 is optimal. Yeah, 85 would be the absolute max you would go to if you had engine, because then you would, you know, like you wouldn't, yeah, the 15 from the engine then. Speaking of M1, could you look at the above average luck channel, ALG? Yeah, I can. Have we got a few minutes on the account review, or has it come through? Oh, we have it. The winner is Tone. Is it Tone? Is it the Tone? Tone the casual? Come on down, bro. Come on, send me your shit. Right, I'm gonna say yo. I'm just opening the convo for him to start sending me his stuff. And while he's sending me his stuff, I will look at the above average luck channel on the Discord. Give me 2 secs. What happened? That's crazy. Wait. Was that an M1? Pulled C plus N. Oh, I pulled it for you. And today I did a YOLO 10 and got M1. Oh, shit. Well, apparently M1's really good, though. Like, apparently it's actually good. Actually good. Right, anyway. This sucks because I deleted 600 S rank discs yesterday. Why is that bad, dude? That's fine. I'm not gonna go. We're not gonna go through and look at your 600 deleted discs. We were never gonna look at those 600 discs. We're gonna look at the discs that you do have. That's what we're gonna look at. Ah, verify me, creator. Verify me. Yeah, okay. Check your email for a verification code. And then what servers do you play on, Tone? Where was all stole chunk stuck? Yes. Ah, it's so bright. Okay, Tone, you can delete the deets you sent to me because I am now logged in, sir. I'm now logged in, sir. It's just logging in now. It won't be a sec. Is M1 worth pulling for seed? Define worth. Like, I don't think you should pull M1 for seed. I think if you wanted to get seed's best team, you'd be way better off pulling Orphe. However, like, if you're going to pull Orphe anyway and you're super in for seed, yeah, sure, you could get M1, especially if you're planning to skip 2.3. Right, anyway. Cool. All right. Should we see how he's doing on his endgame? Should we roast him? It's roasting time. Oh my goodness, let's go. Yeah, pull whatever you want. Yeah, that's important. I think you have more fun that way. 2 minutes? Premium anomaly team? Oof. 1 minute 23, bro. Okay. Double attack. Let's go. All right. I mean, kind of. Sorry, I didn't realize it jiggled so much. Check the seed. Oh, I will. Rerun Shiyu since seed dropped. I mean, like, you might as well if you got it, right? Defiler getting 40k, 27 here and 28 there. Interesting. Okay, cool. Oh, double support on Yishuan, no stun. Ooh, is that only 2 stuns against Priest? That stings. Let's see. Okay, so this is fine. Are we on new set or are we we're astraling? I think we said swing. Well, it doesn't matter. Farm the new set for her. You got this, man. Okay, cool. Cool. Do we have engine? Okay, so that's 66% actually. 66%. Plus the 12 from the set, so it's like 78%? 78%, not bad. Crit damage, not bad. Ether damage bonus here. Very nice. Oh, what a shame about those sub-stat rolls. To be fair. Anyway, I'm not going to go too deep. Okay. Evelyn, you get the additional 25% from her string, so that actually puts you at like 78%. Crit damage is 157%, attack at 3,600. That's cool. Okay, and then crit damage, attack. Okay, nice. Love Evelyn. We love Evelyn here. Almost at the attack cap buff. 2.8 energy regen. I'm guessing we're going to see Sukaku engine. Energy regen on 6th. Very nice. Okay. Then we have Jane, 371 AP, which seems a little bit low. 2,942 attack is very nice, though. On Weeping, yeah, 371 is actually pretty decent. Okay. Then we have 2,910 attack here, 82% on the crit rate, M0. So yeah, the additional 12 from set gets you to 94, 138% crit damage. This is nice. I'm guessing with these stats we have engine. Yes, we do. Okay. Crit rate here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I mean, yeah, a few more crit rate rolls you can think about switching to a crit damage. All good. Your Yanagi and Vivian change slots 1 and 2. What do you mean? Like these? Oh, or do you mean Something. I don't know. Anyway, then we have Yanagi. AP looking a little bit low. Attack looks fantastic, though. So I'm guessing engine. Okay, two-piece. Interesting. I'm guessing we share. With someone. Yeah, Tone has the Miyabi of all time. Yeah, it's peak stop building her. It's peak stop building her. Slots 1 and 2 are shared with Viv. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Miyabi. Oh, that makes much more sense. There was like Branch and Blade. What are we doing? No, okay, that makes sense. But what if you want to run Yanagi and Vivian together? What do you do? We'll look at Vivian. 55, 171, 3000. Okay, do we have engine? Okay, so that's actually 70% crit rate because we get the additional 15% from the engine. I actually do like the engine animation, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, anyway, it's fine. Cool. Trigger, decent. I mean, nothing else really matters. Wait. Hola, M1. I wasn't ready for that. That's crazy. M1. Yeah. She just came out. Yeah, exactly. She just came out. Yeah, you're gonna be more crit rate, more better. But you know, like she just came out. The set just came out as well. You can't even do it. Yes, attack trigger. Okay. Okay. Maybe a little low, but that's fine. Do you share engine? Oh. Do you share engine? I guess you can't share with seed. Anyway. Ban. Done. Ooh, interesting. Caesar's engine. Do we even have Caesar? That's decent. Decent amount of AP. Attack maybe a little bit low, but yeah, decent amount of AP. That's cool. Chingy. Wow. Chingy shares, I guess. Seth. Tier 0 Seth? Not built? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Your state-issued Haramasa, sir. What do you have to say for yourself? He probably has to say, well, I built Sambi instead. To which I would say, yeah, okay, fair enough. This is unbuilt loud. It feels... Wow. You have a Miyabi. I'm just gonna put it out there. You have a Miyabi, sir. Sir, you have a Miyabi. What? Why this little blue girl not built? All right. Bruh, he can't be unbuilt. Okay, fine. I will never mono eyes. You don't have to. You could just use her as a buffer, man. She's still really good. That's nice. That's a little low, but that's okay. Oh, maybe, yeah, because we've got the AP engine on her. Yeah, we would flip this over if we wanted to use her. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Guys, what's going to happen when we click on Tone's Nicole? That's the question. I don't know if I'm ready. I genuinely do not know if I'm ready to see this. Okay, what? Actually, that's fine. This is, I mean, yeah, like her personal damage is shit, but her personal damage isn't great anyway. Like, but you know, like she's got some energy. Nice. That should be higher, but nice. We effed. I guess, yeah, okay, that's why the attack was so low. I guess we share a swing jazz disc with someone. I mean, Tsukaku's not even built, man. Just, yeah, all right, whatever. We'll just put that over here. Oh, that was close. Very close. Very close. All right, I guess now we're on unbuilt. Anyway. Stolen stuff from her over time. Yeah, that's fair. I don't need Nicole anymore. You might not need her, but she's still pretty good. She's still great. Cool. Should I play Seed? Cool. Can I play Seed? I want to try a Seed. Play Seed now. She's cool. Okay. We're trying it. Oh, we should have been on trigger to set the thing up now.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
Oh wait, did I not hold it? I didn't hold it, guys. Mistakes were made. I mean, the zooming around thing is kind of fun. That chain is so long. Oh no. I already fucked it up. Wait, what's the score on? Fuck me. Yeah, like the premium team is premium, huh? Holy.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Do we not want the quick assist going back into Seed? Oh my god, it's so long. Guess they crashed out playing Seed against this boss. I mean, it doesn't take much. I didn't have the buff up. Ah! The stun phase is very specific. You gotta learn it just like Evelyn. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to. Oh, god damn it.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Do we want to do it now so that we don't end up wasting as much time?
Need a shower? It's baby shower.
Yeah, that's a waste. Did I have the buff up? Oh my god, I think I fucked it up again.
Will reach its mark.
You pulled feet? No, this is a viewer's account. I messed it up again. Oh my god, I feel like there's too much going on with the double attack. Oh, it's like an anomaly team, except it's oh god. I kind of can't be bothered to finish the fight on it, if I'm totally honest. I kind of getting bored of doing the same thing. There's a lot going on. I feel like I need to actually borrow someone's account with Seed and play it for a bit. Like I don't think she's hard to play. I just think that when there's two attack characters and you're trying to split field time, especially with Sambi, because Sambi gets her stacks and then you forget that she has stacks and you bring her on and you EX special and you just waste those stacks. Ugh. It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. How does Pan work with the impact? I kind of want to try it, and then we're logging out a Tone's account. It was fun though. Checking it out. We're checking it out. It's not easy to play. Yeah, I feel like it takes a lot of like actually thinking. Wait, did I missed that? Yep. I just DX. I need to drop Astra for a stunner. Yeah. You don't have one though. You don't have Fufu, and your trigger's running with Seed. Oh shit, oops. Now do I just send this? Because we're gonna get it back before stun anyway. Or am I wrong? Hit me again. What a wuss. Oh, it's the wrong one. Shit. Yeah, do a chain on her. Get the extra chains in or something. I don't know. Do more chains, I guess. I don't know. What you doing, Pan? Oh my god, you absolute mad lad. Oh, I guess we're saving this all for stun now. Yeah, 2 stuns. Ooh, that's painful. Said something about you being more optimal to use it decibel ult first. Yeah, you can sometimes if you actually someone sent me a video of them doing it the other day. I'll show it, but you can. What's the word? You can decibel ult. You can double chain, and then you can normal ult, like the technique ult, and then you might be able to get decibel ult back before the end of stun, which is pretty cool. Can you show your farm build after? Yeah, sure. Get him, Pan! Get his ass! Yeah, Pan with impact or not with impact. I think either way. Oh wait, it wasn't impact. It was Caesar engine. Oh yeah, which provides a buff. So yeah, ignore me. That's stupid. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that like, yeah, he doesn't help you to get 3 stuns though. That's for sure. Did I set that score? I don't know. Yeah, it was around there. Can you show your spawn build? Yeah, it's not mine. This is a viewer's account. But yeah, here we go. So yeah, I would say crit rate below, because remember you get 20% from engine, so that actually puts you at 66 like at base, and then you get an additional 12 from the build up from the engine, from the thing. So that's actually like 78% crit rate. Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea. The diss is so tough. Look at them. Bruh. Bruh. Just getting all the attack rolls and dodging crit completely. Oh. Tone, we feel for you, my man. We do feel for you, dude. Okay, with decent crit rolls. Not, you know, like, but yeah, decent crit rolls. And if it had to go anywhere, at least it went attack and not defense. Decent crit rolls, 1 HP. I would have been nice if that went in the HP percent. But yeah, like, yeah, your 4, 5, and 6 kind of just like fucked. Have you ever seen anybody get 3k shear before buffs? I don't recall. I don't think I have. It would just be a buttload of HP. Anyway, Tone, yeah, thanks for letting me check out your account. All in all, though, Tone, yeah, we checked out the characters, we checked out the builds, everything's good. I don't remember if we gave any specific advice for the characters. Oh yeah, I think here we did say like, yeah, just farm a new set, now. And yeah, all good. Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me check out your account. Thanks for letting me try out Seed. Thanks for letting me beat your Yishuan score. It's like the only character where I feel like consistently I'm actually kind of okay at. Actually kind of okay at Yishuan. I like playing Yishuan. I like the Yishuan. There, I said it. I meant it. I'm here to represent it. Anyway. Give me a sec. Dumb hates this farming moment. It's... Anyway. Let's just... Oh my god, what has hit my homepage right now? What is this? Everyone is quitting ZZZ. Interesting. Maybe I'll save it. All right. I'm going like this. But anyway, it's time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, and you know what? I will not watch that St. Tontus video. We'll watch it together tomorrow. So, you need to promise me that you're going to watch it either. You're not going to watch it either, okay? You'll be fresh for tomorrow, all right? 40 minutes of talking about ZZZ being shit. I'm down. Let's go. All right? YouTube, say goodnight to Twitch. Twitch, say goodnight to YouTube. All right, YouTube, I'm going to turn you off now. Twitch, we're right into someone. Bye. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Should we see if someone's live on YouTube? I'm just going to see if someone's live on YouTube. Where do I even go to do it? I forget. Oh, Jason's live. Josh is live. Rivenus is live. Oh, no, he's not. We're right into Jay's turn. Be nice, be friendly. Jason's chill. All right. We're right into Jay's turn on YouTube. We're right into Jay's turn on Twitch. I'm turning YouTube